You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide.
What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mode IJ. This is the Daily Diddy. This is the Mo You Know, or is it Diddy Day 23? It's hot as hell outside. I brought the fan over. I got the windows closed. I got the blinds closed. It is hot as heck. And if you've ever been in Europe in the summertime, you know there ain't no AC and it's kicking ass. It is kicking ass. I'm talking about backwards, forwards, sideways, upside down. Sheesh. What up, Trill? Man, it's a scorcher today, brother. Let me see. It's 90. It's 91, but it feels like 94. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's terrible. All right. Well, we got Diddy back on the stand. I think we have the summary witness, but then again, I think that the summary witness will be up on Monday because they're trying to get the charts together. Last night, if you left a little earlier, there's 49 pages dealing with drugs. There was an instance where D-Rock, Fahim, and Diddy were counting up $1 million in cash. Now, I'm not sure if that's dealing with the drug text messages and everything. We're going to find that out today, hopefully. It's day 23. It should be a little cool one. Hopefully we get out of here at 3 o'clock. And then I just gotta vent about BMF tonight. Depending if we can get off at 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock, maybe 6 o'clock, I'll get back on and we'll do BMF. But if we got to go till 5, then probably ain't gonna happen. But so we got Diddy day 23. Yesterday we had some technical difficulties. It wasn't on my end. StreamYard was actually down for maybe an hour. So we switched over and I did the live off of my phone for the rest of the time. But we're back here. We're at 128 hours. We will reach 130 hours, finishing up week 5. They said they'll rest their case maybe on Wednesday or Friday. Thursday, there won't be a live just because it's Juneteenth. Free my people. But and then the defense will bring up any witnesses that they have, and we'll go from there. So this is where we're at, and this is what we're trying to figure out. What up, Eric? Of course, we got Inner City Press, where we get a lot of our information from. We'll get some info from CNN. They'll give us a live updates. Again, I'm not here defending Diddy or against Diddy. We're here for what CNN says, pure entertainment. So if you have an issue with what I'm reading on the screen, please contact the Southern District of New York, the federal court. They'll be in there Monday through Friday from at least 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. So you can contact the prosecution and ask them, why are they asking these questions? Or if you really want to get into a little more in depth and a little more personal, you can find Diddy's inmate number somewhere online, and you can write that nigga directly and ask him, why is his defense attorney saying what they're saying? Don't get mad at me because a nigga can read. Get mad at the nigga that's the defendant, not me. All right. Again, I'm not here for him to be innocent or guilty. That's on the jurors. All I'm doing is giving my opinion on the case. Rent's due on the 1st. Let me just put that out there. Rent is due on the 1st. I just paid rent. And guess what? I paid rent. I wasn't thinking about Diddy. Before I paid my rent, I wasn't thinking about Diddy. So it don't matter. Oh, man. You just want to bring a black man down. All right. Well, shit. Every time you say that, you bringing me down. Let's see what Inner City got to say.
Here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse today, Friday, June 13th. It's day 23, could it be, of the U.S. versus Sean Combs trial. And we're covering it. Yes.
It's day 23, guys. This is Diddy Day. Today is day 23. That means it's Diddy Day. And what I mean by that, he said he's the Mike Jordan of hotel party / free call. So whatever you hear us mentioning Michael Jordan, we're talking about Diddy. So it's a Diddy Day today. You know what I'm saying?
Yesterday, finally, after 6 long, grueling days, as they say, the witness known as Jane, Anonymous Jane, finished on the stand. And she finished with some acrimony with Tenny Garagos. And then at the end, apparently they, made up. We'll see. In any case, we covered it in great detail. And in fact, we are now preparing Diddy on Trial Week 5, the book. It's basically, we're just waiting to see what happens today. Today, what? Three, there should be 3 witnesses. Actually, there may only be 2. Seems like the summary chart's getting pushed to Monday. Everything is kind of sliding here. We have the guy. So there is a government witness, and there's a witness who may or may not be a staffer of Sean Combs. Many people were hoping that they'd see Christina Karam. People have been asking whether they'll see D-Rock. Since prosecutor Maureen Comey has said that the government may rest its case as early as next Wednesday, just to say like 5 days from now, 6 days from now, or Friday, with Thursday being a day off, I don't think you're going to see those guys because they would get cross-examined in great detail. And so we'll just have to see. Then the question is what the defense case will be. And the defense overnight put in a letter. We put it up. You can find it on Patreon, but we wrote a story about it as well. They wanted an instruction this morning about perjury, they say, by Bangalan, about the date of the dangling off the balcony and whether the injuries were all caused on the same date. I don't think the government's going to agree to the statement that they proposed, but you can be the judge. And in fact, we should be tweeting it pretty quickly, pretty soon. So that's where things stand in Diddy's world. Now, on a more serious, I don't want to say more serious, but on the Insurrection Act front, a district court in California, a federal district court, said that it was going to enjoin the deployment of Marines in Los Angeles.
All right, yeah, whatever. We don't care about Los Angeles right now. We're up in New York City. All right, so take it on back. We should only be about 20 minutes, 30 minutes behind, so that's good. We'll catch up. This is what happened yesterday. We really don't care what happened yesterday. We want to know what's going on today. A special agent is expected to take the stand next. Okay, so we got a special agent taking the stand. All right. So the judge literally just got on the bench. All right. So we got a special agent coming up first, I guess. Special agent expected to take the stand next. Testimony against Diddy resumed at 9 a.m. The prosecutor said they plan on calling up a special agent for the next witness. The judge said yesterday he needs some time to decide whether the prosecution can show jurors a text from 2015 that Diddy sent to the security guard. The text recounts a violent incident between Diddy and Gina that the security guard says would get him arrested even if she begged the police not to do it. Prosecutor Salvik confirmed that Gina is identified as the third victim in the indictment and tried to allege the violent acts. She also said that the records of putting Combs and Gina and the security guard in the line at the time corroborate the messages. The defense accused the prosecution of trying to get 2 bites of an apple because Gina isn't going to testify. Well, she isn't expected to. That's the one that they said was missing. So it looks like there's a text message from 2015. Witness number 3 is Gina. Well, victim number 3 is Gina. We already figured that out. We got Cassie, we got Daphne Joy, and then we got Gina. But Gina isn't expected to testify, but the prosecution wants to put this text message in there to show people that even the security knew that Diddy was in here wilding out. Now, the text message, I guess, is saying that this incident is so bad that it would get Diddy arrested. And this is security telling Diddy that even if she begged not to, they were going to press charges. But the defense is saying since she ain't here, it's really like hearsay type. It's the text message, you know, maybe they butt dialed each other. You know what I mean? Maybe security was tripping and didn't text the right thing. But the judge said he will be deciding on that. So we'll see where that goes. But that's also interesting to find out since there's a text message. But that's what the defense shouldn't have any problem with submitting that because they already said that Diddy's toxic. He gets fucked up. So we know that Diddy's going to put a whooping on somebody. We aren't surprised about that. But I guess they said the judge said yesterday he needs some time to decide whether they can show the text to the jurors. There's no way if I'm a juror and I get off work, well, not off work, but off the stand, and I go home, I'm not reading this stuff. Like, man, what the hell they talking about after we get out of there? Stay off the internet. Don't talk to anybody about it. Nigga, please. My bad. My integrity's out the window. What am I talking about? To all the attorneys out there, if you want to select me for jury duty, I ain't going to listen to nothing. I'm going to go cold turkey. I ain't going to be on here doing no reviews or nothing. So, yeah, pick me. I do want to get jury duty. You know what I'm saying? I do want jury duty, but I want it for a good crime. Well, not a good crime, but a good case. Let me put it like that. All right. Then we got, like I said, the only time I've been on jury selection, it was for a malpractice of a lawyer. I mean, not a lawyer, but a doctor. I didn't get selected. I made it to day 2, but then they got me the hell up out of there. I don't know why, though, because I never had any issues with any doctors, except for the Air Force doctor that misdiagnosed my ankle and told me it was just a severe sprain, and my body ain't been right ever since. But other than that, I have no issues with any doctors. All right. What up, Tinder? The lawyers are arguing about the testimony of the next witness. The defense and prosecution is arguing about the next testimony. Expected witness is a special agent involved in the search of Diddy's home in March of 24. This is the Los Angeles house. The agent is expected to testify about the guns recovered from the home security room. Mark, the defense attorney, argued that one of the agents who initially recovered the guns should testify about where exactly they were found, rather than an agent who dealt with the guns later during the search. COMBS said it's not possible to establish which agents could testify about that because the team agents who cleared the sprawling property are not tasked with cataloging evidence, so they don't keep track of who cleared what before the search team took over. Mark wants the jury to hear that the guns were responsibly maintained by a professional security service behind the locked door. The judge said that the agent can testify about the guns found in the security room that housed the gun safe, and the defense can cross-examine from there. So the judge is playing it fair. The judge is basically saying, look, all right, they may have not been there, but when you're out there gathering evidence, like I've never did no cop shit, so I don't know how it is with them with gathering evidence. When it comes to us collecting evidence and taking samples, we don't say who gathered what sample. The only time we label and document who had a sample or some of the evidence is when we hand it off to somebody else. So if I go into a a response. If I go into an incident, if I go onto the scene, when I run my samples, there's no documentation that we keep that says, hey, Moore took the first sample and then such and such came in there and ran the next sample. Say I'm running low on the oxygen, I got to leave out. We don't document that. That doesn't matter because it's all over the comms. All right, bio one, boom. I'm going in, boom, I do this, start the clock, boom, somebody else will come in. But once we gather the evidence and we take it out, that evidence isn't documented until we get it to where we're at, and then we hand it off to somebody. Other than that, it's just bio, we got it. We got the evidence from the scene here. If they want this evidence for a case or something else, then once we bag it up, the evidence, boom, you'll do the chain of command and then you'll hand it to the next person. They'll sign off on your piece of paper. You'll sign off on theirs and y'all go on about y'all way. But no one's sitting there like, hey, I collected this evidence. It don't work like that. But the judge said he can testify, but it has to be talking about it actually being stored in a gun safe. So that's good. Oh, shit. So, yeah, that's the thing about starting on time. We have all of the information that's going on. We have all the legal stuff. The judge is considering whether to question the juror further following the prosecutor's request to dismiss. So this is juror number 6, I like to say. Remember on Wednesday, everyone was saying, man, Mo, somebody was getting kicked out. And I'm like, oh, shit, what the hell didn't happen? Well, all right. And then we got the judge talking about the juror. So we'll talk a little into that and see what the heck they got going on. See if the juror's gonna get up out of here. It is well, I don't think it would suck to get kicked out this far, but if you're gonna go this far, you might as well make it the whole trial so you can at least tell your story. The judge has turned to the issue of the prosecutor's previous request that dismissed one of the jurors, number 6, after they said they found and appeared to be a lack of candor with the court from the juror. The judge said there was a question of the juror's residence and confirmed they've established that he met the qualifications to be in the jury pool and lived in the jurisdiction, at least at the time of the jury selection. The juror moved out of the Bronx in the last 2 weeks. The judge said this only came up because of friendly banter the jury had with a jury staff member who informed the court of the caution. Defense Mark said it no longer seems to be an issue, and the jury has been a part of the diligent panel and has been engaged and cooperative throughout the trial. I agree with that. I mean, he's been here this long. All right, he may have moved to the Bronx, but he didn't plan on being in jury duty. So I'm with the defense on this. The judge also pushed back on a previous accusation from the defense this week that was thinly veiled in effort to dismiss a black juror. The judge said there's been no evidence and no showing of any kind of any biased conduct from the prosecution. So the defense is trying to take it one step further. Y'all trying to get rid of a black guy off of the jury panel. The judge is like, we haven't seen anything indicating that the guy is black, or they're, you know what I'm saying, they're going against him because they're black. They're just saying that he moved out of the jurisdiction. So technically, it's supposed to be a juror of your peers. So I don't know how that's going to play out, but I guess since he started off there, you probably got to leave him. You know what I mean? You probably got to leave him because he was there when it started. The judge at first said he'd like to hear more info from the juror because he thinks there will be a perfectly innocent explanation, but he said he'd think about it further. The judge said he opts to question the juror further. He'll do it at the end of the day after the panel has been dismissed. So I guess they're just going to ask him, hey, man, are you focused, man? What the hell you got going on in my courthouse? So we just got a lot of shit going on right now. That's all. It ain't nothing new. Yeah, so the defense is saying that they're worried that the questioning might impact the behavior during deliberations, basically singling them out of everybody. Oh man. All right. So see, this is why being on color people time, it pays off. Look at that. We got on here. We already 20 minutes in, and we ain't even got nobody on the stand. And we started 30 minutes late. You see what I'm saying? This is why we be on Mo's time. You know what I mean? This is why we be on my time. All right. But they are entering in now. So with that being said, we ain't got a dead. Well, I'm gonna go to this little brunch thing tomorrow. It's supposed to be, I told y'all, cowboy thing, but shit, how hot it is. And you know, there ain't even AC in like the buildings. Shit, I might go in that motherfucker with a goddamn cutoff or straight country. Abraham Stein. Let me see who the fuck this is. A senior citizen. I think we ran across him yesterday. All right. So we got a special agent taking the stand. I'm thinking. Is that who we had? All right, we're gonna get this thing started. You know how this go. I might go. I ain't gonna drink no yak. I'm gonna probably do, what is this? 3:30. We're gonna probably get maybe 4 to 5 Trulies in today. So when the word starts slurring, that's when we know it's all good to go. We'll harass the jury inquiry. All right, here we go. What up, Moochie? Hey, F. You know, I'm just gonna call you FF. You know what I mean? Freak off. I mean, I ain't gonna call you freak off. Freak. No, we gonna call you FF. But all right, we got the jury entering. All rise, all rise. The Honorable Modai J is here to tell you the Mo about nothing. So I hope you guys learned something today. All right. Witness 1. Jurors, you can see we are only 50 minutes late today, so we're doing better, Smiles. Oh, so they're just introducing the exhibits. They're just introducing the exhibits. Hey, this is my boy right here. Whoever this dude is, that boy drives. Me and him been tweeting back and forth throughout the trial. I think I gained a Twitter friend. What's good, brother? That's what it's all about, networking. I don't know what this brother do. I guess he drives trucks. But shit, me and him, we've been in here, we've been kicking it for the last 3 weeks. All right, all rise. All rise, jurors. You can see we're only 50 minutes late today. Guys, we were only 30 minutes late today. Not an hour and a half. We were 30 minutes late today. But we're only 50 minutes late today, so we're doing better. All smiles. The state COMBS, we introduced the following exhibits under seal E331-B, R-C, FR, HR, etc., all under your honor pseudonym order. You know, it's hot. It's hot in the month. Y'all don't understand how hot it is over here. Typically I got the door open, but I had to close the door because it was cool. Because, you know, I black it out. I got the blackout curtains and shit. But man, it's like 90 degrees, so I can't have the door open because it ain't nothing but heat. So it's still warming up now, but I got the fan on. And I'm trying to do what I could do, man. You know what I mean? I'm not buying no portable AC unit because those things run your electricity up. When I mean your electricity is up, it's up like $200 to $300 a month. And I already pay like I want to say $250 almost. Well, no, it actually went down. I pay around like $120 now. The first year you got to pay whatever the person that lived before you. It's weird how they do it over here. So when you rent out a place in Germany, whoever lived there before you, whatever they paid, that's what you pay for a whole year. And then from there, they take your meter reading from that year and they give you the average of that. So you do get money back. So it was a family of 4. So they had all the lights on. Like right now, ain't nothing on in the house. The only electricity running is right here in the house. But yeah, I was paying like $250, $275 for the whole first year. But then they back paid me. And I got like, I think it was like $1,700 back. So I got my taxes. I got that money back. Oh, it was lovely, man. You know what I did? I went and balled, man. I went and bought 2 boxes of Trulies and a bottle of Remy. You know, I balled the fuck. Man, they gave me that money back. I balled out. All right. So we're just entering all this exhibits. Before the witness comes in, we introduce these text messages. This is the state involving Christina Courtroom. Let me read it. Puff, music phone number 2. Make sure Robin pays her rent. Christina Courtroom. Robin sent her rent. I guess sent her rent was paid. The state in the vicinity of Newark Airport. Cell phone from Damian Butler. The message. 3 of my doors are broken. This is crazy. So this is the landlord. I think Damian Butler is the landlord. 3 of my doors are broken. This is crazy. And remember, she didn't pay. That was my gripe. We all know that Jane Doe was a bum. And I said that throughout the whole time she was here. She was a bum. Diddy gave her like $12,000. She gave $4,000 to old boy and then kept $8,000, but never got the doors fixed. Remember? Because she said other bills were due, but was making $50,000 a month on OnlyFans. That just shows you the mentality of I ain't gonna say that. When you're financially irresponsible, we'll just put it like that. This bum was doing everything but paying for shit. Damien, I'm guessing that this is the landlord. In the vicinity of the Newark Airport, cell phone from Damian Butler. 3 of my doors are broken. This is crazy. D-Rock text, this is security. He is coming to the house. He just texts me. I don't think it is a good idea to leave your place. That's not going to make it better. He has my key. I don't feel safe. Wait. Who the fuck is Damian Butler? What up, Dreads? Oh, 3 boxes. That got a little bit too expensive now. Oh, Damian Butler is D-Rock. D-Rock. What the fuck? We need CNN to give us an update because we don't have the context of this. Damian Butler, aka D-Rock. So this is Damian Butler with Michael Jordan. Man, this is a little blurry. They ain't got no HDs. What's going on, Dana? Man, just load the damn pictures. So there's Diddy and D-Rock right there. Damn, D-Rock got on this 1996 leather coat, don't he? I ain't gonna lie, Diddy clean. Diddy clean? What year is this? Oh, that's when Notorious came out. They want $375 for this picture. Nigga, please. And this message, blah, 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 I don't feel safe. The state is still reading. The key has a blue, the key has a blue fuzzy tail. Just take it. D-Rock, I'm at the house. Puff is here. You know I can't take your keys from him. The judge, thank you. The government may now call its next witness. The government calls Special Agent Andre Lamone. I'm going to call him Lamone. Lamone. All right. So we got Special Agent Andre Lamone. S.A. Andre Lamone. Andre Lamone. And I guess he's testifying on behalf of the Los Angeles Guns. So remember, there were guns in Miami with the scratched off serial numbers, but then there were guns found in LA in the security room. Ebony, thank you for that $5. Oh, you ain't got to say no Diddy with me. If a lady sends me a message, you ain't got to say no Diddy with me. Well, yeah. Matter of fact, say no Diddy, because Diddy was with, from what we heard, Diddy was only with women, but Diddy liked to dabble in DNA. Yeah, no Diddy. Matter of fact, I actually feel disgusted now that I got a short sleeve on. I probably need to go put a sweater on. Yeah, go ahead and say no Diddy. I accept that, Ebony. Yeah, well, I was accept that anyway, and I appreciate you. But yeah, my bad. I take that back. Please say no Diddy, because Diddy was down in the DNA. All right. Oh boy. Give me a second. Sure. All right. Hold on a second. Delete. This should give us some time. Let me see if. All right, we got Special Agent on the stand. Special Agent Lamone. We'll start this at 35, and we'll get this thing cracking. We got some time today, so we're gonna definitely be acting a damn fool. We definitely gonna be acting a fool. What up, babe? All right. The government calls Special Agent Andre Lamone. Where do you work? HSI in Los Angeles in human trafficking unit. Do you execute search warrants? Yes, 50 or 60 so far. Did you search 200 South Maple Drive, LA? Yes. HSI New York asked HSI LA to be involved. We executed the search warrant. Here's an exhibit. Please publish it. 200 South Maple Drive. Okay. Well, you know, we need to pull this up. We need to pull this up just so we can have an understanding where we're at, and we can get a familiarity with we're going to get comfortable with this house. We're going to know the ins and outs about 200 South Mapleton Drive, Los Angeles, that Diddy is renting. I repeat, Diddy is renting. Diddy does not own. Diddy is renting. He is not an owner. All right, we don't have on the indoors, but we do have photos. All right, let's get into the mind of the special agent. 200 Mapleton Drive. What are these buildings? The sauna, recording studio. What room was searched? All. Special agent is on the stand, questioning the agent. Lamont was a part of the team that searched Diddy's home. So all of these have been searched. Now, this is the outside patio that we see them. We're trying to find where the sauna is. Maybe it's over in the guest house, or maybe this is the studio. Let me see. Is that what he said? What are these other buildings? The sauna and the recording studio. So maybe this is the sauna and recording studio, the guest house, where Will Smith and Jazz would stay at. Yeah, remember, Diddy has the 8 mortgages, $148 million, and $98 million is due. 50 million was like 48 million. 48 million is due in 2029, and then the other 48 million is going to be due by 2036. Now, 2029, you're thinking 48 million is not going to be exactly 48 million. It's going to be around 60 million that's actually due. The loan was for 48. You see what I'm saying? But that interest on 48 million, by the time 2029 come around, it's going to be about, it's 48. It's going to be about 50. I want to say like 57 to 60 million that he's actually going to owe by 2029. And remember, he ain't making these payments. He's behind on all of this shit. That's one reason the feds are like, we don't want the shit you renting, nigga. And that's why this house is for sale. No one wants to buy Diddy's $61 million mansion. It remains on the market after a whole year. So he's trying to sell the house so he can get some money, because he owes, what I tell you, by 2029, it's going to be how much? About 55 to 60 million dollars. If he can sell this for 60, pay off that 48 or wherever it's at right now, because I'm sure it ballooned. If he can pay off the majority of that, it might leave him like 10 million out of the purchase. You see what I'm saying? Because he owes 48. Now, we don't know how much he actually owns on the house. We just know, well, yeah, we do. We know that 48 million is left. So if 48 million is left, would he put up like 5 million, 10 million for the house? Because when did he buy this LA house? Oh man, fuck it, we right here. No, we got to follow the money. $400,000 a month, and he's tricking off $120,000 a year on her crib. Let me see. Show more price history. So Diddy bought the house. See, look at this. Diddy bought the house in 2014 for $39 million. But Diddy owes $48 million on the mortgage that he took out for this house. 2014, 2025. He owes 10 more million than what he bought the house for. This shows you these people, Just because we believe they have money, these niggas is living check to check. How do you buy a house for $39 million? So that means you took out a loan to cover the $39 million. Boom, you got that. You paid them for the house. Now you got to pay the bank back. But he got 8 mortgages, meaning he wasn't making these payments on time. He was refinancing. He was taking out other mortgages to goddamn pay for the other mortgage, because he owes $48 million by 2029 on this house. You see what I'm saying? Just because a nigga got money don't mean they smart. Everybody talking about, oh man, Diddy, he can afford that. No, this nigga couldn't afford none of this. He's a billionaire on paper. He's a billionaire if you add this house in at $61 million. But this house ain't worth $61 million. Mo, why are you saying it ain't worth $61 million? Because ain't no one paying $61 million for it. Someone's going to buy this house for about $45 million. They're not paying 60 for it. It's not worth, you can ask for 60. Don't mean you're going to get 60. You see what I'm saying? Like Bad Boy Records, how much they bring in, what the catalogs are worth. That's where we get the net worth of $1 billion. Remember, Ciroc said they paid Diddy $1 billion. It really wasn't $1 billion. After taxes, it was somewhere around like maybe 600 million. But it's not a lump sum of 600 million. It's 20 million this year, maybe 50 this year. But then you're getting hit with taxes on all of that every year. So let's say on average, he was getting 25 million. They were giving him 15 million in the marketing budget, but we found out that he was spending the marketing budget on freak offs, on sex bags. So these niggas ain't getting it like that. I mean, you got like Jay-Z. I believe that his shit's in order because he's buying houses outright. You know what I mean? He got the money for it. But that's why when y'all say I'm pocket watching, you gotta follow. If you follow the money, you'll understand who you're talking to. You'll understand exactly who you're talking to. If you can follow the money, a nigga that lies about money is a nigga that's gonna lie to you in life. It's just as simple as that. I tell y'all straight up, I'm frugal as hell. I'm not trying to spend it. I went under $400 in overdraft fees, and that was my lowest point in life. I was negative $400 at 20. No, what was I? 20. I think I was 21 at the time. No, because I was on the road 19, 20. Yeah, I was about 21, and I was negative $400. I had to wait till my next check came in, and that next check they took that $400 out. When I got back, I closed that bank, and man, fuck them. But yeah. A nigga that'll lie to you about the money, you know, black excellence, nigga. You behind on payments, nigga. I don't want to hear no black excellence. You behind on payments, nigga. This nigga owes 48 million on a $39 million home, and he trying to sell it for 61. Man, ain't nobody buying this shit. Not after they heard all of this. You got to knock that down. You got it for 39. I give you 35. Yeah. You would think instead of having free costs, instead of spending, I'd rather go to jail for spending the $15 million on marketing on my house than $15 million on partying with niggas, than $15 million on having some freak offs. I'd rather go to jail for taking the money from the marketing, embezzling that, and putting it on my house. I'd rather do some shit like that. I'm not taking 15 million to party and fuck off. Yeah, X didn't have it either, but this shows you guys, and I've been telling y'all for years, if you followed me, just because they got money don't mean they smart. All right, so it's the Sonic recording studio. What rooms were searched? All. Yeah, that's all Diddy was an influencer. You right, Moochie. He wasn't no different than Gina. He can't. So Diddy doesn't own the jet. Shh. Did I say that out loud? Diddy doesn't own a jet. Y'all didn't know that? Diddy don't own a jet. Diddy does not own a jet. He's a co-owner. That nigga has no idea if he can sell that plane. He got to go get permission. Oh yeah, Diddy don't own that jet. It's not Diddy's jet. Why you think Diddy's renting it out? The company he's partnered with, they rent it out. Diddy don't own that outright. No. Ain't no selling the jet. Nigga, that's our jet. You can sell your half to us. But it ain't no selling the jet. No, we ain't selling it. We making too much money off of it. We were using your clientele. Well, while you locked up, we still using your clientele because you gone, nigga. We getting all the funds. He don't own that jet. No. No. This jet, 60 million. Diddy can't afford a $38 million house. You think he can afford a $60 million jet? No. The chartering company, they own it. He got some stake in it. He got the clientele. But no. Diddy does not own this Gulfstream. The flights are operated by Silver Air, the rental operator. See, Diddy's partner. Diddy don't own this. He does not own that outright. No. Diddy does not own that jet outright. All right, so then they already had a sidebar. All right, so back to the exhibits. The exhibits are admitted. What are these? Lamont said the floor plans for 200 South Mapleton. So that's this house here. I wonder if we can get the floor plan. Do they have the floor plan on here anywhere? That's what we need. Oh shit. I think we gotta pay for it to get it online. Yeah, we'd have to contact someone to get that. Maybe Realtor got it. All right. So the exhibits are admitted. What are these? The floor plans for Diddy's mansion. How do you know they are accurate? I was there. It is a large property. I went through the objects that we seized, then entered them into the case management system. We moved to enter the evidence, these exhibits, objection, sidebar, and then that's back where we're at now. Does Diddy own his own clothes? Does Diddy? You talking about Diddy or the jury hears text between Diddy and the staffer? It's Friday. We'll look it all up. We'll definitely look it all up today. We got to follow the money, man. We got to figure things out. Yeah, I mean, Diddy's name is on the plane, but he co-owns the plane. Well, Elon Musk took it off of Twitter. There used to be flight trackers. We can actually see everyone that took, that took a flight there too, or been renting it out. So this is taking us back a little bit earlier. The jury heard text. Let me see. The jury heard text between Diddy and his staff. In front of the jury is Homeland Security investigator, Special Agent Andre Lamont. He took the stand. They're reading some of the text message. According to a text message, Chief of Staff Christina Courtroom in November 23, said, make sure Robin is not doing anything dumb, like not having that rent paid on time. Can you make sure she paid for this month? According to previous testimony, Robin is Combs' accountant, and Jane, who dated Diddy 21 to 24, testified in this case under the pseudonym, who was a victim in this incident, said that Robin handled the rent for her. Testimony has indicated that Diddy paid for the rent in Los Angeles from 23 to now. Courtroom responded, according to the message read today. Robin said her rent was paid. Another message was between Diddy and the girlfriend Cassie and D-Rock, the security guard, in January 2017. My bathroom door is broken. He's blaming me for going to someone else's house. When I pulled over to see if I was being followed, I was. He has my key, so I'm leaving. I do not feel safe. I'm not effing with anyone else. So this is just more in depth on what was going on that they're trying to get the text messages. So Robin was talking about Jane Doe. So Jane Doe wasn't even getting the 10,000. You know that 10,000 a month? She wasn't even getting that. The money was going directly to Robin, the accountant. So the accountant is just paying the rent. Jane Doe. Wait. No, Robin isn't Robin because Robin was paying the rent. The rent, we haven't heard any issues with the rent in LA for Jane Doe. But Jane Doe told us that other bills had to be paid when Diddy kicked the door in. The accountant Robin was paying the 10,000. What bills was she paying? The accountant was paying stuff because Christina Courtroom said Robin handled the rent for the home. So what bills was Jane Doe paying? Man, it's just a lot of, see, when you got all this money, you got to have an accountant for the accountant. And what you want to do is get you a third party accountant. You have your regular accountant. Well, maybe not an accountant, but you can have somebody. I would say get an accountant or get a lawyer. I say get a lawyer, a financial lawyer, because an accountant is cool. They'll go over the numbers, but you want the lawyer there so they can, especially a financial lawyer, so they can get in the weeds of it and see, okay, if they are doing this, this is what we can go and sue them after. But yeah, you always want to get that third party that don't nobody know about to go over the work that your accountant and everyone else is doing. When you win the lottery, don't go and claim it immediately. Always go and hire you a lawyer and an accountant first, because yeah, you got this money up front, and yeah, you can probably manage it, which you probably won't. You're not even gonna know the first thing about paying the tax on that. So you do want to get somebody, get that situated, and then go and claim it. So they can come up there with you. When you claim it, boom, you have them, and they'll be able to know more terminology than you and everything. Me personally, if I ever win the lottery, anything over, I say $10 million, I'm not taking let me take that back. If it's over $20 million, 15, I say 15 million dollars and more, I'm taking mine over 30 years. I don't need the whole 15 up front. I want to be sure for the next 30 years, I got at least $150,000, $200,000 coming in every single year. I'd rather take that, and that way you get the whole thing. You do get taxed on it, but you don't get hit with that one large lump sum at one time and go from $15 million to like $7 million. And now you got that $7 million at one point. And then it's hard when you got $7 million. It's cool you got $7 million, but don't go and quit your job unless you know what you're doing. Because if you quit your job, it's one thing to have $7 million. It's one thing to be making $7 million. But when you have $7 million and it's just sitting there and you're just spending and there's no money coming in, you're going to blow through that. Now, me, I'm comfortable. I get an extra $200,000 a year. I'm straight. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Boom, that money coming in. And even if I go broke this year, I know next year money coming in. So I can't blow my money. I know people say, well, you might not live to see that. You might not live to see the $7 million that you're getting after taxes. It's a risk you got to take, but I'm looking for the long haul. 30 years from now, put me at what, 70? Oh yeah, I'm getting paid $250 a year. Oh, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. But the problem is, Dannon, he couldn't have an auditor for any of this, because if they see he's reimbursing for drugs and buying all this baby oil, you know they're gonna be asking questions. You got to have a loyalist with you. That's the only issue about him. And I don't think he's separating anything from it. You know what I mean, Dannon? Dannon knows what I'm talking about. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We off in here. We got 100 people in here, and we got 32 likes. Let me get 30 more. No, let me get 30 more likes. We got to keep it above 50%. It's Friday. You know, I'm just getting warmed up. I'm shy as hell. All right. Are these accurate? Yes. How you know? Because I was there. How many manila envelopes were there in the nightstand? 6. What was written on them? K. Published a stipulation. Tested and determined in the K envelope with a shamrock on it was ketamine. So, yeah, just the same generic photos here. Is ketamine a controlled substance? Yes, it is illegal to abuse ketamine. It is a controlled substance. Specifically, it's a Schedule 3 substance under the Controlled Substance Act. So, anyone wondering where the RICO is? Well, there's ketamine at the house. It's on the nightstand in Diddy's room, just in case no one, you know what I'm saying, just in case no one following. Just in case no one's following. We're not talking about Cassie. We're not talking about Jane Doe. We're not talking about Brianna. We're talking about 200 Maple, Diddy's mansion. It's for sale for $61.5 million right now. It's on the market. If you want it, go and get it. It might be a little oily. It might be a little stinky, but it's for 61. But now we're just talking specifically about the things that Diddy was arrested. Well, he wasn't arrested. This was just the search warrant. So here's drugs. There's no willing participant. It's just a controlled 3 substance at Diddy's house. Diddy's not giving it to someone that wanted it. It's just a controlled 3 substance on a manila envelope on Diddy's nightstand. So what's the excuse now? There's no one asking for the drug. There's no one willingly participating with the drug, but there's an illegal substance at Diddy's house. So who we putting the blame on? Y'all let me know who we putting the blame on, because I don't want to tear a black man down. And, you know, people been asking, okay, those people, they wanted the drugs. They were willing to use it. Who are we putting these mini manila envelopes on the nightstand, which would turn out to be 6 with ketamine in them? Who are we putting these on? We don't want to bring the black man down. So don't say we putting it on me. Who we putting the blame on? Is there a safe in this closet? Yes, it's gray. They're in a photo. What was in the safe? A passport of Sean Combs, a plastic bag with a substance in it. Stipulation at para 15-16, testing found the brown pebbles were MDMA. So now, let me make sure I got this correct. 6 manila envelopes on the nightstand, ketamine in all of them, okay? In the closet, next to a passport that says Sean P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Mr. Love, Michael Jordan of Freak-Offs, Combs. The brown pebbles next to the passport was MDMA. Let's see if MDMA is legal. Because I'm not sure. I'm not sure. MDMA is a controlled substance. It's a Schedule 1 drug. And we know that ketamine is a Schedule 3. Okay. What are the federal guidelines for oh shit. All right, drug scheduling. We got the Schedule 1 drug. Drug schedules of certain chemicals that make the drug. Schedule 1 drugs or substances are defined as drugs with no currently accepted medical use. So Schedule 1, which is the MDMA, which would be methamphetamine, ecstasy, marijuana. Now, that's on the federal. You know, some states, marijuana is good. You know what I'm saying? THC, CBD. CBD is legal in mostly all states. It's just a THC is when they start acting a goddamn fool. Acid, heroin, methamphetamines, which Diddy found in the Miami house. Then we had the Schedule 3 drugs. These are drugs with moderate to low potential for physical and psychological dependency, which is the ketamine that Diddy had in 6 envelopes. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but 6 envelopes of ketamine. That sounds like freak off for days. All right. So what is the federal sentencing for scheduled drugs? A repeat offender, if death or serious, well, we ain't got none of that. Simple possession of a controlled substance with 1 prior conviction, 2 years. More than 2 is 3 years. A drug kingpin, 20 years is the minimum to life. Well, if they find out that Diddy is flying these drugs from state to state, you know they're gonna hit him with a kingpin charge. But this all falls up under RICO. So we're just building the RICO because no one's explained to anybody where's the RICO at. You know, they all been saying this is just a DV case. Where's the RICO coming from? Well, that's why they were building up that they were using drugs in all these different places. So then when they drop the bomb that there's a whole cache in the house, 6 envelopes here in the Miami house, we got meth, we got coke here, he got arrested with it. All these people are saying that Diddy provided them with drugs, they were flying with drugs. That kind of goes into the kingpin status. But we're not worried about the kingpin status. We just want these little bitty occurrences to throw them up under RICO. We just take this little one here, put it under RICO, take this little one here, put it under RICO, because we only need to solve 2 things up under RICO and we good to go. You see what I'm saying? So this is what the feds are doing. But if they prove that he was flying these drugs out to multiple places, he was getting them out to Turks, that's transportation. And well, that falls upon the kingpin status. So they just gonna trump those charges up under the RICO. What's going on, Angela? But hey, let me show y'all. March 25th, 2024. I just want to show you guys. I was in London, so don't say that I'm trying to tear down a black man. I was in London with the YouTube journalist, Maurice. Me and Maurice were both in London during the time of these raids. He was living up there. I lived in Germany. I was up there and I left on Monday. These raids took place on Monday. So I was in London with the YouTube journalist. So we can't say I'm tearing down the black man because I didn't put that shit in that nigga's house. I was in London. So we got that understood. I was in London when this was taking place. So we can't say that Mo is bringing down a nigga because I wasn't there. All right. I was flying back on the 25th. I was not there. So we can't put this on me. I know that's what they want to say, man. You like tearing down a black man. I'm just letting it be known I was not there. All right. It's great. There's a photo. What was in the safe? A passport of Diddy, a plastic bag with a substance. Oh, yeah. We had a grand old time, man. Grand old time, man. London's my second home, man. All right. So here we go. Stipulation at para 1516, paragraph 1516, guys. Testing found that the brown pebbles were MDMA. So we got 6 bags of ketamine. We got MDMA in the closet next to the passport in a plastic bag. What's in this bag? J&J, baby oil, Astroglide, and some lingerie. Okay. Where else were Astroglide and baby oil found? In the bathroom, in the garage. Show photos, bookcase full of baby oil, drawer full of Astroglide. Okay, let's look at the next photo. Boxes marked Astroglide. 24 boxes. Where were these boxes of Astroglide? In the garage. Overall, how much bottles of baby oil did you find? 200. How many bottles of Astroglide in 200 South Mapleton? Just so we can understand, we are in this house right here. If you want to know what we're looking at, we are in this house right here, 200 Mapleton, South Mapleton to be exact. How many bottles of Astroglide in 200 South Mapleton? 900. Okay. Let's turn to the firearms found in the residence. What are these? Okay, we got a Ruger. We got a Glock pistol. We got an AR-15 platform. Show this photo. What is this exactly? That there would actually be the Smith & Wesson rifle on a chair. These are 3 30-round magazines. Okay. Okay, so now we're getting into the guns. The drugs next to the passport. Go ahead, start putting the nail in there. Go ahead. Start putting the nail in there. You just got the drugs next to the passport, nigga. You just got the drugs next to the passport. You wanted to know that you be flying high as hell. You wanted to know that you be flying with drugs. That's what you wanted to know, nigga? Because you got a private jet. Yeah, we good. We good. We good. We good. We good. They said I was bringing this nigga down. I all right. I got in the closet. I took the nigga passport. I folded it back. You know what I'm saying? I folded it back, set it up so you can see the passport with that motherfucking drug right here. That's me. I did that. That you got me. All right. All right, here we go. Yeah, I said, man, make sure you pull up early, man. Diddy ain't even gonna be at the house, man. Diddy is not gonna be at the house. Pull up early, man. Trust me. Diddy's a savage anyway, so he ain't gonna care. All right, we head over to CNN. Yes, I'm laughing at Diddy, guys. The substances tested positive for ketamine and MDMA. Jeez Louise. The substances tested positive from ketamine and MDMA in Diddy's LA home. When Homeland Security, they did a raid, they showed the juror all of the items that were found in Diddy's master bedroom. On the nightstand contained 6 manila envelopes marked with the K. They said it was a white powder in the bags and it tested positive for ketamine, which is a Schedule 3 drug, according to the stipulation read in court. Several cell phones were found in the house, and the jury saw photos inside of a safe in the master closet. It was Diddy's passport with a brown bag next to it with a brown substance in it. And that was tested to be MDMA, which is also known as Molly, a Schedule 1 controlled substance. Then it says the jury. So we had a Glock, a Ruger, AR-15 platform, and a Smith and Wesson rifle with 3 30-round mags. I just got to be able to remember this. So when people pop up and start asking questions, I can. A Glock, a Ruger, AR-15 platform, Smith and Wesson rifle, 3. They didn't say high capacity, but they just said 3 30-round mags. All right. Jury sees photos from the items recovered at Diddy's home. Special Agent Lamont, Homeland Security Investigations, said they recovered 200 bottles of baby oil, 900 bottles of personal lubricant from Diddy's residence. The jury saw a photo of at least 16 boxes full of lubricant bottles piled in Diddy's garage. The jury also saw a photo of a bag of baby oil and lubricant next to a pack of lingerie recovered from a closet near the master bedroom. Now, they're bringing all of this up because they put in the details that whenever this lubricant is used, there's usually drugs given. There's usually a male getting paid to have X with someone. That's why they brought up that 1,000 bottles and everyone laughed at it. So remember, we were all laughing. Damn, they had all these bottles. But the reason they're harping on all of these bottles being found, remember, they said when they had to be glistening. So they were using 5 to 10 bottles. They were filling up swimming pools. So the reason the baby oil and Natural Glide is so important is because he has so many of them. That shows you how frequently freak offs were happening. Hotel parties were happening. And what happens at all of these freak offs and hotel parties? Somebody is paying an escort, prostitution. Cassie or Jane Doe or maybe Gina or some other woman is the one that's trafficked because Diddy's taking them to different locations and paying that guy to sleep with them, which becomes a commercial sex act. So you got the prostitution in that. So we were all laughing about it. We didn't understand, but they're trying to show you there's over 1,100 bottles here. So this is telling us that Diddy was doing this. Let's just say each freak off is 5 bottles. You don't need no condom when you got baby oil. The baby oil is the protection, ain't it? The baby oil is the protection, right? Let's just say every freak off they use 5 bottles. That's 220 freak offs. That garage is holding 220 freak offs. Damn, I spelled that wrong. So the ketamine was the white powder, 6 envelopes. Do I have an envelope over here? Anyway, this is a little bit bigger than a standard envelope, but just picture this halfway full with 6 envelopes with nothing but ketamine in it. Just 6 of them. 6 of these. 6 of these notebooks filled up a fourth of the way with just straight ketamine in them, just sitting on the table with a huge ass K on it. It's on the nightstand. It's not like it's in another room, the freak off room. It's on this nigga's nightstand. He said olive oil would have been, well, olive oil may have been healthier, but if you like, all right, we all cook. When you use olive oil and cook, boy, boom. So you don't want to use olive oil during a freak off, because freak offs, remember, Diddy turns the AC off. During freak off, Diddy was turning off AC. It was hot as a motherfucker in there. So you definitely don't want to use like olive oil. You use olive oil, you might start a damn fire in there. You got to use that baby oil. You know, the combustion, the level of combustion is a little bit higher than that olive oil. Olive oil, shit, Diddy spark up a goddamn joint in there. Whoa, man, this is olive oil everywhere. That baby oil ain't gonna burn as fast as that olive oil will. That you don't want that olive oil, no. And then you're using olive oil get up in there, then the yeast infection really gonna start kicking in very quickly. Oh no, no, you gotta just use baby oil. You stick with the baby oil and the Astroglide. I think baby oil is non-flammable anyway. I think baby oil is non-flammable. And remember what they say, there's candle wax everywhere. You got that olive oil in there. Did he get mad and knock the candle over? Now the whole goddamn hotel on fire? Nah, fuck that. These freak calls are actually pretty fucking dangerous. When we start thinking about these freak calls, were really like, you had slipping hazards, flammable hazards. Ooh, yeah, these freak calls are actually dangerous as a mother. All right, here we go. Let's continue on. After the Smith & Wesson rifle on a chair with 30-round mags, there is a 5.11 bag. What is that? Just a bag. And this rifle's in a Mossberg shotgun. God damn. And this, a drum magazine, large capacity. This one was 60 round. It had 59 rounds of green tip ammunition in it. Let's go see what green tip ammunition is for all of my gunnies. So this is the ammo that Diddy had right here. So let's get this understood. We got ketamine, we got MDMA. Both of these are, well, ketamine, if it's prescribed, okay, you're good. But if you're misusing it, then it's illegal. MDMA, illegal across the board. There's no excuse for that. Now, when you have an illegal drug with the gun, you're screwed. Even if the gun is a registered gun. If you have drugs, illegal drugs around guns, oh, that's a recipe for disaster there. That's a recipe for disaster there. But let's just make sure we got a Ruger, a Glock pistol, AR-15 platform, a Smith & Wesson rifle on the chair with 3 rounds, 30-round mags. We got more rifles, a Mossberg shotgun. We got a drum magazine, a large capacity. This one held 60 rounds, but it only had 59 rounds. So that means one of the motherfuckers is already chambered. Which one of these guns was loaded with one green tip ammunition in it? A drum magazine, 60, this don't sound like security to me. This, security got rules that they got to follow. They can't walk around with the 60 on them. They can't walk around with a drum on them. This ain't goddamn Call of Duty now. Now you can get license for that, but they in California, yay. It's illegal to buy those. Let's see if they're legal federally. High capacity magazines, including drums, are generally legal unless prohibited by state. They're generally legal unless prohibited by the state. The state of California, you can't have no drum magazine. The federal ban on assault rifles with high capacity magazines. So when people were asking when they gonna start talking about the RICO, the Fed said, shh, wait, there's more. Shh, wait, there's more. So now we got illegal weapons, illegal drugs. Well, let's just give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's just give them the benefit of the doubt that these guns, you know, the license, the security got their license. They got signed off that they can get this stuff. All right. We still got the drugs. We still got the drugs next to guns. It don't matter if the guns are legal. You got illegal drugs. You can't have illegal drugs and legal guns. It don't work like that. Them guns become illegal because you protecting the dope down with legal guns. What makes those guns illegal? So even if they do have the proper licenses and everything for these drums, it's illegal. But all of this is following up under, oh, wait a minute. We got 2 counts of X trafficking, but everyone's saying that's just DV. 2 counts of transportation to engage in P2tion, but everyone said that was just consensual. Well, we got illegal drugs and guns. We still got the RICO. We still got the guns and drugs. That falls up under the RICO. See, that's why the feds did this. They said, oh, we're going to put those 4 charges over there on their own, but we're going to do the RICO. Because all we got to prove is 2 illegal actions over a time frame from here to here over a 10-year period. But they're taking this all the way back to 2011. So they got a 14-year. I like to refer to my co-counsel, Mr. Eric H. They illegal by proxy. Yeah, the proximity of illegal drugs and legal guns, it's like this. You remember growing up, you knew that a positive number plus a positive number equals a positive number, right? A negative number plus a negative number equals a positive number. But when you have a positive, which is a legal gun, with a negative, which is the illegal drugs, you add those together, you get a negative. You see how that math works? Positive and positive, positive. Negative and negative, positive. Negative and positive. When you try to switch shit up, come on over here. Let me talk to you. You know you done fucked up, right? That's negative. That's negative. You can't have that. You can't, Diddy, you can't have that. And we know this is your house because your passport is right next to the Molly. So we know this is your house. We know those illegal drugs are your drugs, right? That's why the defense was saying, we want to make sure they say it was in the security safe. It was in the security safe because they trying to say that it ain't Diddy, it ain't in his house. But if these guns, if one of them was found somewhere near these drugs, well, technically if it's in the house in general, but this is a big ass house. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I'm trying to make it as simple as possible. You know what I mean? A positive and a positive, you get a positive outcome. 2 wrongs don't make a right. But when it comes to this, 2 wrongs make a right. Yeah, but a wrong and a right, that gives you a wrong. All right. What does the green tip ammunition do? It's designed to pierce body armor. Could you go look in the boxes of firearms in the cart next to you? Lamont goes off mic. The serial numbers, where they existed, the serial numbers where they existed matched up. Okay, here we go. Do any of the firearms not have serial numbers? One did not. This one holds up a long gun. Holds up a long gun. How are serial numbers eliminated? If you're the special agent, how do people eliminate the serial numbers? They're sanded off with a machine. It's smooth, not like it was done with a screwdriver. So Diddy professionally, allegedly, well, it's Diddy Security and Bad Boy Records is paying. You would think if Bad Boy Records is paying for security, they would have all legit guns. Why would the security have a gun with the serial number that's sanded off, not just screwdriver? You know, remember this? You know, like the ancient times, like we putting the hieroglyphics in the pyramid. We chiseling it away. No. They put this gun up under a machine and sanded it off. It's smooth. It says smoother than a baby's bottom. I don't think we should be talking like that when Diddy's in the room, because Diddy likes to use that baby oil. No further questions. All right. So there's a gun that's sanded down, which is illegal. And now we got two illegals. So all right, Judge Mark, come on down now. You are aware that Mr. Combs has security, right? Yes. And every gun and piece of ammo was recovered from the security office, right? Yes. There were no guns in kids' bedrooms? None. Was the security office door locked? Not when I got there, but before. Isn't it important? Did it have a lock? It had a knob. A knob lock, that is. No, it had a knob. A lock? I don't know. You have no reason to think the safe was open before you got there. No. So, like I said, this is exactly what we were saying. We're going to see if they can put it on the security. They're going to try to put it on the security, which is good, But again, you hired this security. Why are you allowing security to have illegal guns in your house? But since they got the drugs, if they can get rid of the guns off of it, the drugs, the controlled substance, like these Schedule 1 is schedule, if it ain't that much, like the ketamine is a Schedule 3, so it's already the leaser of the charges. So they're trying to just get maybe just a drug charge on them, which would be that's good. Just try to get that to stick. But this is up under RICO. The agents found multiple weapons and ammo designed to penetrate body armor in Diddy's house. They took photos of 6 firearms, magazines, and ammunition in the security room. The special agent testified when he arrived that agents responsible for securing their home already laid the weapons out and their magazines in accordance with standard procedures. The agent said the security room had a firearm safe. The agents also found 2 locks and a bag. 3 of the guns were rifles, one was a pistol, one was a shotgun. They testified that the serial numbers on one of the rifles appeared to be scratched off or sanded off. The agents also seized a drum magazine with compatible with the rifles. They testified the drum magazine typically holds larger amounts of ammunition. This drum could hold 60 and 59 rounds of green tip ammunition was in there, which can penetrate body armor. All right, that was a good witness. I can see this going both ways. They wanted to establish that these guns were there. And then what else? All right, and then they got the guns were only found. So this is just summing up everything. Let's see. Guns and ammo were found only in the home security office. Well, in the home security room. The cross examination of the special agent has come up. He testified about the investigation in March 24 at Diddy's house. When asked, he confirmed that he was aware that the security team protects Diddy's residence. There's a designated security room where all the firearms were recovered. No guns or ammunition were found anywhere in the home other than the security office. Lamont confirmed. So that's good for the defense there. And that's what I was saying. If they can put, man, security had that. Now, they might try to swing at that. Man, they had all these illegal guns and you hired this security. So we going to see. But that's good for the defense. Now, the only thing is, the only thing I can say is it's not like Diddy had, I guess on the redirect, well, this guy wouldn't know it. But I don't think Diddy was going through, Diddy had personal security. I don't think Diddy was going through an agency. I think Diddy would find people. Maybe they worked like former police officers and he would hire them directly and they would work directly for him. It wasn't like Diddy was going through a company where they were switching out security guards. So I guess they could, the prosecution could probably say, all these guns that they had, Diddy knew about them because that was his personal security. They came over whenever he needed them to. It wasn't like he was calling up an agency, hey, send me 2 guards. He had his own traveling security, which was D-Rock, Gene Deal, Roger Bonds. But I like what the defense did there, though. These are the type of witnesses we like to see. On the stand, in and out like a fast food restaurant. That's exactly what we like to see. Okay, so they're asking about how they get the gun. No further questions. 12 minutes, 9 minutes. You have no reason to think the safe was open before you got there. No. We brought a locksmith, but I didn't see him touch the safe. We brought a locksmith, but I didn't see him touch the safe. We were in Manhattan. We don't know a lot about guns. So this is the defense saying, Mark said, we were in Manhattan. We don't know a lot about guns. Sorry, withdrawn. Mark said, this was a gun safe designed for that. Why not photo of opening it? Shit, nigga, I wasn't there. That's what I said, man. Hey, nigga, what I just tell you? I wasn't there. All right, guys. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see what we got here. Why not photo of opening it? Man, I told you when I got there, the guns were laid out, man. Oh man. All right. Here we are. Here we are. Ain't got no updates. Where we at? All right, we at 5. Whenever they go to the next witness, we'll go get us a little drinky drink and we'll get this evening started. But I don't know who's. I think Jonathan might come up next. Jonathan might be one of the next witnesses that we have. I wonder what the redirect is going to ask. The redirect is probably going to. Well, they haven't defended any of the drugs, so I guess the guns will be the bigger deal. Yeah, I'm pretty much sure Kim K got a tape out, so I'm sure she was having free calls. Probably still to this, well, maybe not till to the day because of what's been going on, but yeah, she was probably having free calls. Hell, we found out that Ye was doing free calls back in 24, January 20, yeah, 2024. Ye was in there trying to get on Jane Doe. So I'm sure with Kanye and Kim K, they was out here wilding out. It was out here wilding out. Yeah, that's it, man. That's all we got. Well, we'll probably be back on the redirect. All right, man. So Diddy was in here wilding out. Let me see. We can go in here and see what the hell going on. Federal law prohibits many people from owning and possessing both firearms and ammunition. This includes convicted felons, illegal aliens, people who've been dishonorably discharged from the military, people who've been convicted of a misdemeanor, domestic violence offense, and unlawful users of controlled substances. The last one is difficult to define and taken literally. It could mean anyone who has ever tried any controlled substances, even once. An important new petition at the Supreme Court as the justices to clarify the definition. So if you got a controlled substance, what up, Kendall? Yeah, man, we ain't putting Ye in there, man. Kim K maybe, but I don't think they lying on Ye, man. He lying on Ye. All right, so January, let me see what this is. The Second Amendment, Section 922. Let's see what this is. This is all right. So in 2024, the publication date is January 1st or January 12th, 2024. It says under Title 18, Section 922 G3 of the U.S. Code, it prohibits any person who is an unlawful user or addicted to any controlled substances from possession of firearm or ammunition. In a 2023 decision, United States versus Daniels, the Supreme Court of Appeals for the Fifth Circuit determined that Section 922 G3 unconstitutionally deprived a defendant of his right to bear arms under the Second Amendment. In doing so, the Fifth Circuit split with several other federal appeal courts that have rejected the Second Amendment challenge. Yeah, see, so for Daniels, his is he wasn't addicted, but the defense has said, and according to this, a person that is an unlawful user, which would be the MDMA, the ketamine, you can get that. You can get that. It's controlled 3. But if you're addicted to a controlled substance, possession of firearm or ammunition isn't legal. So that's why they're trying to put the guns on the security, because they already openly admitted in court that Diddy is an addict. That Diddy, he gets on drugs, he has a drug problem, he has a toxic relationship. So they openly said that in court. So that's why they trying so hard to make sure, hey, no, them guns ain't with us. The serial number scratched up. Oh, we don't know nothing about that. We don't know nothing about no guns. That's the security's guns. But the prosecution, like, hell no. Because under this Title 18, Diddy can't be around guns. Because y'all said that he was addicted to substances. Special response team cleared Diddy's home before other agents entered. Special Agent Lamone testified that a special response team cleared Diddy's home to make sure it was safe for everybody else entering. In March 2024 raid, while Mo was over in London, he was not there. He said that the team's sole purpose upon entering the location is to look for people or if they encounter any weapons or weapons safe. He said that the team does not typically take photos of items on property. Because of that, Lamone said he didn't know if the guns were found inside the firearm safe, if the safe was locked, or if the door and the security was locked when agents first arrived. Cross of the special agent ends and the jury is on a break. All right, cool. So we got us a break. This is what we've been waiting on. All right. So after they talked about why wasn't there a photo of the safe being open, he said the special the special response team goes in first. So because of this protocol, we don't have any photographs. Do you use a body cam? No. In your human trafficking work, have you ever dealt with Astroglide before? Only in this case. Mark, okay, chuckles. The judge said, no comments, please. Shut the fuck up, Mark, and get to your job. This ain't no goddamn game. Ask this man what you got to ask him. So Mark chuckles. He said, only in this case. That nigga Diddy a fool, ain't he? All right, Mark, get straight. No comments, please. So the baby oil was in the garage. It was the Astroglide was in the garage. You're from LA? Yeah, straight out of Bompton, nigga. Enjoy. No further questions. No redirect. And then they go on a break. Like it if you can. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're on a break right now. They're just going over the drugs that were found in Diddy's house next to the passport and on the nightstand. They're going over the guns that were found in the security closet. Well, in the security room. Now, they're trying to separate Diddy away from the guns. They didn't do any redirect. I guess they figured we showed y'all that there's drugs. We showed you that there's all these different type of guns that he has. Do what you will with that information. We know that Diddy be chasing after niggas, so that's where we at. And then we got, well, we didn't get a whole, so we went for a little, like an hour and 10, but we only got maybe, to be honest, probably like 25 minutes of them actually on the stand and then us making it do what it do. So that's the special agent. We don't know who we have up next. All right, I'll be right back. Let me see. Let me get y'all a video or something. I think, do they got? $17 hours ago. They need to be giving us updates like right now. All right, we'll see what this is right here. 21 minutes. The burner on it. They're gonna hit us for a copy on that one. See if Long Crime has something. I'll play that while we wait on the next witness to come up. Hey, T-Mobile came over today. They was asking about the fiber optic, but I'm like, man, I got heated floors. I got to talk to my landlord because they was talking about replacing all of them. But I don't think there's a jack over here. I'd have to tell them to bring a jack over here so I can hardwire.
Kanye set the tone. Wait, excuse me now. Back up. You need somebody here. Kanye West. Back up, boy. Kanye West. Get out. Kanye no, West. You know why?
At outside the courthouse right now. It's a little janky, but man, who put up in the Maybach? I know that ain't them Diddy boys. Them Diddy boys better not be in no Maybach. I'll be right back.
Kanye West. Kanye. What's up, brother? Kanye. Happy to see you, brother.
Reporting live from the courthouse of the Southern District of New York. We got your boy, Mr. P.
Use Kayak's
Diddy.
best time to travel tool to find the perfect time to go wherever you're going. Then do what people do. Get distracted shopping for sun hats, celebrities in sun hats, celebrity homes, lawn ornaments.
Hey, I never watched my YouTube full screen. I didn't know they played ads while you can still watch the video. Okay, YouTube stepping their game up. Y'all ever seen this? I don't never watch YouTube full screen. I always just have it regular. Oh, okay. So you don't have to, you'll hear the commercial and you can see the commercial, but the live, oh, okay. YouTube stepping it up. Now I'm definitely not buying YouTube Premium. The hell with that. That's nice. Nah, man, Kanye ain't got nothing. Y'all gonna stop bringing Ye's name up, man. He ain't got nothing to do with this. This degenerate is Diddy on his own. Ooh. All right, so we ain't got nothing from them. Y'all cut that out. That was Ye? Damn, my nigga Yeezy's in the building? All right, well. Where Ye at? Okay, they got the cameras out. All right. It's a party. Okay, Ye is in the house. Now, the prosecution better step it up. Because Ye might fuck around there. Objection, Your Honor. Yeah, we need Ye to act a damn fool in the courthouse. We need Kanye to get tossed out of here. Make this Friday an exciting Friday for us. Get Kanye tossed up out of here. Free Diddy. He should have came. He probably got a free Diddy shirt up on. I just play your bitch in the Sean John. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we want to see Ye get kicked out of here. We want to see Ye act a fool. Oh, I'm excited now. It's going to be a little bit of pep in my step. Ye is in the building, guys. The genius is in the building. The genius is in the building. Diddy's going to get off now. Diddy getting off now. All charges dropped. It's a Friday, and we having a grand old time. Diddy's getting off. CNN. Mr. West is in the building. Kanye West arrives to the courthouse. Mo has took his wig off and left the bench to go greet Kanye himself. Kanye has just arrived at the courthouse. He's dressed in all white, wearing sunglasses. All white because he's feeling godly, and he's wearing the sunglasses to block the devil's rays. West has been in touch with Diddy and his family about possibly attending Diddy's criminal ongoing trial to show his support. Mr. West is in the building. Whatever you heard from me the last 5 weeks, toss it out the building. Mr. West is in the building, and Kanye don't stand next to no guilty man. Diddy is going home today. By the end of the day, COB, we're going to say that this case is dismissed. All charges are dropped. Shine, Mr. P. Diddy Combs, you may walk out this courthouse as a free man. Ye is in the building. Ye gonna tell the judge, those were Spanky's booze, and those drugs were Big Meech's. Yeah, those drugs were, no, fuck it. The drugs were Meek Mills. The drugs were Meek Mills. Diddy ain't had nothing to do with that. Let him come on home. Update. Yeezy has just arrived in the Southern District of New York courthouse. I ran down to the lobby. The marshals had to remind me no phone, hence no photos. But he came in white pants and jacket, security with him. One forgot the token they give for you to pick up your phone when you leave. He said he ran downstairs. I'm telling you, it's going crazy in the courthouse. They don't even care about Diddy no more. Ye's about to have a free concert in the motherfucking courthouse lobby. Kanye is in the building. This changes everything. Everything I've been telling y'all is being fabricated. Complete bullshit. I believe that the prosecution is setting up a black man to bring him down. I believe they planted those drugs. They filed off the serial number on that gun, and they paid Cassie, Jane Doe, Brianna, Capricorn Clark, and all the other witnesses. I believe they paid all of them off. Ye is in the building. Kanye is in the building. Ye is in the building. Everything we said, what I want you guys to do is act like you picking up an imaginary piece of paper. Pick it up. Hold it with your right hand. Your pointing finger and your thumb. We got that one piece of paper right here. What I want you to do with that left hand is grab that paper from the bottom. No Diddy. Well, we can't say no Diddy because he ain't do nothing that they talking about. Take the bottom of that paper and you push it up like this. And then you turn that paper sideways, still holding on to it. And then you crumble it up. And you can A, either throw it over your left shoulder, or B, eat that motherfucker. But everything we talked about for 5 weeks, throw it out the building. Diddy is innocent. Ye is in the building. Ye has officially shown up, and it's on Friday the 13th in all white. Typically, Friday the 13th is a bad thing. But when you got that angel, that genius by one Kanye West that produced the college dropout, late registration, 808s and heartbreaks, Yeezus, Pablo, Donda, Vultures 2. Diddy's angel just entered in the building. Y'all don't know the magnitude of what's going on right now. An angel has just entered in the building. Typically, Friday the 13th is some evil shit. That's why Ye had the glasses on. Hear no evil, see no evil. Ye just walked on water to get here. I heard that Diddy's in New York. Ye walked across the Atlantic Ocean to get back over here to go to this trial. An angel is in the building. There was a show back in the day called Touched by the Angel. I didn't understand it as a kid, but as an adult, I know exactly what they meant now. Ye is in the building. Ye is in the building. All charges will be dropped and the case will be dismissed by COB today. There was a misunderstanding. They got Diddy mixed up with Daddy Yankee. It was Daddy Yankee they were after, not Diddy. Ye's here to clear up all the bullshit. Ye is in the building. Oh, this is good here. I can't even think about the case anymore. I'm just thinking, what is Ye gonna do? What is Ye gonna do?
of the city has changed dramatically, tragically, and perhaps
Diddy's on trial for all kinds of bullshit. We ain't heard nothing about a RICO. When they gonna start talking? All we know is there's some DV. Diddy was fucked up. He didn't have nothing to do with that. He was on drugs. He went to rehab. When they gonna start talking about a RICO?
irreversibly. There's now over 25 feet of water where there was once city streets and thriving neighborhoods.
They portray us in the media. I hate the way they portray us in the media. If you see a black family, it says they're looting. See a white family, it says they're looking for food. And you know, it's been 5 days because most of the people are black. And even for me to complain about, I would be a hypocrite because I've tried to turn away from the teacher.
We tried to turn away from it. But they bring Diddy in here and they say Diddy did all these heinous crimes. All I know is Diddy to put on for black folk. Diddy taught us black excellence. Diddy taught us black entrepreneurship. Diddy taught us to own something. Diddy taught us to use our 24 hours. Diddy taught us to hustle. Diddy taught us if you get knocked down 6 times, get up 7 times. And now they got Diddy in this courthouse talking about he did this shit. They gonna put drugs next to Diddy passport talking about Diddy. Who put drugs by their passport? I don't know no crackheads with a passport. How they saying Diddy got a passport, but he a druggie too? Oh man, they trying to bring Diddy down.
TV because it's too hard to watch. I've even been shopping before even giving a donation. So now I'm calling my business manager right now to see what is the biggest amount I can give, and just to imagine if I was down there, and those are my people.
And the crazy thing is, what's the crazy thing about this right here? What's the crazy thing about what we see on the screen right now? Both of these niggas' names were mentioned in this lawsuit. Remember, Michael Myers was brought up during jury selection.
People down there, so anybody out there that wants to do anything that we can help with people, this is Red Cross at war right now, fighting another way, and they've given them permission to go down and shoot us.
And subtle, but in even many ways more profoundly devastating, is the lasting damage to the survivors' will to rebuild and remain in the area. The destruction of the spirit of the people of southern Louisiana and Mississippi may end up being the most tragic loss of all.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
There you have it, guys. Donald Trump does not care about black people. Ye is here to let us know. All right, we're back. Whew. I'm starstruck, guys. Give me a second. all cars. Calling all cars. Kanye West is in the building. Kanye West is in the building. Please, please line up in an orderly fashion. Do not run. Please walk. Kanye is signing autographs in the hallway. Kanye is signing autographs in the hallway following the proceedings today. During lunch, Kanye is buying lunch for everybody. Attention, attention. Mr. Ye is buying lunch for everyone. Do not leave the courthouse today. Ye is in the building. I repeat, Ye is in the building. All right. Ye's here. Is Ye taking the stand? We don't care about Jonathan. All right. We good? Put a 1 if y'all can hear me. Put a 1 if you can hear me. All right. Put a 1. Ye is in the building. I can't even write, guys. I can't even write, man. I can't even shit. Come on, Mo. It's just Ye, nigga. I know, nigga. It is Ye, nigga. I can't put pen to pad, man. Shit. God damn. Ye is in the building, man. I can't even write down. Shit. Come on, man. Put the pen down. Ye is in the building, man.
I'm like, I'm leaving here with something. You know what I mean? I'm from around the way. I'm leaving with something.
Ye is in the building. I'm nervous, guys. I apologize. It's Ye, man. It's Ye. All right. Is Ye gonna be representing Diddy? Oh, Ye better not be Diddy's lawyer because he's gonna get them all. All right, they're back. We got Jonathan Perez on the stand. Ye is in the building, guys. All right, they're back. Jonathan Perez to invoke his Fifth Amendment. The state said, do you intend to assert that right as explained? Yes. The judge said, I will enter the order of immunity. So Jonathan Perez is not pleading the Fifth. He's taking immunity. Remember, pleading the Fifth is only to not incriminate yourself. But since that's what he wanted to invoke his Fifth Amendment, they sent that subpoena. So you're going to testify. So now you don't have to plead the Fifth. You can incriminate yourself and nothing you say will be used against you as long as you tell the truth. So the judge is entering in that immunity. So he's about to tell everything that he knows about being around Diddy. Is that Ye back there? Give me a second. There you go. Hey, Mr. West. Give us a second, Mr. Perez. Hey, Mr. West, you can come on up. You want to sit up? Matter of fact, you want my robe? Yeah, you can get the robe. The robe is over there. You can get the robe. Matter of fact, yeah, you can sit up there at the bench if you want to. I'll just sit to the side. You know, you can just sit up there. I'll man it from over here. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, bring in another microphone. Yeah. Mr. West is in the building, guys. He's in the building. Jonathan Perez is about to get up here and testify. I didn't know that Mr. West was in the building. My bad. I thought they were playing. When they said Mr. West is in the building, I thought they were talking about this other guy, West. You know what I'm saying? It's this dude named Caleb West I went to school with. I didn't know that they were talking about Ye West. My bad, Ye. When they told me that, I said, you lying. I know you fucking lying. I know you lying. Man, I gotta call my sister and tell her, you know who in the courthouse? I gotta call my sister, man. Hold on, what time is it? 5:40? What time is it? I gotta let her know. Give me a second, guys.
What up?
Hey, I'm on a live. You busy? Shree,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that was on me. I'm old.
Nah, hey, I'll turn my Wi-Fi on. Hey, I'm on a live. I just gotta ask you a question. Are you busy?
Nah, you good. I'm doing a workout, but you good.
No, work. How you doing a workout and you on the phone?
My brother called. I gotta answer. What you talking about?
I just wanted to let
Germany. We don't trying to afford to not be answering no phone calls.
you. I just wanted to let you know, Mr. West is in the building. If you did not hear, Kanye West has showed up to Diddy's trial. That means Diddy's going home today.
All right, now.
They think I'm over here playing. I'm over here shaking. I'm starstruck. Kanye is in the building, Shrees. That means Diddy's going home, man. They trying to set a black man up. He's going home, man. When you go to church this weekend, I want you to get up there and say, "Let my people go." You know what I mean?
It's free.
Let my people go.
Hey, he came to defend his honor. Shit.
Hey, this fool got
going home.
Sharice, he came to court. This nigga had on a all white jean jacket and all white pants, and the pants were tight as hell.
Hey, he mean business. He came pure. Shit, he trying to set this man free. Let me show y'all what it is. All white.
All white.
With my Yeezys on.
You knowing him, he's probably barefoot.
I gotta see this outfit. His pants that tight.
Oh man. I went to go get something to drink. They like, Mo, Kanye showed up. I had to rewind it and look. This nigga was walking in. I'm like, look at this dude, man. Fucking Kanye.
I ain't kept up with none of this trial. I mean, I know the whole thing about, what Cassie got on stand or whatever, but it's a bunch of stuff going on.
Yeah, a lot of people have been accusing me of bringing down a black man because I'm just reading the evidence off. They like, man, you trying to bring a black man down, nigga? I didn't go to his house and find this stuff.
That's funny.
But I just wanted to let you know that Ye is in the house because I know y'all be needing somebody for Sunday service, so I'm gonna send him a message to see if he can come through.
And it's all white though too. It gotta be white.
I'm gonna try to get a still shot of that. I'm pretty sure someone's gonna put up a picture of it, but I ain't want nothing.
Yeah, go back and rewind that. I want to see that.
All right, I don't even know what time it was, but yeah, I'll try to send you a screenshot. I'll send it to you later.
Is it live right now? The trial thing?
Yeah, but they're not showing in the courthouse, so I'm just like reading all of the updates coming from it. I've been doing this for the last 23 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
okay.
Just letting you know, man. If y'all needed somebody for Sunday service, Ye is in the building.
I'll keep that in mind. Make sure you send him our way.
I don't know, man. Tet gotta organize something. Y'all don't think y'all got enough security at that church?
You stupid. Tet on the drums. He back on the drums now. Shoot, Kanye got a whole band up there.
Yeah, they demoted him. That's what I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna text him like, Dan, you didn't tell me they demoted you.
Right, took him out the pulpit, put him on the drums. Like, get out of here.
They looking around there. Hey, you remember how they when they fired Dad, they said tell us down. They said, hey man, we gotta talk to you real quick. here's the bylaws.
Wait a meeting.
Oh, talk to me, bro. They ain't give me no letter. They ain't slide no letter in my hand.
We had serious stuff going on, and Dad pulled tell us to the side for an hour. Oh man, y'all got me crying, man. Oh, hey, I'm gonna call. Huh? Yeah.
Hey, at least they were kind enough to put Dad's letter in the envelope.
Hey. Hey, the pastor, you know, dad was sitting down. The pastor came up and tapped Bruce on the shoulder and said, "Hey, can you come with me for a second?" He took him in the office.
There took him on his way.
Hey, they fired him. He talking to me. You know, I don't even be going to church. He talking to me. Yeah, they get. I'm like, Dad, I don't know what the hell they got going on there. I told y'all not to mess with that church, man. They crooked up there.
It is hilarious. Serious business going on. Hey, Phyllis, he had that binder out.
Hey, we were with Tanika, and he talking about. I'm like, Dad, hey man, like we not trying to go over that, man. Oh man, but let me get off of here, man, because they clowning us, man. They talk about I don't be getting focused, but I'm gonna give y'all a call this weekend because I ain't going nowhere. Oh, I'm going to Switzerland for the 4th of July. When y'all coming back?
It ain't gonna be this year. It'll probably be next year. We got a lot of stuff going on.
Oh, next year, shit. Next year I might be laid off or something. If I was telling Mom, I said, man, I ain't trying to come back to Kansas City, but shit, if I do, I'll be at the old house.
Okay, straight on Sunny Slope.
Hey, yo, don't be giving out the location.
Hey, that's Sunny Slope, Missouri.
They gonna see the house and like, ew. This is where you grew up at? Yeah, man. You know, we struggled growing up. They be thinking I'm joking around with the one pair of shoes every year. But I be like, nah, y'all don't understand, man. My sister on the phone, Sharice, she was spoiled. Me and my brother, oh hell no, man. My sister had J's. Me and my brother, we ain't never owned no J's. And then my sister, she gonna go live with her mom, so she don't have to do like, cause my dad be on us, man. I'm talking about at least 2 whoopings a week. So she go live with her mom and only come over on the weekends. My dad like, oh man, your sister coming over. He bring her over. She wasn't talking to us and shit because she's stuck up. She's spoiled and shit. She got her mama at her mama house. They had central AC. We had an AC unit in the living room, so she was used to AC. We weren't used to AC.
Keep the air in.
But let me get back to this, man, because I done wasted like 20 minutes.
All right, love you.
All right, love you too. Oh man, they got me crying, man. All right, where were we at? Kanye is in the building, man. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm hot as hell. I gotta turn these lights off, bro. It's hot as shit. Oh man, my damn eyes. Y'all know when I start laughing, or man, shit, bro. All right, Kanye's in the building. Oh damn. All right, where we at? Jonathan Perez is pleading the 5th. Oh man. All right. No, I can't drink no water. We already got started. Trial resumes, all rise. Jonathan Perez, witness takes a stand in a brown tie. All right, so Kanye arrived. All right, here we go. I will order the immunity. My colleagues tell me Mr. Combs has been nodding during cross. Please instruct him. Brian Steele, it's my information. Mr. Diddy Combs wasn't doing anything appropriate. Judge said, all right, very good. We had an exchange about this a few days ago. There's going to be some amount of reaction to testimony. That is given. It is impossible to police all of it. Basically, prosecution, shut the fuck up, man. It was one thing he was looking at the witnesses. He doesn't know the special agent. Oh man. Kanye's in the wait. See, that's a problem. Kanye's in the overflow. Kanye needs to be in the row right behind Diddy. It needs to be Mama Diddy, Kanye, and then the kids. Kanye needs to be in the main room. Nah, mistrial. All right. Update, 11:28 a.m. Kanye has arrived at the courthouse, ran down to the lobby, marshals, blah, blah, blah. Ye came in all white pants. Security forgot to take the token and get the phone back. Update 11:35. Diddy is seated, surrounded by and speaking with his lawyers, Mark, Nicole, and Xavier, who was down in the lobby waiting when Kanye came in. So Kanye's with them. He on the other side. Trial resumes. All rise. The government calls Jonathan Perez. Remember, he just got an immunity order. Where are you from? Fort Lauderdale, Florida. What was your work? Personal assistant to Mr. Combs. From when? From around December 21 to September 24. How did you learn of the job? KK reached out to me. Christina Coram. I had interviewed with her for the same job. Another one of Combs' assistants takes the stand. Jonathan Perez, a former personal assistant of Diddy, is now on the stand. Perez is going to testify under an immunity order outside of the presence of the jury. He invoked the Fifth Amendment, triggering an immunity order signed by the judge to compel Perez to testify. This is the fourth witness to testify under immunity. Another Combs assistant, George Kaplan, testified under immunity, as well as Brianna and former Intercontinental Hotel security guard Edie. Nah. So all my sisters were older than me. Well, are older than me. So that's the reason. She's 5 years older than me. Yeah, that's my older sister, man. I'm close with all my siblings. But I just called in. We don't be talking about nothing. Called him and she tell me how bad the kids are doing in school. My nephew be acting the damn fool. All right. Christina interviewed him. Now I can't do stand-up. I'm not good with making jokes. That's my problem. I'm not good with making jokes, and I'm not good with, well, I can speak in front of people. I don't have an issue with that. But I'm not good with putting together jokes. I gotta make it has to be for me, it has to be a story. If I have a story, then I can make a joke out of a story. But I can't just make up jokes on my own. At least I never really tried. Oh, now that tweets is getting out of order. All right, here we go. KK reached out to me, Christina Coram. I had interviewed with her for the same job. KK told me to go to Miami for a trial. What do you mean? To try? Oh, a trial. I was thinking the same thing. KK told me to go to Miami for the trial. What do you mean? To try the job for a week. I passed the test, got hired. What was your job? Making sure he had materials for meeting, buying gifts. Where did you work? LA and Miami. Did KK and Mr. Combs appear to be personal friends too? It would depend on the day. And you and Mr. Combs, first 6 months, little interaction. It was KK who gave me instructions. Then from Mr. Combs, yes. All right. So if he's testifying under immunity, he's buying gifts. Remember, Jonathan was the one that went over to Jane Doe's house before Diddy turned into the juggernaut and kicked through 3 doors. So with this immunity, he's going to probably say, Mr. Combs told me to pay this guy. I walked in and seen Mr. Combs with another nigga in his hand. What did you just say? Could you repeat that? I walked in on Mr. Ye. Oh, not Mr. Ye, Mr. Diddy. What beverage am I drinking? So the first one, I gotta finish up the Truly punches. So this is the Truly fruit punch. And then the Truly strawberry. I emailed Truly. I was talking to one of their marketing guys. They ain't got no budget for, like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, look, all I need y'all to do is the same thing Diddy is doing. I'll go and buy the boxes. Y'all just reimburse me. You feel me? Send me a couple of t-shirts. Yeah, send me a couple of, like, give me like 5 different Truly t-shirts, a couple of hats, and I'll wear them on the live. Tika said, yeah, he want to be incriminated so bad. He know they was talking about him yesterday in the free calls. Wild part is he was still unnamed and could have been silent. No one could have actually confirmed. Hey, man, shit, it is what it is. If no one pressed any charges, if no one makes any complaints, I mean, he do got a case against one of the workers, one of his employees. But if ain't nobody complaining, shit, it is what it is, man. So we're just waiting on these updates from Jonathan. Now, Jonathan, I'm pretty sure, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but Jonathan is a he, right? Jonathan is he, because he's on the stand calling her KK. You know what I mean? even if I knew Christina, I would never call her KK. Hey, Christina. But he's on the stand talking about KK told me to do this. KK told me to do that. I know the judge is like, hey, man. How long did he say he was working with them? He was there from what, 20 to 24? 21. Okay, so he wasn't around with Cassie. He was around with Daphne and Gina. Jonathan Perez. Oh, well, he was out the scene, though. We ain't got too many photos of that nigga. Yeah, they're going to have to bring KK in. Look, we calling her KK, and I'm just saying I ain't going to call her KK, but I guess I'll do it for the nostalgia purposes. Hit that like button for me. Hit that subscribe button. Jonathan Perez is on the stand, and Kanye West is in the building, all white because he's feeling godly, but he's in the overflow room. So we're just waiting. Hey, I really do fuck with y'all though, man. Y'all like to listen to like just me and my family members just talking about nothing. You know what I mean? That's why I tell you all, man. If you're over the age of 30, start your YouTube, man. You didn't live enough life that your life story is funny. You guys laugh at my life story, but we all have a funny life story. It's just how you word it. But yeah, man, like I said, if you over 30, man, start your YouTube, man. The hell what they talking about? Get on here and tell your story. In Miami. So we ain't got nothing unless they about to drop a lot of stuff. Hey, real quick, time out. Hey, Tika, you know I fuck with you from way back when, but I don't know if you trying to like you joking around or you throwing dirt on Ye's name. But Ye ain't got nothing to do with Friday the 13th. He came in all white because he's godly. All right. You know, I fuck with you. This ain't no disrespect to you, but we not gonna put dirt on Ye's name. Ye is he's a genius. All right. He's one of the few. And he likes some of Gaga's songs. But what the fuck does she know about Polaroid? You know what I mean? That's Ye. Everyone's life story is funny. If you tell me a situation, you can make a joke out of it. All right, so we really don't have anything. No, the jury was out the courtroom. We aren't getting any updates. What's going on? What's Jonathan talking about? Is Jonathan telling? They want to strict this from the damn record? Man, if Ye was in the overflow room and I was in the overflow, I'd be talking to Ye, man. I'm like, what's up, man? Who you here for? You with Diddy or you was on you know Cassie or something? You know, you must know Jonathan. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. They trying to say that was you in that hotel room. Was that you? Because I was telling everybody on my live, they were going crazy. They talking about Mo, you tripping. I said, man, it wasn't Ye in there. Niggas just be lying on you. Remember you said George Bush don't like blacks? That's what I was trying to tell them. And they talking about, nah, Mo, Diddy did that. I'm like, man, they trying to bring down a black man, Diddy. You know, I never bring down a black man. One thing about me, I always uplift another nigga. No Diddy. No offense, Ye. But I had to say it that way. Yeah, I'd be in there talking to Ye like a regular nigga. When you were employed by Mr. Combs, were you aware of the term King Knight? Okay. King Knight. Yes. Mr. Combs going to a hotel to have private time with a female. Let me show you a photo under seal. I would refer to her as Jane. Yes, she was a guest. So now we know freak offs, hotel night, Michael Jordan, crack pipe, and King Knight. So these are significant words. Whenever you hear these words, you know that something illegal is going down. Freak offs, hotel nights, crack pipe, King Knight. Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal. That's actually what? 7, 8 words? Freak off, hotel night. No, freak off, hotel party. Freak off, hotel party. Entertainer. Crack pipe. King Knight. Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal. So that's 8. That's 8 words. Well, not 8 words. It's more than 8 words, but it's 8 terms. We'll put it like that. When you hear these 8 phrases, you know something illegal is going down. Freak off, hotel night, or hotel party. Oh shit, we forgot movie night. Whenever it's a movie night, that's when they reviewing the recaps of the hotel party. Oh shit. Entertainer, that means we about to pay a nigga to suck some King Knight. That meant Diddy was going to a private hotel to get some private time with a female. This nigga Diddy is different. It's week 5 and we just now finding out about a King Knight. Why ain't nobody tell us this? What up, James? You just tuning in right now. Kanye is in the building. But we found out about a King Knight. A King Knight was going to a hotel to have private time with a female. With a female. With a female. but there's going to be an entertainer there. Oh, see, here it goes. All the tweets are jumping around again. And now they're talking about Jane Doe, which was, so whenever I click on that, hold on. So I'm not going to click on it there. All right. So when you were employed by Diddy, were you aware of the term King Night? Yes. Mr. Combs going to a hotel to have private time with a female, Let me show you a photo under seal. I refer to her as Jane. Yes, she was a guest. Did you include honey in your setups for King Nights? Yes. Why? Honey increases a man's libido. It increases a man's libido. What lights would you bring? Red. But they could change colors. We'd be better than a Target or Walgreens or Amazon. What? All right, Jonathan, you need to sit up and fly right. Because Jonathan over here, Jonathan got immunity. So Jonathan don't give a fuck. As long as Jonathan tells the truth, he's going to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth the way it's supposed to be told. Because Jonathan ain't trying to go to jail. One thing you know about them he-he's, when they turn their back on you, they turn their back on you. No disrespect to the he-he's, but he's turned into full bitches when it comes to goddamn getting out of goddamn jail time. You better hide your wife and hide your kids. The he-he's, when they get on that stand, them niggas are telling everything and they don't give a fuck about what you feeling, how you thinking. Jonathan said, oh, honey? Oh, yeah, I said, look, honey, we had red lights. It was better than Walgreens. It was better than Target. It was better than Amazon. Oh, yeah. Jonathan over here, he telling it all. I swear to tell the truth and the whole truth. When it comes to freaking, there ain't nothing like Diddy. Okay? Jonathan said he telling everything. He don't give a fuck about you. He don't give a fuck about Diddy. All Jonathan cares about is not going to jail tonight, because Jonathan can't go to jail tonight. If Jonathan go to jail, he ain't going to be able to have his hair lined up like this no more. He ain't going to be able to have his glasses like that no more. Jonathan said, the hell I'm going to jail for? I'm not the nigga that did the shit. Jonathan said, nigga, please. Jonathan said, nigga, please. When you go to jail, you ain't gonna be able to get your hair combed over and then lined up where the comb over is. That nigga lines up here, but he got the hair combed down, and the line is where they comb the hair down. When you go to prison, you don't get that. No. You get that fucked up hairline back here. Yeah, the hairline gonna be back here. You see the top of my hat? That's where his real hairline is, but he got the hair combed over. So now it's down here where the brim is. You go to jail. Jonathan said, I ain't going to jail. Hell no. I'm gonna tell y'all what I know about this nigga Diddy. That nigga called Mo's hotline. 1-800, tell him what you know. 1-800, tell him what you know. That nigga said, I'm gonna plead the fifth. They said, no, you're not. You're gonna take this immunity deal. He said, shit. If that means I stay out of jail, I tell you exactly what I know. King Night, yeah, I used to set up honey packs. I used to bring red lights over there. Diddy used to get freaky with a female. We ain't even got into this nigga hiring niggas yet. My nigga Jonathan on the stand, man. This is good. This is what we've been waiting on. Remember, again, as you roll in here, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm not defending Diddy. I'm not against Diddy. I'm here for pure entertainment. That's all we're here for. If you have a problem with what I'm reading, please contact the Southern District of New York. Get in touch with the prosecution and ask them why are they asking Jonathan Perez these questions. And if you want more in depth, get Diddy's inmate number and fucking send him some fan mail. But don't get mad at me for reading what's on the screen. That's all I'm doing. I don't care if he's innocent or guilty. I'm not in the courtroom. All right, so CNN gave us our first update to give us a little bit of a summary of what the assistant was doing while he was with Diddy. Ex-assistant of Diddy would get hours of notice to set up king nights at hotels. Back in the courtroom, Jonathan Perez, the assistant of Diddy, he testified that he worked from December 21 to September 24. He started off at $85,000 a year and then later made $100,000 a year. Christina Corum, the chief of staff, was Perez's direct supervisor. She seemed to have a good working relationship, and on some days it seemed like they had a good personal relationship, Perez testified. Perez's typical hours was 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Another personal assistant would work the night shift once he was finished. Diddy typically took 3 or 4 personal assistants. KK, Christina Corum, was aware of the king nights. Perez described them as Diddy going to a hotel to have private time with a female. Jane testified under the trial pseudonym. She dated Diddy from 21 to 24 and would accompany him. When Perez was asked to describe Jane, she was Diddy's female friend and companion. I'm not sure exactly. COMBS staff would get anywhere from 2 hours to a full day's notice to set up a King's night. What I tell you guys the other night, freak off. Freak off. When that text message came sent to your phone, you might have a 2-hour notice to get this freak off together. Whether that's getting high heel strippers boots or heels, which is typically 6 to 7 inches. 3 to 7 inches is basically like what are those things called when the girls they can't walk in heels and it's a full thing, it's not a whole heel. What is it? The fuck is that called? And it's like a little ramp and it's like wooden. It's not a heel because it's like filled. It's a the fuck. Are they wedges? Are they wedges? Ain't that a thing called wedges? Ain't that something that girls wear? Wedges? No, not the platform. The one for the inexperienced. What is it? A wedge thing? It's like wooden. It's like there's no like you got the heel, but it's like all filled in to the bottom of the thing. What's it called? A wedge? Yeah, the wedge. See, the wedge, Diddy don't want that. Diddy want the high heels. He want the high heels, 6 or 7 inches to make that booty sit up. If you got a wall for a back, you put them 7 to the 6 to 7 inch heels on. If you got a wall for a back, that thing gonna give you. We're gonna be looking at you like, damn, you got a little thumper back there. So that's why Diddy wants you to have them heels on 6 to 7 inches. Because if you just got the wedges on or those little bitty ones, like the little moccasin shoes that the girls wear, they got the little bitty heel on the back. You like, what the hell is that? Yeah, Diddy wanted the 6 or 7 inches, so it'd turn a wall into a oblong wall. You know what I mean? You know that 6 or 7 inches would do something to you. So they would have 2 hours to maybe a full 24 to set this up. Freak off. Freak off. Shit. God damn it. Mom, I love you. Where are you going? I gotta go, Mom. You wouldn't understand. So you got to go to the store. You got to get the Glade candles, the cheap ones. Try to get the ones without the logos on it. Get the plain white ones. Go to the dollar store. Pick that up. Go grab maybe 10 to 15 bottles of Astroglide. Maybe some baby oil. Get in contact with a drug dealer. And then you got to get to the house. Get the red lights. I don't even know where you keep the red lights at. But get the red lights. Go check into the hotel. Set this motherfucker up. Because you don't want to get there in the hotel night or the king night wasn't set up and Diddy slaps the hell out of you. So Jonathan Perez is going to give us the ins and outs of these king nights because we know about freak offs. We know about hotel parties. We don't know about King's night. See, what a King's night is, there's a freak off and there's a hotel party. But you can't tell people you having a freak off and you can't tell people you having a hotel party. You have to just tell them it's a King's night. So to the assistants, it was a King's night. To the people that were going to be participants, it's a freak off. It's a hotel party. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So Diddy's texting in the group chat of his minions, get the King's night together. And when that text message comes through, freak off. Freak off. You got 2 hours to get there. I know it's like a firehouse, you know. Fire, fire, fire. They got to go down the fire pole. That's why the pole is there, so they can get down there quicker. Put your shit on and go. When you get that freak off text, you got 2 hours. Get your ass there and get your ass fired. Or they might put your ass in the freak off. They might pour bottles of goddamn oil on your ass, nigga. You might be the goddamn target for the evening. And trust me, a nigga named Punisher, I don't want no problems with that nigga. I don't want to be cool with that nigga. I don't want to have a regular conversation with a nigga by the name of the Punisher. There's only 2 things I think about when I hear the Punisher. I'm thinking of a nigga that wrestles or a nigga that's about to push your shit in. And I ain't getting my shit pushed in. I learned that, found out what that was on training day. You ever had your shit pushed in? Because I was like, wait a minute, you had your shit pushed in? That's kind of a he thing to say. So, no, whenever I hear the Punisher, I'm thinking it's a nigga that's going to whoop your ass in a wrestling ring, or that nigga's going to literally whoop your ass in that goddamn Vaseline. And I ain't fucking with neither one of that shit. Fuck that. So when you got that freak off text, you better get your ass there and get that freak off together, or nigga, they going to be freaking off on your ass. And trust me, you ain't trying to get your ass freaked off, because this shit goes on for 72 to 144 hours. I ain't making this shit up either. Y'all might be laughing, but this is what's in the court documents. This shit is real. Did you include Honey for the King nights? Yeah. Why? Honey did his thing to a man. What lights would you bring? The red lights. Would you make purchases at X stores? Yes. Would staff do cleanup after King nights? Yes, I did. It was a disarray. Sheets and towels and oils, we would go collect everything. After the King night, a meal and a drip. When they get done with a King's night, they get a meal and an IV drip. Now, I hope they're not talking about the assistants getting an IV drip. Kanye left. Oh, man, good. Because this is just some nasty shit. If I was Kanye, I would leave too. I agree with Kanye. I'm leaving. Fuck that. Oh, yeah, you're going to get freaked off for 100,000. You better get that damn room clean. All right, so it's jumping out all out of order. Diddy's former assistant describes what happened at a King night. Jonathan Perez, the former assistant of Diddy, said he cleaned up after a King's night. The room would be just one big of a mess and disarray, he testified. Just like lots of sheets and towels and oils, he added. Perez said the main purpose of cleaning up was to make sure no items were left behind. The former assistant testified that Diddy and his guests would be too tired when he saw them after a King's night. COMBS staff would typically arrange for a meal, a massage, and or an IV drip for him after a King's night. So Diddy was worn out after 48 hours of just straight loving. Yeah, he wasted a good outfit. Facts. All right, here we go. So that's 27. Mr. Perez, is this your text message? Yes, it's me, KK, and Joey. Wait a minute. Who the fuck is Joey? Is Joey on our list of characters? All right, so we don't have a Joey. David, Clayton, Jules, Punisher, Islander, Tommy, Greg, Jonathan, Red Baseball Hat, Ash, Paul, Jake, Leo, Don, Stinky Guy, Michael, Sly, Anton, and Carl. So who the hell is Joey? Yes, it's me, KK, and Joey. KK asks, how is the setup going? How much longer do y'all need? What did you write back? I wrote, I got fruits and shakes. And we'll ask Jane about outfits. What? Then KK asks, is the room done yet? How did you respond? I wrote, room is done. Now going to the store. What store? Adult store. Afterward, KK asked me about cleanup. Of what? The room. So they had a... If my memory serves me correct, I don't remember Jane Doe or Cassie. I don't remember either one of them mentioning that there were fruits and shakes there. Now this just hear me out. This kind of changes things, knowing that there were fruits and snacks. Like what? They have fruits and shakes there doing the setup. I like fruit. What kind of fruits y'all think they had? Probably just like apples, probably mangoes, pineapple. Well, no, pineapples you got to chop up. So probably just like apples, maybe some oranges. Ooh, hopefully they got grapes. I like grapes, green grapes preferably. Yeah, pineapples you got to chop up. Maybe some passion fruit. Yeah, they could probably have some passion fruit there. And shakes. I don't want no milkshake. If I'm about to get my freak on, I definitely don't want no milkshake. Strawberries. Yeah, strawberries is a good one. Apples. I wonder if the food is like the fruit is chopped up. Oh, here we go, guys. How did you become aware of this video? A videographer named Brandon showed it to me. So who the fuck is Brandon? So this is after the cleanup. There's some video. A videographer named Brandon showed it to me. Where did you go? I took an iPad and went to the office. What was on the video? Jane was having X with a black man and Diddy was watching. Did you tell Diddy? I did. I told him I found it on the iPad and it probably shouldn't be there. He seemed surprised. What did KK say? That in the future, I should bring things like that to her. I described it to her. So like Kendall said, KK wasn't involved. But KK told him, whenever you find a hotel night, a King's night, bring those messages to me. So Jonathan seen a hotel party video of KK with a nigga. It wasn't me, guys. It was not me. Trust me. This is during the pandemic. And let me tell you, I was going on a drought during the pandemic. I was scared to even get some cookie during the pandemic. I didn't want to get up in that cookie and come out coughing. You know what I mean? I didn't know. I wasn't having no one slide through the house. Hell no. I was just doing reviews back then. Maybe 1 or 2 videos a week. Hell no. Not during the pandemic. Hell no. But Jonathan said he found an iPad with a video because Brendan showed him. That nigga told Diddy, hey man, I seen you in a freak off beating your shit, nigga, watching your girl get smashed by a nigga. KK said, you need to be telling me this shit. So KK knew that this shit was going on. Did you speak with her again about it? KK said she had gotten a call from someone outside the company talking about the video in some capacity. Did you record that conversation? No. Were you aware it was recorded? No. So they got, oh shit. So you remember when Jane Doe was telling Diddy that someone got the tape? Who the fuck was that with the tape? It was Sly. No, it was Anton. Remember, Anton had the tape that they were trying to release. He was going to cut it up in sections, but then he sold it to that company, and the company never released it because they never got consent to release it. But I guess this is what they're talking about. This video got out, and Jonathan seen it. So now there's a recorded phone call between KK and probably Diddy talking to Jonathan about the conversation over the phone that some outside company. Oh shit. So they probably about to play. It's probably about to be KK on the phone, and then she gives the phone to Diddy. But this is the video that Jane Doe was talking about. That was with Anton. Oh. Remember, KK is a defendant. We don't know if she got immunity or not. Diddy is defendant 1 on the paperwork. Let me try to find that original paperwork. But yeah, it says Diddy is defendant 1. It was on the original one. But see, I think they put out another and took Diddy off. Yeah, see, this is the this is the new one. But the original said Diddy is the defendant 1. Oh yeah, we need to hear that phone call. We need that phone call right now. Damn it, we need the phone call. Someone get the prosecution on the line. Someone get the prosecution. I need to talk direct. I need to direct line to him. We need to hear it. We need to hear it. What are you guys waiting on? Remember they were FaceTime and Sean was watching the entertainers? Yeah, that's when she was calling up Sly. So when Diddy was on the when she was on the FaceTime, Sly was on the TV. That's when they were trying to get Sly to fly up. Anton is the one that they were talking about was in Vegas, and he's the one that called her and said they have I have a tape of us that Diddy recorded, and I'm gonna release parts of it. So yeah, Diddy's all over the place with it. I mean, we already know this. It's 5 weeks. We know that Diddy is the fucking wildest person we've ever known. But this is y'all boy though, man. I remember when this trial first started, all y'all was like, man, Diddy ain't going nowhere, Mo. We love Diddy. I'm like, all right, I don't know this nigga, so I don't care. But I remember y'all's all cheering for Diddy. We need to hear this audio. So we can go over to CNN. They gave us an update about the setups. The assistant went to get outfits for King Nights, the hotel setup. Perez, he's testifying. The jury is now seeing the assistant gets, geez Louise. The assistant gets outfits for King Nights in the hotel setup. Jonathan Perez with Diddy's assistant from 21 to 24. And they're seeing messages in the jury that Perez sent to Diddy and Jane on August 12th to 23. Just left 2 candles in the room. Phone in the front room of the door. I'm only 9 minutes away if you need anything, Perez wrote. The jury also saw a message between Diddy and Chief of Staff Christina Corum, Perez, and another assistant. Okay, so that was an assistant setting up the hotel room. In the message, Christina asked if the room was done. Perez said he was going on a run to go get outfits for Jane. In another conversation, seen from May 23, Corum asked another assistant how the cleanup was going. Slipped and fell twice, the assistant responded, because of all the baby oil in the room. So one of the assistants was cleaning up Diddy's room. He was cleaning up Diddy's room. This nigga said he slipped and fell, bro. I'm not putting that in no text message. I'm not putting that in no text message. I'm sorry. I'm a real nigga, man, because I know this shit might get brought up in court. And they bring me in court. So, Mo, what happened? You were cleaning up Diddy's freak off. Man, yeah, man, it wasn't really a freak off. So they said you slipped in oil. Man, yeah, I did. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Are you lying on the stand? No, I'm not lying. Well, you said it in the text message. You know how embarrassing it would be for a real nigga to be up here on the stand and you were cleaning up Diddy's freak offs? Yeah, man, I had to get paid, man. And you fell in the oil knowing that Diddy was using this DNA substance and rubbing it on his nipples. Like, man, this would be the end of me, guys. I couldn't joke my way out of this. I couldn't make a funny story about this. Like, no, nigga, you had baby oil on your face. You don't know what was in that baby oil. So, nah, this is definitely not something you can get up here and testify. I'm just pleading the fifth. Fuck that immunity, man. I'm taking this shit to the grave, nigga. I was not in there. All right. Show the stipulation. Seizure of Christina Corum's cell phone. We offer the audio and transcripts. Here we go. Audio played, then stop. Whose voice did you hear, Mr. Perez? KK's. Audio of KK. Both times, the only person at the house who knew about it was you. So KK's talking to, I guess she's talking to Mr. Perez. And KK said, both times, the only person at the house who knew about a King's Night was you. Audio of KK. Where did you find the tape at? Perez said, Brandon the shooter. The state said, was that you? Yes. And he's the videographer. Brandon was like, something is on the iPad I shouldn't see. I start KK. Was there anyone else in the theater? Maybe Gio. So now, who the fuck is Gio? And wait, they had a photographer in the, the videographer in the room. So Brandon, because remember, he said on the tape, Jane Doe is with a nigga, sucking them off and doing whatever they're doing, and Diddy is watching. So that means Brandon's in the room watching this, and he's recording. And then he tells Jonathan, hey, man, there's something on the iPad you shouldn't see. So then Brandon tells Jonathan. Jonathan looks at the iPad. He gives a call, but he's not watching it on the iPad. He has the iPad, and I'm assuming he put it on the theater screen because they said, was anyone else in the theater? So Gio. So he had the iPad. Maybe he was just in the theater room. But why would they bring up, was anyone else in there, unless he had it playing? It's on the iPad, but it's being mirrored onto the you know what I'm saying, onto the projector. So who the fuck is Gio? What up, DeMarcus? I'm not recording a freak off. I'm not about to be in here recording a freak off, man. That y'all didn't hire me for this shit. All right, well, maybe Gio was in there. All right, let's continue on. Audio from KK. We have camera footage of who was in the house. Perez, I went to the police department about it. Said, you can delete it. Oh, no, I went to Puff Daddy. I was about to say, he went to the police department. I went to Puff Daddy about it. Said, you can delete it. He said, okay, and deleted it. Then I told you. KK said, did you hear anyone else in the house talk about it? Did anyone else ever bring it up again? Perez said no. So all of this is the audio between them two. So KK knew about the hotel nights. Now, remember, on the front side of it is a freak off or a hotel party, depending on who he's freaking with. Cassie was freak offs. Jane Doe, it was hotel parties. But behind the scenes, they called it a king night. So Christina Courtroom is just asking him, hey, who else seen the tape? Was anyone else in there? He was like, man, maybe Gio, but he didn't see it because he was looking at it on the iPad. And he was like, I told Puff Daddy about it and told him he could delete it. So Diddy delete it. I told him, future reference, come to me about all of this. So KK is trying to stop all of it before it even gets back to Diddy. So then she said, we have camera footage of who was in the house. So that's why she was asking to try to catch him up. To, you know what I'm saying? If they got cameras in the theater room, if he's showing Gio, they will try to catch him up and get him fired. But then, did you hear anyone else in the house talk about it? Meaning, there were other people in the house. Maybe a chef, maybe a butler. You know what I mean? Because the freak off, well, the King's Night happened at a hotel, but the tape is on the iPad at the house. The videographer is like, oh, it's there, and that's why they at the theater room. So with this going down, you might have the butler, you might have one of the maids that are coming, like just walking down the hall and cleaning up. They're trying to make sure no employee heard about this. But like you said, KK knows everything that's going on, and KK is that last barrier before it gets to Diddy. You know, you want to handle everything at the lowest level before it gets to the top. That's what KK was here for. She wanted to get any information so Diddy's never caught off guard. But Perez went straight to Diddy like, hey, bro, there's a goddamn tape of you jacking off, watching her fuck a nigga. This is some wild shit. So KK knew everything, and KK was the last line of defense before Diddy. So audio of Perez. Rob talked about it, but he said he didn't want to see it. Who the fuck is Rob? Why did you not want to delete it? It wasn't my role to delete it. Perez said on the audio, there should be an investigation. Mr. Combs thought he might be compromised in some way. His phone data. So Diddy and KK just running this motherfucker like they running this motherfucker like Epstein and just Ghislaine, whatever the fuck her name is, Maxwell. KK knows everybody and all the players here. And Jonathan is on the phone talking to KK. But remember, Jonathan doesn't know this is being recorded. KK is recording all of this. Is KK a fucking informant? Is KK an actual informant? Why is she recording all of these phone calls and she's supposed to be protecting Diddy, but this is just leaving evidence? Is Christina Combs working with the feds and been working with the feds for years? And this is how this case actually got brought up. And that's why they're waiting to see if Christina Combs is going to testify, because she's actually been cooperating with the feds for over 10 years, 15 years. Because Perez is talking, Jonathan said, hey, man, we should do an investigation to make sure that Diddy ain't compromised. We need to check his phone data. So Perez, he's just an assistant. He's like, hey, man, if people got tapes of Diddy doing some shit like this, let's do an investigation. But KK's like, just send that shit to me before you send it to anybody. But remember, the only reason they have information about Diddy is because KK had the phone. Remember, they took KK's phone, and all of this information was in her phone that they took. So has KK been working with the fucking feds for 10 to 15 years? Because everything's coming back to KK. KK knew exactly what Diddy was doing. She was trying to protect stuff. But why are you recording these conversations that would jeopardize Diddy? There's no reason to be recording a conversation between you and Jonathan. Because Jonathan went straight to Diddy. And she was like, let me handle it. Don't worry about that next time. Let me do that. Oh, what the hell? If she turns out to be an informant, can't blame nobody but Diddy, man. Hey, they say once you go, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna isolate. We ain't gonna isolate one demographic over here. Nah, not on my channel. Take that shit somewhere else. Over here, we don't discriminate. But it's looking more and more like she may have been the informant. She may have been caught up in some shit, or they got a hold of her early, and she just been doing this. And they just been building cases. And she was the one that told them, oh, yeah, man, you got something with Cassie. You got something with Jane Doe. Because everyone reports back to her. All the information that they're finding, remember the audio messages, the text messages from Cassie? And I was saying, why do they still have text messages from 2016 on these phones? It was on Christina Combs' phone. They found the two phones and they took her phone. So all these messages from 2016, 21, with Cassie and Jane Doe were on her phone. But why would you keep this evidence when you already know y'all been trying to pay motherfuckers off? Remember, she went quiet and she wasn't responding back to Diddy? If she's an informant, let me tell you, if she's an informant, this might be I'm gonna go ahead and say it. If she's been an informant for 10 to 15 years, this might possibly be the best story I've ever heard in my adult life. I'm putting this over O.J. Simpson. That trial was cool, but if she's been telling for 10 to 15 years on Diddy, this might be the greatest story of my lifetime. She just been slowly collecting information, slowly telling them. If she's an informant, this might be the greatest story I've ever read. This might be better than my life story. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're going to continue on. All right, so she recorded. Jonathan said there should be an investigation. Maybe Mr. Combs might be compromised in some way. Maybe his phone data. So Jonathan's looking at it as, man, somebody might be spying on Diddy. We should do something. Christina's like, oh, don't worry about it. I'll talk to Diddy. Combs' ex-assistant says staffers found actually explicit videos of Jane on an iPad. Jonathan Perez testified that the videographer, he told him about a video on the iPad. He said Jane Doe, one of Combs' accusers, was in a video messing with a man while Diddy was watching. Perez said the video was on an iPad, and usually Diddy's staff wouldn't look at anything like this. Perez said he took the iPad. He told Diddy and Christina Courtroom, the chief of staff, about the video. He testified that Diddy seemed surprised about it. Christina Corum told him next time she should get the footage first and not go to Diddy. Is Christina Corum protecting something, or is she actually the one giving the information to the feds? About 6 months later, Corum questioned Perez about the video and how it was found. She told Perez she had got a call from an outside company talking about the video in some capacity. A recording of the conversation was recovered from Corum's phone, which was season 24. Perez testified he didn't know that he was being recorded at the time. The jury is now hearing the recording. According to the law, California is a two-party consent state, meaning to legally record a conversation, you must obtain consent from all parties involved. Any recording made without consent, all parties may be considered illegal and admissible in court. So, Jonathan Perez is under immunity. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess he could technically testify. I mean, not testify, but he could file a civil lawsuit against Christina Corum for recording them. In California, you have to let people know, hey, I'm recording this conversation. If they say, I don't want you to record it, you can't record it. That's illegal. So he potentially got a little case on his own. But again, why is Corum recording all of these phone calls? And then 6 months later, she calls again and records that one. Why are you where'd you get the tape from? Oh shit, this got us looking at Corum. Oh man, if we didn't unearthed a federal informant, this is gonna be good. Why didn't you say Chef K was there? I just wanted to minimize things. Did anyone ask you again? Yes, Fahim did. Ask me what happened when I found the video of Jane. Are you aware of how Fahim knew? No. All right, we're on a break. All right. Well, that's an interesting first half of the morning. We're at 3.5 hours, 1:51 Eastern. So they'll probably be back maybe 2:30-ish. Was that 3:21? So he was on the stand for roughly an hour 10, hour 15. So it looks like we were talking about the staff. Chef K was there. Wait, who is Chef? We know about Chef Jordan. We know about the other chef. But remember we were talking about when she was asking who else may have seen it? So we know that there's a Geo. Geo may have been in the room. And then there's Chef K that was there. So shit, everybody in the house knows. Everybody in the house is like, what happened? I heard there was a freak off. What do you mean a freak off? Man, look, there was a tape, man. They said there's a tape with Jane Doe. You remember, Jane Doe, she be coming the one with the big old, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't want to disrespect or nothing. I don't want no ex harassment case, but you know what I'm talking about. Long hair. She ain't really thick, kind of short. Sometimes it look like she got a thumper on her, but it's really just a little spandex that she be wearing because most of the time that thing be flat. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, they saying that she's on tape with one of them buff niggas. You know them random ass niggas that look kind of skinny, got a big ass head. Yeah, she was on tape with one of them niggas, and they saying that Diddy was in the corner jacking it. Say word. Nigga, I ain't lying, man. I heard KK talking about it. She was talking about, you know, that nigga Jonathan, little nigga Jonathan that be coming through with the good hair. Yeah, that you talking about that nigga. That nigga heard. Man, I'm gonna go ask Jonathan. Hey, hey, Jonathan. Hey, man, what's up, man? You know about some tape or some shit? No, I don't know what you talking about. Come on, man. Everybody's saying that you got the tape, man. Where you see it at? Nah, man. Look, if I tell you, man, you can't go tell nobody. Man, I ain't gonna tell nobody, nigga. Man, how often do I even talk to you? I ain't gonna tell nobody, man. I heard that you had the tape. All right, look. You know Brandon, the white guy? You talking about Brandon that walk around with the goddamn big ass camcorder? Yeah, him. Well, he told me about it. So how'd he get it? Man, I'm assuming that he was in the room. Wait, so this nigga, did he be having motherfuckers in the room? And it's not just him, it's him, the girl, and the nigga. Yeah, but that ain't the crazy thing. The crazy thing is, in the tape, Diddy don't even be doing nothing. He just be talking about take that and stroking his meat. Hey, yo, whoa, pause, nigga. I ain't trying to hear all that. Describe what she was doing. Man, they over there doing some wild shit. You could tell they like on drugs or something. Wait. So they got white boy in there recording. She fucking on some random nigga and Diddy stroking this shit while all of this is going on. I tell you, right hand of the God, G-O-D. And KK, she keep calling me about that shit. So what you tell her? Man, I told her that Brandon had it and I went to Diddy to delete it. Oh shit, nigga, you went straight to Diddy? I had to, man. I ain't want to get caught up in none of that shit. And you know they got cameras. KK told me they got cameras all around here. They said they know who went in and out of there. I think Gio may have heard, but I ain't know. Gio, man, I just seen Gio the other day. That nigga ain't mentioned nothing to me. Oh, well, that's good. If he ain't hear nothing, then I wasn't lying. No, fuck all that. What else they say to you? Well, KK said go to her next time. Don't go to Diddy with it. You know, I never trusted that bitch KK, man. That motherfucker, she would always come over and be like, Mo, what you doing? I'm like, bitch, I'm working. That motherfucker be like, I need to work hard. I'm like, man, I ain't working no goddamn harder. Y'all ain't paying no overtime around this bitch. You know they owe me about $35,000 in overtime. Man, damn, you need to get that money. But anyway, hey, what about that tape, nigga? Like, was it freaky or was it just like some random ass shit? Because she don't look like she know what she doing in there. Man, let me tell you. They were on drugs all night, nigga. That tape is at least 3 hours long. Goddamn, 3 hours. What the fuck are they doing in 3 hours? Man, they were going at it the whole time, nigga. I'm talking about they ain't stopping. And all you hear Diddy is talking about, take that. Ooh, I like that, Playboy. Man, I ain't trying to hear what that nigga Diddy was on. What was she talking about? Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. The tape is crazy, man. I went to Diddy and they deleted that shit. Then you ain't make no copy of it? Nah, man, I ain't making no copy of that. Yeah, show you right, nigga. We ain't trying to get caught up because my job is cool. What they paying you? Shit, I started off at 85. I'm like around 100. God damn, this nigga cheap ass Diddy paying you 100. What you be doing? Shit, sometimes I be setting up they call them king nights. The fuck is a king? This nigga ain't no king. You be calling this nigga king? Shit, for that 100,000 I do. Show you right. Cause them niggas giving me 55,000, man. Nigga, goddamn taxes whooping the hell out of me. They got me staying in the guest house. Yeah, nigga, you can step your game up. But yeah, that tape crazy as a motherfucker, man. I'm hearing whispering, man. I'm hearing whispers throughout the house, man. What the fuck they got going on over there? Shit, you wouldn't even believe it, nigga. We just got a whole bunch of guns in, man. Shit crazy as hell, nigga. Yeah, they told me I gotta sand, like, man, they gave me some sandpaper. I gotta, like, they want me to file the number off. I'm like, that shit don't sound right. Nah, that don't sound right at all, man. What KK say? Man, that motherfucker came over and told me to get back to work. I told him, man, bitch, get out of my face. But yeah, they talking about for each gun, if we can sand off the serial numbers and make it smooth, they're gonna give us an extra 10 bands. So I'm thinking, shit, if I can get 3 to 4 guns done in maybe like a month, 2 months, you know what I'm saying? I could easily come up on 20, 30,000. Shit, you better do what you gotta do. But let me get up out of here though, because fucking KK, she keep texting my goddamn phone, asking me about that tape, and I'm telling her I already deleted that. Man, I don't think you deleted. They calling you about that. That means you ain't deleted that motherfucker. They know something. Come on, Jonathan. Don't be bullshitting, nigga. You got that tape on you? Nah, dog. I promise you I ain't got it. I ain't trying to lose my job, nigga. I'm in the game, nigga. Motherfuckers know me, man. I be courtside. I be at the BET Awards. Damn, so you get to do all that shit, man. Us security niggas, we don't get no love, nigga. The only thing we get to do is drive around cars, and then cars be stanking like a motherfucker. Yeah, man. When we do cleanups at the hotels, man, this shit be disgusting. I'm talking about the stink of that motherfucker, bro. So what all they be having you do when you go over there? Man, like, man, we'll get like a random ass text. Do freak off. Do freak off. We got like 30 minutes to respond and then like an hour and a half from there to get to the spot, man. What do you mean to the spot? Man, Diddy be booking these hotel rooms, man. This shit be crazy though. Like, they'll book a hotel room and then they'll bring niggas over. Hey, yo, wait. So you saying Diddy be fucking with niggas? Nah, man, I don't know what he doing there. But most of the time, it be him and old girl. Damn, for real? That nigga got money though. Yeah, but it ain't that. Remember that tape? I think every time they do it, they bring a nigga over, and the nigga be the one doing all the work, and Diddy just be watching. You lying. Nigga, I'm telling you, that one was on the tape, bruh. And when I go over there to clean up, nigga, it be baby oil everywhere. One time I went in, there was a fucking swimming pool, bruh. Like, no, they really got swimming pools full of goddamn baby oil. Man, ain't no way. You lying like a motherfucker, dog. Now nigga, I'm telling you right now, I'm getting text messages, bro. If I can show you the text message that goddamn Christina be texting us, she be on our ass, nigga. How's the room set up? Is the room ready to go? Is there food there? Is y'all ready? Y'all cleaned it up? Damn, see, I told you. That's why I don't fuck with her like that. She be coming around. Wherever she come around, I always act like I got something going on. Mo, how's it going? I don't even say what's up to that motherfucker, man. She always seems shaky to me. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of nervous right now. This shit's fucking getting crazy because now, in the beginning, Diddy wasn't fucking with me. And then it's like after a couple of Kings nights, he started like saying what's up to me. And he was talking to me directly. I ain't had to go through KK. But now that nigga Diddy, he acting different. He looking at me like I was the one that did the tape, but it was Brandon. I told you, fucking with them white boys, man. You too close with all them white boys. Like when Brandon come around, I don't even talk to him. No, you know, I ain't got nothing against them, but I just ain't fucking with them white boys like that. They gonna get a nigga locked up because they got that privilege on them. I know, but when I'm the assistant, I'm around all these people. I gotta make sure everything is in order. Because when Diddy started asking me shit, I gotta make sure I know that stuff. I'm like, yeah, shit. I feel where you coming from. No Diddy, but all I do is carry that Thule on me in case niggas get out of control. Pow pow. Yeah. So I don't know what you're gonna do, but I'm gonna get on out of here, man, because the shit sound crazy. And I've been talking to you for about 20 minutes. Man, if you hear anything, man, like let me know for real. Cause I don't know, man. KK, she be asking all these goddamn questions, man. And I be hearing like clicks on the phone and shit. Oh man, if you hearing clicks on the phone, that nigga, somebody might be tapping your shit. You need to go see if that motherfucker recording you. You think she would record me? Shit, I wouldn't put it past none of these motherfuckers, man. You know these niggas is rich as a bitch. They gonna do whatever the fuck they want to do, nigga. You know, hell, I told you they owe me $35,000 in goddamn overtime. I'm just waiting for that nigga Diddy to act up. I swear to God, I'll pistol whip the fuck out that nigga. He say something slick. Man, you know, thanks, man. I ain't really got a chance to talk to nobody and tell people what's really been going on. I'm like, hey, man, don't tell nobody you was talking to me about this shit. I was just trying to find out about that tape if it was real. Chef K told me that it may have been a tape. And then old boy down the hallway, he told me there may have been a tape. They told me to come and talk. And you know me, I ain't gonna hold my tongue. I ain't no bitch ass nigga. But you know, hey man, I fuck with you, man. But do what you gotta do. Stay safe, nigga. And if them King Nights is for real, stay away from that baby oil, nigga. Cause you don't know what that nigga Diddy be on. You might be right. Hey man, thanks for everything, Mo. Hey, yo, nigga, don't say my name. They got cameras around this bitch, nigga. They got cameras and goddamn microphones around this bitch. Nigga, don't be saying my name, nigga. Just all right, going about your business. All right. So there we go. That's kind of what was going on between Jonathan and everybody else while they in the court. I mean, not in the courtroom, but at the house, man. When that tape got released, people were trying to figure out what the hell was going on. All right, so now y'all kind of got a feeling of what's going on. We know what the environment is like around the house because we know that there's other staff members in here. How did Fahim know about the tape? I'm telling you, that's exactly how that shit go. Hey man, I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I heard? What we talking about? Man, you know old girl Jane Doe, man, that motherfucker, they got a tape, nigga. For real? You lying, nigga. Nah, for real, nigga. Shit crazy, nigga. Y'all know that's how that shit goes, man. Because think about it. All of them, this is the house that they're in. This is the house that they're in. This is his own community. Look how big this house is. It's just niggas walking around and talking. You're gonna run into each other throughout the day. I'm pretty sure Diddy talking about, oh, you can't have no phones on and shit. Like you're just running into other employees. Look how big the house is. You're running into other employees. This is who you talk to every day. KK is an unindicted co-conspirator. So she could have been working with the feds so she wouldn't go down. But I don't know. I don't think it was for 10 years. It may not have been 10 years, but it had to be an overlap between Cassie and now. But remember, Cassie was 2018. So it could have just been 6 years, 6 to 7 years. And she just around. Let these cases build up. They're on a lunch break to 1:30. So we got about 25 minutes. I'm gonna drop the link. If y'all want to come up here. And I'll let you guys talk throughout the lunch, and then you drop down. And at the end of this, we'll probably just do like a recap. But I'll drop the link. So if you want to come up here and speak on behalf of the Diddy parties, then you can. If we get multiple people up, you guys can have a little conversation amongst yourselves. There is the link. Hit that link. Hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Hit that like button. Got a little bit of an improv today. Hopefully we shouldn't have an echo. All right. What happened inside the courthouse during Kanye's brief visit? So Yeezy showed up. Yeezy jumped over Jumpman. All right, let's see what the hell happened with Yeezy while he was in the courtroom. Now, they said he went to the overflow. Fuck it, we here. What happened inside the courthouse during Kanye West's brief visit? After Kanye arrived at the courthouse where Diddy is on trial, the court staff quickly jumped into action and prepared for him to come into an overflow room. A source close to Diddy previously told CNN that West had been in touch with the Combs family and possibly attending the trial to show support. West was stoic. As he went through security, he did not say anything and kept his sunglasses on as he passed through. Court staff cleared the hallway around the courthouse's overflow rooms. A security guard inside that overflow room told CNN he was instructed to clear a bench in the back for West and whoever he was with. West eventually went into an overflow room on a different floor. He sat next to Christian Combs, one of Diddy's sons, briefly and then left. So Diddy was in and out. Well, not Diddy. Yeezy. Yiddy. We're going to call him Yiddy. Yiddy was in and out. The prosecution has the case till Friday of next week. They said maybe Wednesday, maybe Friday. So the prosecution has until the end of week 6, and then the defense, they'll be able to call whatever witnesses they have. All right, let me see. What up, Jalen?
I just want to see if we were echoing today.
Nah, I don't hear no echoes on my end. But you know, I don't ever hear any echoes.
Oh,
Is she echoing?
No, we're doing much better today.
I know, man. I told y'all were trying to set me up, man. Y'all trying to set me up.
No, you reset that computer. That's what you needed to do.
Hey, it turned out StreamYard was messing up. It was just StreamYard on my end.
It's true.
But I gotta put, you know me. I gotta point the finger at somebody.
It's okay. It was the Moets. I know. It was us.
Y'all trying to set me up like they did my boy Ye.
My boy. You know, I don't pay attention to the. I'm the same age as Sean, so that's why I call him Sean. I don't call him nothing else but Sean.
Yeah,
I've been around a long time.
I'm trying to see where they're gonna go with this. Basically, they're showing that Christina Courtroom was.
Yo, that's wild. What I didn't even think of that, and it's true. Not like.
I don't know, man. She might have been working with them people.
Hold on.
If she is, though, I'd say they did a good ass job. Let me see. Christina Courtroom. Let's try to find some history on Christina Courtroom. Christina Courtroom. History. But remember, her attorney said that they're not going to answer any of the questions. So I'm thinking she's cooperating. Who is Christina Courtroom? Diddy's chief of staff, ex-trafficking probe. Investigators with the Department of Homeland Security. See, look, one of the ex-trafficking lawsuits against Diddy referred to Christina Courtroom as the Miss Maxwell to Diddy, Jeffrey Epstein. Investigators with the Department of Homeland Security The break is for another 20 minutes. Executed search warrants at properties. Blah, 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 blah. We know that. Homeland Security investigators said in a statement Monday that it executed law enforcement actions as a part of the ongoing investigation. Aaron Dreyer, an attorney for Diddy, said in a statement Tuesday that there's a gross overuse of military level force, but we just found out about all the guns. Who is Christina Corum? According to her since deleted LinkedIn profile, Corum joined Diddy's Bad Boy Entertainment as a senior executive liaison in July of 2013. She went on to become Diddy's day-to-day manager, as well as taking on the role as a director, office of the chairman of Diddy's Enterprises. She was appointed as chief of staff November 2020. Holding a bachelor's degree in business and French from North Carolina State University, Corum was also at Burberry, Paramount Pictures, AOL, and Gen Art in the past, according to her profile. January 21, Diddy described Corum's importance to him as she shared a photo of her Facebook followers. Back in 2020, she spoke on the importance with her Instagram. Happy birthday. My ace boom coon. We don't give a fuck. So let me see something. She worked at Burberry, Paramount Pictures. AOL and Gen Art.
Sorry, I have to mute sometimes because the fur babies start acting up, mess up our audio.
Tina Corum. I wonder if that's any relation. Highly experienced professional, built a career with various leadership roles, educational background, business at Indiana University, achieving a bachelor's in business and the French from North Carolina College of Management. Raven Soft demonstrating commitment. Her professional journey also has her contributing in various capacities at esteemed companies like Bad Boy Entertainment, Paramount Pictures. We need to know what the hell did she do at Paramount Pictures or AOL? I guess they ain't gonna have anything back that far, but who the hell is Tina Corum? She looked kind of like
Well, she's up there in age. You remember they don't update their pictures.
yeah, I'm trying to see if this is like a sister to her.
Oh, okay.
But wait. Tina Corum also worked at Paramount Pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Transcribed the whole Judge Judy and Judge Joe court sessions for post. Wait a minute. Does Christina Corum, or is it?
They're both
Christina?
the same person.
Tina?
It's the same person.
Yeah, is this her?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Christina, Tina. But this is a different college, though.
Okay.
But maybe she's just going, I don't know.
That's a unique name, though. That's not a name you just...
I was an internet reporter. Yeah, what the? Oh no, let me see something. Volunteer for film nights. Christina Corum. Because that's just taken off to Chris. Let me see. We just going down the rabbit hole, guys. We just piecing together whatever we can.
Down the rabbit hole we go. The YouTube detectives.
Diddy Chief of Staff Christina Quorum is panicking right now. Meet Christina Quorum, the Chief of Staff at COMBS Enterprises. Christina, aka KK, keeps everything in my life and my business running. She has been my right-hand man for over the last 8 years and has consistently proven to execute and get stuff done. I don't know how I would function without her. Christina Quorum was really getting stuff done for Diddy. He wasn't lying about that.
Damn, they had a whole. Where'd they get? Oh,
done. I don't know how I would function without her. Christina.
So here go the King night. So these are the real text messages. Wow, King night, hotel night tonight. Prep bag. You will be going to set up a hotel in like 2 hours. Okay. So this is her texting Jonathan. Remember, Jonathan said they got 2 hours or 20. Also, these are the actual text messages.
Quorum was really getting stuff done for Diddy. He wasn't lying.
Lorazepam, and then the blue one. Lorazepam, I don't even know what all this is. Cialis. Give him 3, give him 2. Damn, they had. So Christina Quorum was issuing out all the drugs.
About that, I can guarantee.
So this is her to Diddy. Hey, Puff Daddy, still in hotel, but when you get to Mapleton, that's the house. That's here, guys. That's this house. When you get to Mapleton, he asked if you could bring him a stain remover for a chair and a couch in thick trash bags and baking soda too. So they're cleaning up the rooms. This is November 14, 2021.
She is probably shaking right now after
Black
Diddy's assistant gave that bombshell interview and included all of these receipts and text messages from Christina Quorum. This man testified.
Hey, Puff Daddy. Hey, Puff Daddy needs a drop off the following, please. 4 of those young coconuts, 7 bottles of baby oil, 7 bottles of Astroglide. Jeez Louise. Christina Quorum knows everything this nigga Diddy wants and needs.
To the grand jury, and they have all of this information. And I would be even more terrified if I was Christina Quorum after seeing the way that Diddy's indictment is actually wrote. It said that Diddy allegedly used certain employees, including high-ranking supervisors, to carry out, felicitate, and cover up his abuse and his trafficking. Christina Quorum worked for Diddy for over 8 years. So that means she was even around when Cassie Ventura was around. You can bet that this is exactly why this woman went ghost on all of her social medias and deleted her LinkedIn. After Cassie Ventura broke her lawsuit, look who was right by Diddy's side while he was crying like a baby.
I remember this photo. Everybody was saying that Diddy was probably faking. Damn. All right. So now we're going down the rabbit hole because we thinking that Christina may have been giving up information to the feds for a while. Maybe since Cassie's information dropped, or maybe a little bit before. But she's been recording phone calls from like 21 and 22 before Cassie's lawsuit.
My opinion, I think Christina is going to be Diddy's Ghislaine. Keep in mind that she has now been named as a defendant in 3 different lawsuits with Diddy. Look at Cassie in the same exact seat in Diddy's Miami house. Like, look at this. I found this picture today and my heart was absolutely shattered. When Cassie Ventura finally got the strength to walk away, I found some very narcissistic things on Diddy's Facebook that literally made me sick. Cassie posted this post June 13th, 2019, announcing her pregnancy with Alex Fine. Diddy then, June 14th of 2009, wrote, "Congratulations, Cassie and Alex. I wish you the best." Makes me so sick to my stomach. After everything that this woman went through, you have enough narcissistic attributes to even post something like this? And we all know that Alex Fine is a Compton cowboy, and Diddy continued with this type of posting. Like, look at this, sending you nothing but love and positivity. Even when Cassie was posting heartbreaking things about her trauma. Do you ever come across old pictures of yourself and get blown away by how much you've evolved?
Doctor, what's going on? What's going on? Doctor the doctor in the building. What's going on,
What's
brother?
up, Mo? What's up, man? Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, good, good. Hey, I'm not gonna stay on long. I just wanted just to reach out and tell you, man, I appreciate you doing this, and like I always say, you the GOAT in this, and you
Oh,
keep
man,
doing
I'm
your
trying to get
thing.
there.
Yeah, and let me know when you need anything. Okay. Hey,
Yes,
let me
sir.
tell you this. Diddy is gone down for good. He's down and out. KK was the secret weapon for the prosecutor, just to let you know. She had all the receipts.
What
All the
what do
receipts.
you think? What would you think was her reasoning behind keeping all of these messages in audio, like audio recordings?
That's your get out of jail card free. Get out of
Yeah.
jail card. That's what it was. Because if she didn't have the receipt, she would go down as with Diddy, as a distributor. She set everything up. So she gave up all the evidence. They just used the sex and all of that other stuff just to prove it, but then this is the cherry on top with all of that.
I do hope they bring her in, though. Once we go down this rabbit hole, we about to start following everything this lady is talking about. I'm about to go click on everything and try to find addresses and previous jobs.
Yeah, yeah. All right, man. Look, you take care. I had to leave DC, man. Damn military is all over the place. So
You're not going to the parade?
Hell no. Man,
I thought you were gonna be
look.
out there with your flag, your little flag waving it.
Oh, the red, black, and green flag. That's what. Man, the military is all over the place, man. Locking all the streets down. Look, I had parties to go to Friday and Saturday. Hell, everybody just canceled all their parties and events because you can't get around in the city. Can't get around.
Yeah.
So it's out. Hey, man. Hey, when I'm out overseas, I'm gonna try to make sure I swing up with you on one of your travels. Okay.
All right, yeah, just contact me, man. If you give me a heads up, I can go anywhere on the weekend.
Okay. All right. I'll let you later.
All right, thank you.
Bye. I'm gonna go down too. I'm gonna finish working. Thank you, but I just wanted to check my audio and make sure I wasn't echoing.
Oh no, we good. I don't know why y'all conspired against me, but we good now. We good now.
And I'm gonna remind you once a week. I'm gonna send you a text. Restart your computer, please.
All right, I got you. Because to be honest, because I haven't been recording anything else. I literally do a live, get off, and just jump back on the next day. So I will be restarting it more often.
I gotta practice what I preach. I have to restart all of mine too. I have 3, so have to restart everything. Now that happened too as well. But yeah, like Dr. Stratton, like he said, you're doing good. Thank you so much for everything you do. Everybody join the Discord because we be having a ball in there. And yeah, we be cutting up in there. Like and the ladies are so much fun to be with. Hi Kendall. She's a sweetheart. And Tamika. Yes, subscribe to Tamika's Den. Woo-hoo. You got Brillo. Where's Torian? I haven't seen him.
He might be at work. I think he may have joined earlier. I don't know. Torian, man. He might be. He out there in Baltimore, so he might be heading on down to the parade in DC. You never know with Torian. On the ground, boots on the ground. He may have been. Knowing Torian, he probably went to the movies or something last night. What did it say, Friday? Yeah, he may have went to the movies or something. He probably doing a review.
I'm trying to see Straw. I'm trying to get up with it by this weekend, but I'm working the whole weekend. But I'll squeeze it in.
All right, now. Thank you for joining. We got it. We got the audio fixed.
Thank you, sir.
All right, guys. Back down the rabbit hole while we on this lunch break. Shit. Let me see.
When I look at this picture, it brings me back to the exact place and time, and I can literally touch the feelings I was feeling, almost experiencing them all over again, but with a sense of calm. It's a form of therapy for me. Was I happy? Was I eating that day? Did I sleep the night before? What was I stressing at that moment? What front did I have up that day? This photo of me was in New York on May 31st, 2017. I feel sad for the girl in the picture because I know the personal demons that she was battling, but I'm excited for her growth to come. It's bittersweet looking at this photo. This is a shout out to everyone on their journey. I'm still on mine, and I hope that me sharing this can help others and know that there is so much joy in recognizing your growth every step of the way. Cassie's response was so important after that video was leaked of what Diddy did to her in that hotel. She said, "Thank you for all of the love and support from my family, friends, strangers, and those I have yet to meet. The outpouring of love has created a place for my younger self to settle and feel safe now. But this is only the beginning. Domestic violence is the issue. It broke me down to someone I..."
Maybe I want to click off of there. Let me see. I just seen that he got an update.
Press here midday on Friday, June 13th, day 23 of U.S. versus Sean Combs here in the Southern District. This is the street just off to the side, but it seemed like a good time to say the big news of the day apparently was the arrival of Kanye West at the trial. He appeared mid-morning in a white jacket and white pants. It caused a lot of consternation. There was a lot of security suddenly in the courthouse. People were told, what they could and couldn't do. He was taken up to the overflow room. He didn't stay long, frankly. Might have been better for him to come yesterday. And those who read inner city press online or the forthcoming book of week 5 will know why that is. But he did show up, and I heard somebody mumbling that he might come back Monday. I don't know. We'll have to see. He made his appearance. But on the stand now, there was a special agent who searched the house in Los Angeles, found cases of Astroglide and guns. Now, Mark Agnifilo said the guns were all in a safe, and they should have had the agent that actually took them out of the safe come, but that agent didn't come. So this agent testified, and Agnifilo hammered it home that these guns were in a safe, and he said it's not clear to him how they're even relevant if the guns were legal. One had the serial number filed off. That's sure to come up at closing, but then Jonathan Perez, currently on the stand, still on direct. He'll be cross-examined too. This might be the rest of the day, in fact. He was a personal assistant. He was working in both Los Angeles and Miami. The main focus so far is that he stumbled upon on an iPad video of the witness known as Jane having sex with someone, not Mr. Combs, and Mr. Combs present and watching. Now, when he found this, he says he took it to Mr. Combs, who deleted it, but then sometime thereafter, Christina Karam, who has not yet appeared in this trial, but has been mentioned very many times, Christina Karam interviewed and kind of interrogated him about who else had seen the video, was he the source, because they started being blackmailed about the video. So I don't see where they're going yet, but it's interesting, and it harkens back to, I think it was Capricorn Clark, who was hooked up to a lie detector machine in an empty office on Broadway. With security of Combs. So this is a pattern. They're showing a pattern of a kind of roguelike organization. It's crazy. This guy wanted to be a personal assistant to Sean Combs. The next thing you know, he's setting up hotel rooms with Astroglide and getting cross-examined about these weird freak-off videos. So be careful the job that you wish for. In any event, we're going back in, and book 5 is well along. We've actually prepared a lot of it, but today's will go in. There's a thread I think Ye broke the internet because, or at least he broke the threads of inner city press, because a lot of complaints came in that there were that people couldn't find the newest message. I couldn't even load the newest message, so I started a new thread with comments limited. May go back to the normal in the afternoon now that Ye has arrived. One way or another, they'll all be in book 5, which should be out later today, believe it or not. That's how it works. Inner city press, we're going back in.
Inner city press, I'm going back in. Our boy is doing his job, man. They let our boy free. He's back in the courthouse, and we're following the rabbit trail, and we're trying to figure out what the hell Christina Courtroom has done. We got a speculation that she may have been
never
giving up
thought I would
information for the last 10 to 15 years time frame. We aren't sure, but she's been recording and keeping all of these messages, and I'm pretty sure Diddy was not aware that these messages were kept. Even though Diddy did say with the phone that they turned in that I got some evidence that we can use, this is after Christina Courtroom went quiet for 4 to 5 to 6 months on him prior to him actually going to court or actually getting arrested. So it's all kinds of wild shit here. But we're here and we're following the case. I'm Modi J, and this is the Mo You Know. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We are on the lunch break. They should be returning pretty soon. Cash App is pinned in the chat. Subscribe to my other channel, the Mo You Know. Over there, we have YouTube shorts, and I break up these lives so you don't have to sit and listen to a 6 to 7 hour live. You can listen to each moment of whoever's testifying from the moment they testified to a break. So some are 30-minute videos, some are hour, but we go over all of that. That's on the Mo You Know. We need 95 subscribers over there for 1,000. I appreciate each and every one of you. We're here all day. Let's continue on down the rabbit hole.
With a lot of hard work, I am better today, but I will always be recovering from my past. Thank you to everyone that has taken the time to take this matter seriously. My only ask is that everyone open your heart to believing victims the first time. It takes a lot of heart to tell the truth out of a situation that you were powerless in. And this is so incredibly important because if it wasn't for Cassie Ventura speaking up, we wouldn't see Diddy where he is today, and we wouldn't see all of these other victims coming out, and it's snowballing into what we never thought it was actually going to be. And this is exactly why I stay on Diddy's case so hard. It is absolutely terrifying to see what he has done over the years and see all of these different victims coming forward and also fighting Diddy in a criminal trial. We all have to remember that Cassie is a huge part in Diddy's criminal trial, and it's exactly why we are seeing the things happen the way they are happening. And I can only imagine now, as her moving on, having a family, having 2 children, how hard it is to actually go through not only the civil process that she went through, but now this actual criminal trial to put Diddy away for possibly years. Also, all of these co-conspirators that sat back and watched and helped and did all of these horrible things. But y'all let me know what you guys think about all this in the comments.
Say in the comments.
Diddy's chief of staff, Christina.
All right, we're trying to see if Christina Courtroom got a damn sister. Miss Jaylyn, thank you for the $3 super sticker. Rock said, I don't understand why a man that could afford a freak off house in different cities that he could have stocked and had all this ready all the times and insisted on using hotels instead. I guess because in the hotel, you know, it's something about a hotel. It's something about a hotel. When you check into that hotel, you can lay down. And you don't really want that at your house. You know what I mean? They probably don't want guests to be seen coming over. The privacy of a hotel, you can have someone come up and no one would know who it is.
Show up here and get something. Who knows? Oh, they're going in.
So this is outside the house. Of course. So this is Christina Courtroom pulling up at the house. It's not much on the eyes, I'll tell you that. You know you're a freaky ass dude when an old Ute man call you a weirdo. Man, come on, man. Let me see. Let me give my sister some love.
Diddy's former chief of staff, and how likely she is to be subpoenaed. To be honest, she holds the key to everything. She worked directly under Diddy for over 10 years. The private flights, the events, managing the staff, day-to-day operation. Her name has been mentioned in quite a few lawsuits and testimonies so far. Former employees are alleging that she coordinated the NDAs, the hush payments, and the cleanup of situations before they hit the media. The feds love to flip the insider. Someone close enough to know, but far enough to save herself. If she's subpoenaed, this will crack the case wide open. But the question is, will she cooperate or be loyal? Let me know in the comments. Don't forget to follow me for more Diddy trial updates. Why isn't anybody talking about Christina Courtroom, Diddy's former chief of staff, and how likely she is to be subpoenaed? To be honest, she holds the key to everything.
Now we talking about it, baby girl. We talking about it over here. We just trying to figure out what the hell going on. Are they back from lunch? We don't know. Did this start when Diddy got into the music industry or beforehand? I think it was he was probably around drugs and stuff, but I think the stuff that he's into now, the things that he's getting into now, this is after the music industry. This isn't something you just start on your own. This is something you've seen, and you either stepped it up and took it to another level, or someone introduced you to it and was like, hey man, yeah, you should do this, man. This shit cool. But then again, some of this might just be the inner Diddy, man. But I believe he learned it from somebody. He had to learn it from somebody, and then it just, it just kept going up and up from there. But then again, you never know with Diddy, man. He may have just been. I don't see you getting to this level just on your own, unless you just, I'm bored. I want to do this. I want to watch somebody do this to the woman I'm messing with.
Maxwell to Sean Combs, Jeffrey Epstein has just broken her silence regarding these allegations surrounding her and her former boss. What does this statement mean for Christina Courtroom? Why make it now? And does this give us a clue about what role she may play in Sean Combs' upcoming criminal trial? We're going to bring on acclaimed criminal defense attorney to the stars, Bradford Cohen. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. A lot of people have been spoken out about Sean Diddy Combs since his legal troubles first began in 2023. However, there is one name in particular, one person allegedly connected to him who has really not said anything until now. And this could be significant.
Can y'all hear that?
We're talking about Christina Courtroom. Now, for those of you following the Combs saga, particularly our coverage of it here on Sidebar, you might be saying, why does that name sound so familiar? Christina Courtroom has been described in lawsuits against Combs as the rapper's right-hand person, more accurately, his chief of staff. Actually, as reported by The Hollywood Reporter, Combs seemingly highlighted Courtroom in 2021 in a Facebook post, writing, "KK keeps everything in my life and my business running. She's been my right hand for the last 8 years and has consistently proven to execute and get S done. Don't know how I'd function without her." Maxwell to Sean Combs, Jeffrey Epstein has just broken her silence regarding these allegations surrounding her and her former boss. What does this statement mean for Christina Courtroom? Why make it now? And does this give us a clue about what role she may play in Sean Combs' upcoming criminal trial? We're going to bring on acclaimed criminal defense attorney to the stars, Bradford Cohen. Welcome to Sidebar. presented by
Bradford
Law and
Cohen, let's
Crime.
get it.
I'm Jesse Weber. A lot of people have been spoken out about Sean Diddy Combs since his legal troubles first began in 2023. However, there is one name in particular, one person allegedly connected to him who has really not said anything until now. And this could be significant. We are talking about Christina Courtroom. Now, for those of you following the Combs saga, particularly our coverage of it here on Sidebar, you might be saying, why does that name sound so familiar? Christina Courtroom has been described in lawsuits against Combs as the rapper's right-hand person, more accurately, his chief of staff. Actually, as reported by The Hollywood Reporter, Combs seemingly highlighted Courtroom in 2021 in a Facebook post, writing, "KK keeps everything in my life and my business running. She's been my right hand for the last 8 years and has consistently proven to execute and get S done. Don't know how I'd function without her." Maxwell to Sean Combs.
I was just asking because I thought it was low. All right, so they didn't give us anything. Old girl gave us all the updates. Does anyone have anything? Let me see. Inner City Press on Jonathan Perez. It just seems like Jonathan's about to give us all the information, and he's going to be the one that really lays down the foundation to bring Christina Courtroom in. Have the bed, pull the sheets back, pull the comforter back, fluff up the pillows, and we're going to go ahead and tuck her in after we hear exactly what Jonathan has to say. So they're going to probably try to bring her in at the end, but I don't know if she's going to actually testify. I would like to hear from her, but who knows? Oh man, yeah, log in and look at all this stuff, man. I don't know my login. I just got TikTok on my phone. Moochie said they're going in now. So this is part 2.
Well, by the way, in this case, she's being sued for racketeering violations, battery, assault, negligence, intentional and negligent infliction of emotional distress, unjust enrichment, aiding and abetting, sex trafficking, false imprisonment. But that is not the only lawsuit that Christina Courtroom was named as a defendant in. She was named in another suit by plaintiffs Latasha Forbes, Billy Cummings, Ian Fearon, Ahmad Jenkins, Fallon Matthews, LaQuay Applewhite, and Jane Doe, who claimed that, quote, she aided Combs in his abuse of men and women and basically covered up sexual assaults. She was also reportedly mentioned in other lawsuits, like one filed by a former employee, Phil Pines. Well, by the way, in this case, she's being sued for racketeering violations, battery, assault, negligence, intentional and negligent infliction of emotional distress, unjust enrichment, aiding and abetting, sex trafficking, false imprisonment. But that is not the only lawsuit that Christina Courtroom was named as a defendant in. She was named in another suit by plaintiffs Latasha Forbes, Billy Cummings, Ian Fearon, Ahmad Jenkins, Fallon Matthews, LaQuay Applewhite, and Jane Doe, who claimed that, quote, she aided Combs in his abuse of men and women and basically covered up sexual assaults. She was also reportedly mentioned in other lawsuits, like one filed by a former employee, Phil Pines. Well, by the way, in this case, she's being sued for racketeering violations, battery, assault, negligence, intentional and negligent infliction of emotional distress, unjust enrichment, aiding and abetting, sex trafficking, false imprisonment. But that is not the only lawsuit that Christina Courtroom was named.
All right, they got her in a lot of shit too. So everybody's in lawsuits. Everyone but us, man. That's one thing. I ain't never been sued. I ain't trying to be. Thanks, you're right. I'm getting many complaints about the thread being broken, and I couldn't find it to put the next one up. So part 2 has comments limited and seemed to work, but less fun. About to launch a new thread for part 3. Open again. Hope it works. All right, so he's back, and we can actually get in there and get some commenting in. And yeah, we back from lunch. So Moochie said they supposed to be in there. They supposed to be in there.
Some of them going to sleep. Fuck that!
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna be the first to admit I was tripping a little earlier, guys. Ye came in here and it threw me off my game. I ain't gonna lie to you. I kind of lost the energy. I'm about to go give me maybe 1 or 2 more Trulies. It's still bright as hell outside. It's reading that it's 88 degrees. It's cooling down a little bit. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna give me like 2 more drinky drinks, and that's gonna take us to the end of the day. Cause I don't know if we're going till 3. Cause we got Jonathan. So they might finish Jonathan today because they said that they want the summary witness on Monday, but they're trying to get all the exhibits together so she can put together a slideshow. Also, if you weren't here last night, there's 49 pages when it comes to dealing with drugs. And they said that Diddy was counting up $1 million in cash with D-Rock. So this has us wondering, is there some type of drug trafficking going on, kingpin status going on, the liquid cocaine? We already got the liquid MDMA. So we're trying to figure out what that is and when they're going to actually introduce that. Oh, shit. I said we're going to do BMF tonight, but I ain't going to lie. I'm kind of tired. But if we do BMF tonight, it might be an hour and a half, and I'm just going to get on here and vent to you guys. I ain't got no screenshots. I haven't done anything. I did watch the episodes, but I haven't done anything. So we might just go through it and do a live recap / a venting session. D-Rock, I really don't know about any of the damn security guards. None of the security guards we heard anything about to even. It'd be cool, but if the security guard does tell, if he still does security, I don't think he's gonna tell. But if he don't do security, then shit, go ahead and get up there and tell what you know, man. I gotta tell him what I know. Shit. Oh shit. Hold on. So Ye is out. I wonder what Kanye doing for the rest of his day.
You're fucking delusional.
Ye came in here. He was gonna save Diddy until they started talking about Christina Corum. And after Christina Corum got up there, they were like, I don't know if I can do anything. Yeah, let me return and we'll get this thing cracking. We'll be at 4 hours, 4:20. If we go to 5, that'll put us at an hour and a half, 2 hours, hour and a half, it put us at 6. Yeah, so it look like we got like a 6 hour. But then again, like I said, y'all probably be off work by that time. I'll open the line up and let you guys get on here and talk about the trial, man. Let y'all argue amongst yourselves and I'll just be here listening, trying not to smile, just knowing that we've been putting in this work for 5 weeks straight, and I'm watching you guys blossom and become your own investigative journalists. Inner City Press, and that might be all right. They're back in before the jury is in. Xavier Donaldson, Your Honor, we wanted to address juror number 6. We can do it at another time, man. Comey said after Mr. Perez, we have exhibits to introduce so we can get our summary charts together over the weekend. All right, so it looks like Perez is going to be the last person. I don't know how much more information they're going to gather from him. So we might end up going to 5. So they're going to gather information from him. And then you got to do the cross. But they want to get all of this so they can put together their summary witness that's going to go over in detail exactly what's happened through the last 5 weeks. And from there, I'll break it down to a more simpler, more formal level. Well, I'm gonna say informal because she can give us a formal breakdown, and I'll give you the real summary of what's the hell been happening. Ye came in here, and I thought that Diddy was gonna go home today. We were fooled, man. Kanye did not get Diddy out, so I take back everything I said after that break, man. I don't know if Diddy did it or not, man. I thought when Ye came in, Ye was gonna get Diddy up and out of here. We wasn't gonna see nothing else from Diddy. It was gonna be over with. But we were wrong. Get a charge. All right, yeah. So that's all we're waiting on. That is all we're waiting on. Let me see. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We got 100 done people, 75 people. Yeah, all right, we good, we good. Be right back, guys.
I had actually never built a website before, but Fiverr had exactly what I needed. For us to go from idea to market in 3 months was unheard of, and we could not have done it without Fiverr freelancers. Go to Fiverr.com and start scaling your business.
Oh, say, can you stay by the dawn, early light? You said Jewel is up to date? All right. Thank you, Kurt. Ooh. It's nothing better than hydrating. There's nothing better than hydrating, guys. Hit that like button.
After me, motherfucker!
Prince, why are you talking to him like that? All right, let's head back into the courthouse and see what the heck is going on here. What do we have today? The judge is back on the bench. We got Inner City Press. We're going to go over to our girl, Jewels. All right, U.S. versus Sean P. Diddy Combs, text guns, and lots of baby oil. Updates and more coming up. Would you guys want like a recap of just the day? Because, I mean, I do. Like what we're reading on CNN, I usually put these in the YouTube shorts, but I can do like a little short videos for like a recap of the day and just drop those. Because I have been cutting up some of the testimonies, like the Jane Doe. I think I got 6 of those videos cut up. I don't know, man. I be having ideas and then I be like, man, when I get off, the hell with it. I'm about to go lay down. So 45 is the last one. I gotta find me something to wear tomorrow. Gotta be fly. It's gotta be fly, but it's gotta be cool also. I think I'm gonna go with. I think I'm gonna do like tan and like this, like a burnt orange and tan. I think I got a fit that I can put together with that. I gotta see though. You know what I mean? I don't think I got a hat. That's the only problem, guys. I don't think I got a hat to wear. Let me see if I can open this in a new tab and go back to Inner City. I need me a hat, man, because I ain't got my hair twisted. You know, I can't be walking around looking like Boo Boo the Fool. You know what I mean? We got to line up, but nah. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? I might try to holler at something tomorrow. She, I'm like, nigga, why you got that hat on? I'm like, man, because my hair ain't twisted. It's a little janky up at the top. She'd say, it's okay. I like you for who you are. I'm like, oh, me too. You want to buy me a drink? Oh, you so funny. I'm like, yeah, haha, but I'm for real. You gonna buy me a drink? I had to catch an Uber up here. I don't drink and drive. Oh, I might be able to. Don't might, do. Make it happen. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little parched. Please, can you spare me some drink? Oh, you so funny. Yeah, well, you gonna buy that drink or no? Well, I kind of got a boyfriend. Okay, well, what's up with your friend then? Introduce me to your friend. What's your friend name? Nigga, you old. Damn, my bad. Damn, nigga, I just came out. You know what I'm saying? I just got an invite. That's it. I ain't know y'all was 30. We ain't 30. We 28. Shit, you might as well. I just round up, baby. That's it. I round up. You know, get your ass on somewhere, Mo. Like, how you know me? Everybody know you. I mean, how the hell they know me? I just be at the house chilling. Yeah, we see you. You be covering that Diddy trial. You used to work for Diddy. We heard, but you were talking to Jonathan in the hallway. Man, that wasn't me. I was playing around. That was a fake character. No, it sounded like you was in there. Man, y'all tripping. I'm about to get up out of here. Just like a nigga running away, huh? You scared? No, I ain't scared. Yeah, you intimidated. Man, why I gotta be intimidated? Now y'all trying to clown. No, we ain't clown. We telling the truth. See, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I came over here. I was being cool. I was gonna buy y'all a drink. Oh, now you was gonna buy us a drink, nigga. You over here begging for a drink. I wasn't begging. I just asked for a drink. Same thing, bum ass nigga. Damn, now I gotta be a bum. That's fucked up. See, I be trying to be nice, but I ain't gonna go in. I ain't gonna clown. You know what? I'm gonna move around. Then I'm gonna get up out of here. But you not gonna degrade me. No, you not. We not gonna do that. It's Saturday. Kanye was in courthouse yesterday. Now you over here talking that trash. You wasn't talking like that Friday when Kanye was in the courthouse. Why I gotta be a bum? Now let me get on out of here because people be like, that nigga Mo, man. You see that nigga Mo over there? He arguing with women. He sassy as hell. I ain't arguing. They just said that I was a bum. I ain't no bum. Well, Monday through Friday I am, but shit, I ain't no bum today. I got on good clothes. I got on my good clothes. All right, let me get back over here. He said by the time she walked off, damn man. I was just trying to be, social. I'm awkward when I'm out and about. I don't know what to say. I'm just trying to be social. That's it. All right, so we back on the stand. We got Jonathan's back up here. You know what? Fuck it. Y'all clowning me. I might buy a bottle tomorrow. Fuck it. I get paid next week, so I might. Don't hold me to it. All right. Jonathan Perez is back on the stand. Now, some text message between whom? Me and Rob. Rob says, will you locate his Gucci pouch in his bathroom? What did you say? I texted, there was no residue. And I didn't steal any Addy. LOL. Meanwhile, what? Adderall. So now we're getting into the lie detector test. As a part of your employment, did you have any role in obtaining drugs? Oh, here we go. Talk to him, Johnny. A handful of times I purchased or grabbed them for someone outside. Who were you getting the drugs for? Mr. Combs? Which drugs? Okay, I'm going to tell you the truth. Cocaine, Zan, and that Molly. How did you pay for these drugs? Cash? Where did you get the cash? Security or the Gucci pouch? Who in security? Fahim? What did you text here say? I texted it. There's no ED on text. I text. Text is current, former, I texted it. I texted it. I need 700 for Guido for the drugs. In this text, I texted it. I'm still waiting for the funds from TriStar, Mr. Combs' business managers. Who did you interact with at TriStar? Robin Greenhill? Did you get a FaceTime from Mr. Combs from Jane's house? Yes. Oh, so now y'all was wondering where the Rico was. Diddy's personal accountant was sending money. Diddy's personal security was sending money. Diddy's Gucci pouch was money in there. She's texting, well, not she, my bad, Jonathan. Jonathan is texting security. I need the money. I'm still outside. Company funds, huh? Cocaine, Molly, Zan. Uh-oh. Everyone said, where's the Rico at, Mo? Well, they trying to discover it right now. They trying to discover it right now. Because I'm still waiting funds from TriStar, Mr. Combs' business manager. Wait, the business manager knew that you were buying drugs for Diddy? Interesting. Who did you interact with at TriStar? Robin Greenhill. Did you get a FaceTime from Mr. Combs from Jane's house? Yes. What up, young dreads? You came back just in time. Right now, we're following the drugs. We're getting the drugs for Mr. Diddy Combs. Cocaine, Xanax, and that Molly. I like my MDMA. You know what I mean? Yeah. And they're getting it from the assistant, Jonathan Perez, who's getting the money from the security Fahim, or the business manager, who is the accountant, Robin, who made sure that Jane Doe's rent was paid when we first started talking today. Now, I ain't saying Diddy's guilty. All I'm saying is that these are text messages that are confirming that he's talking to employees of the Bad Boy Enterprise and the business managers. After the FaceTime from Diddy at Jane's house, I dropped him off at Jane's house with his supplies. Then he called me a couple of hours later. How did Mr. Combs appear in the FaceTime? Angry and annoyed. Could you see Jane's face? No, she was turned away. What did Diddy ask you? For me to say if there had been another female on the trip we had been on, I said no. Had there been? No. How did you react during the FaceTime? Pretty normal, I thought. This is the incident. This FaceTime is after Diddy kicked through 3 doors. She went and hid. Diddy slapped the hell out of her. She's sitting in the bathtub. The FaceTime call went down. This is before Jane Doe calls the alleged woman that was on the trip. So you see where we're at? Remember? Jonathan went over to Jane Doe's house when she had the brown dress on, helped her set up. He went back and got Diddy. We didn't know this part from her side of the story. He went back and got Diddy, dropped Diddy off at Jane Doe's house with the supplies. Everything that happened, she got mad at Diddy, asking about the woman. She pops Diddy in the head. She runs to the room. She goes into the bathroom, into the closet. Diddy goes through one door. Boom! Diddy goes through the bathroom door. Boom, bam! Then Diddy kicks through the closet in the bathroom. Bing, bop, boom! She changed her clothes. She runs out the house. All of this is after she smashed Diddy's head into the marble countertop. Boom, you bitch ass nigga, you been fucking bitches. So now she's out hiding. She comes back to the house. Diddy is out in the streets. It's been a couple of hours. She comes back into the house. We're not at this house anymore. We're at the other house. Now, I don't have the address off the top of my head, but I think it's, we'll go to Zillow. This is at this house here. So, boom, she comes back to the house. They get to arguing. Remember, after they get to arguing, they go into the backyard. She's balled up. At this point, Diddy is stomping her out. Boom, boom, boom. She's balled up. No, Diddy, stop, stop, stop. Diddy begins to hit her in the head 2 times. Bing, bop. After that, she gets up, she grabs the phone. She calls the girl, and the girl's like, bitch, you got other shit to worry about. She's like, were you fucking with Diddy? You was on the trip. And she's like, nah, bitch, why you calling my phone? So I'm assuming that they here in this living room area right here. So she's like, nah, bitch, get off my phone. You got other shit to worry about. So Diddy's on top of her. And at this point, she's like, Diddy's beating my ass. Whoo, whoo, whoo. So then Diddy hangs up the phone. After this, they go and get in the shower. Diddy has no shirt on, just his pants and no socks. She's in there naked. She said she seen the knots on her head and a black eye starting to form. So then Diddy, he FaceTimes Jonathan, which is where we're at right now. Jonathan is on the phone and Diddy's like, hey man, tell her we ain't had no bitches on the trip. So Jonathan's like, girl, we ain't had no bitches on the trip. But we know that there was bitches on the trip because we seen bitches in the photo. But, well, it wasn't bitches, it was a bitch. But I'm not calling her a bitch. I'm just saying this is what Diddy was saying. So now this is where we're at. So we're getting his perspective. So at this point, Diddy looked pretty normal, which pretty normal for Diddy could be high as a motherfucker. It could be sober. You never know what normal is for Diddy. So she's in the shower. She's balled up and she's crying because Diddy slapped the hell out of her. So now that's where we're at. So remember, Diddy is annoyed. And at this time, they're calling up niggas to come through. Remember, Anton's about to come through. She's got to drive through the gate. Remember, the defense was saying, you went to the gate. Why didn't you leave then? Well, because Diddy just beat the hell out of her. And that was her house. So she went back to, she didn't want to lose her house. So they always say there's two sides to every story. But no, there's really like 15. It just depends on how many niggas is there. But he couldn't see Jane Doe's face. She was turned away. CNN says Diddy kept a Gucci pouch filled with drugs and money. Former assistant testifies. Madison showed the jury a photo of the Gucci pouch. Jonathan, a former assistant, said Diddy's Gucci pouch, it belonged to him and it was typically filled with drugs and money. Diddy always had it with him during King nights. Let's show some love to Jewel Mancy. $47, $49. All right, so there we go. He wanted me to confirm that there wasn't another woman there. The assistant talks getting drugs for Diddy and payment. Jonathan. All right, so basically we got to just stop reading this first whole line right here. It's the same thing. He said he got drugs for Diddy a handful of times. He got drugs including Xan, cocaine, and Molly from someone named Guido and Baby Girl. Well, we didn't know nothing about who the hell is Baby Girl. He testified he would pay for the drugs in cash that he got either from Diddy's security personnel, the Gucci pouch, or a top drawer. The jury saw a message that, according to prosecutors, Perez sent to Diddy's security, Fahim, February 24. Perez testified that Fahim usually handled the cash for Diddy. In the message, Perez said in part $700 to Guido. So they were paying $700 for drugs. They were getting some decent coke. I ain't gonna lie to you. For $700, they get some decent coke and some Molly. Perez is testifying under immunity outside of the presence of the jury. He invoked the Fifth Amendment, triggering an immunity order signed by the judge to compel Perez to testify. He's the fourth witness to testify under the immunity. What did you do? I told Fahim and KK that Diddy was arguing with his guests and that I was going to pick him up. What is this? A message between me, Fahim, and Diddy, June 20th, 2024. I wrote, I need cash for his guests ASAP. Do you know what the money was for? No. Why did you leave working for Diddy? To avoid a situation like this. How did you feel about Diddy? Great. The same way as when I worked there. No further questions. Okay, so we're good. That's it. That ends up his 449. So the defense is going to do a cross, but we're going to go ahead and continue this. We'll continue this. So the defense is about to get up here. All right. So the prosecution said, we done. That's it. We just seen all the drugs. Brian Steele is up here. So Brian Steele's about to do the cross. Okay, that's what we've been waiting on. Mr. Steele. Mr. Combs is a motivator. Yes, he is. Have you seen Mr. Diddy cry? Let me show you something. Give me a second. Your Honor, may I hand him a book? You may. Steele, 3605, 3600 material. Now, who testified outside the jury being present? You can't testify without the jury being present. The only time the jury isn't present is when he was doing his immunity order. That's the only time Perez talked without the jury being in there. So when you're doing the immunity, that's all the legal stuff. The jury's not going to be there. They're not going to hear any of that. They'll just let them know, hey, they're testifying under immunity. But the jury, that's the only time they weren't in there. The jury's in here right now. They're listening to all of this. Yeah, that was only the only time that the jury isn't in there and they're actually speaking to the court is when they're doing their immunity. Because when he first came in, he was going to plead the fifth. So he got up there. I invoked to plead the fifth, my Fifth Amendment right. I invoke my Fifth Amendment right. I'm not going to testify, say anything that's going to incriminate me. So the jurors aren't there because this is between him and the court. This doesn't have anything to do with the jurors, because if he does this and he doesn't testify, they don't even want the jury to even know that he was up there. So the jury isn't here. He's in here. He's invoking his Fifth Amendment right to not incriminate himself. So the judge says, okay, well, we'll give you the immunity order. We'll sign off for it. Go ahead and testify. Anything you say won't be used against you. And then after that, the jury ends up coming back in. So he never testified without the jury being here. And that goes for everybody. Defense witnesses. Well, if the defense has a witness, then they're not going to have immunity because they would have been a state witness if they got immunity. But there are text messages between Jonathan and the actual assistant. But remember, we're on the defense's side now. So we got to look at it from the defense perspective. And we got to understand where Brian Steele is coming from. We aren't defending Diddy, but that's how I like to do it. You know, I like to try to be non-biased. I want to see the defense defend. I want to see the prosecution prosecute. Get on that offense. So. All right. So he handed him a book. Have you seen Mr. Combs cry? Let me show you something. Give me 1 second. Your Honor, may I hand him a book? You may. I can't remember if he was crying, but this does remind me he was upset. Look again. It does not refresh. Okay, you said there was a lot going on. Do you remember the March searches? Yes. You saw the news? Yes. He said, have you been in the bedroom? Have you been in the bedroom at 2-Star? Yes. Did you ever see any guns there? No. Did you ever see him with firearms? Never. I only saw security with him because he's a man of note, right? Yes. I guess notoriety. So here you go, Magnolia. In a federal case, if a witness refuses to testify, the judge can grant immunity to force them to testify. This immunity is granted by a court order. And if a witness refuses to testify after being granted immunity, they can face contempt. So you gotta come in here and get that order. So it's not like the state where you get your immunity deal and you come in here and testify. You got to do it in front of the court. I guess in federal courts, the defendant has to know that you're getting immunity to go up there and testify. So that's why you hear everyone coming up here. They invoke their Fifth Amendment and then they get their immunity order. I'm sure you can get it before it, but a lot of these people, they didn't want anything. Remember, none of these people, besides Brianna and I think Capricorn, no, not Capricorn, Brianna and Carrie, I think they're the only two that got lawsuits against Diddy. Everyone else, they got subpoenaed. So they're just showing up to the courthouse. But I mean, like I said, we'll never know what's really going on with the feds. The feds are gonna do what they got to. What up, Ebony? Yeah, Diddy was riding that bicycle. Remember, Diddy was a people person after that lawsuit dropped. Have you been in the bedroom at 2-star? Yes. Did you ever see any guns? Nope. You ever see him with firearm? Nope. Security. Because he's a man of note, right? I'm guessing notoriety. He's a man respected in many fields. Objection, Your Honor. I'll ask this. You have worked with other celebrities? Yes. And many of them have security, right? They do. You mentioned Jane. She was nice to you? Yes. You called King Nights personal time, right? Yes. Mr. Combs works long hours, right? Yes. Because you worked out of his home, sometimes businesses and personal got mixed, right? Correct. Oh, what up, Tinder? Man respected in many fields. King Nights was personal time. Correct. The assistant says he respects Diddy. Prosecutors have finished the direct examination. Brian still started the cross by confirming that Perez still has respect for Diddy. Perez also confirmed that he's seen Diddy cry and sad at times while working for him. Still asked Perez if he recalls seeing Diddy cry on October 26, 23. Man, nigga, I don't know what the hell was going on October 26th. Still showed him an exhibit that helped Perez recall that Diddy was upset that day, but didn't remember Diddy crying. The assistant says the last day he talked to Diddy was the day the rapper was arrested. They asked Jonathan why he stopped working for Diddy in September 24. There was a lot going on personally for Diddy, and there wasn't a lot of communication about what was happening. So I thought it was a good time to leave it to hopefully avoid a situation like this. So he got the fuck out of there like a real one would. All right. Sometimes business got mixed up with personal, right? He said correct. Setting up a King's night. Was that business or personal? Personal. And buying drugs. I'm not saying you did it often. That was personal too, right? Right. And buying lingerie for Jane, personal? Personal. I guess they're talking about where you spending your personal money. Because there's no way you're setting up a King's night as personal. This is the first time I've seen everybody on the same accord in the tweets. Like, I doubt he's buying lingerie for Justin Bieber. It's business. Mr. Steele stopped. He's getting paid as an assistant. He didn't know what the money was for. Yeah, I mean, shit. The motherfucker just buying shit. You say I gotta go buy what? All right. Yes, I think that's just saying you bought all of this stuff with like personal money, but he testified that he got the money back though. So all right, and buying lingerie for Jane. Did Jane always appear to you to be a willing participant in King's Night? Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. Let's hear it. Yes, always. A small amount of drugs, personal use. Objection, Your Honor. Now that's sustained. All right, Brian Steele's laying down that work, laying down the foundation. Did Jane seem like she was always a willing participant? Objection, Your Honor. And nigga said overruled. Yes, always. A small amount of drugs, personal use. Objection, Your Honor. That's sustained. So I wonder how they're, since there's no phones in the courtroom, what are they, just on their laptops? All right, so here we go, a little more in depth. Since you worked from his residence, would you agree sometimes his business and personal lives overlap? Yes. So would you help arrange a king night? Would you consider it part of your job or something more personal? It was personal. I'm not setting up no king's night or no freak off for the personal. But hey, man, everybody got their own thing, man. Everybody got their own thing, man. You know how it go. What's going on, Jackie? All right. I like where we're going here. Brian's still doing his thing, man. He's doing his 1-2 step out here. Trying to separate the business from the personnel. To be honest with you, anytime Diddy or KK would tell me to buy something, oh, that's all business. Ain't none of this personal. Ain't nothing personal. Everything is straight business. But Brian still is like, so you were setting up King nights. Was that business or personal? For him, it was business. But they're talking about Diddy. They're saying that when you were setting this up, it was personal. When you were buying lingerie for Jane, was that business or was it personal? Now, the problem is, if he bought this for personal pleasure, if the business is reimbursing them, then it's not personal. It's business. You see what I'm saying? That's the only problem. So I think when the prosecution comes up and they do their cross, so You said that was Diddy's personal time. Who paid you back? Oh, it was security. It was robbing. So if they're reimbursing him, any reimbursement from the business makes this a business transaction. No matter what, if the business pays you back for something, that means it's a business transaction. A business cannot pay you back for anything that doesn't have to do with business. When you go to work, if you have to fill up your vehicle to drive somewhere and they say, well, just bring us in your receipt, that's because you drove that vehicle to go do some business. That's why they're reimbursing you, because it was business. It wasn't for personal. We're reimbursing you because you did something for the company. So if the company is paying Diddy back, so that's going to be on the prosecution to point that out. Like I said, I like what Brian Stiller is doing. It's going to be on the prosecution to point that out there. Like, who reimbursed you for all of that? You saying that Diddy wanted this for personal. Who paid you back? Was it personally coming out of, did you see Diddy hand you money out of his pocket? Or did Bad Boy Enterprise cut you a check? You see what I'm saying? So I like what he's doing. He's separating personal from business. But if the business reimbursed him, then it's business. Setting up, so here we go. Setting up King nights were personal tasks for Diddy, not part of employment, X says. Brian Steele asked Jonathan whether he would sometimes do things on a personal nature for Diddy. Combs, even if it wasn't part of his employment. He agreed that setting up King's Night and purchasing drugs would be classified as a personal instead of a work-related. He confirmed that it had nothing to do with his work, and he didn't believe he was getting paid to do those things. You may have not been getting paid to do those things, but if you were getting reimbursed from the company, then yeah, that's the business paying for it. Diddy's former assistant also said James seemed as a willing participant. They asked about what happened. Perez, the former assistant to Diddy, confirmed he would help Jane pick out lingerie, heels, and dresses for her. Jane trusted Perez with his opinion of what to buy. Still asked Perez if Jane ever appeared hesitant to go on a King's Night. He said no. Still also asked Perez to confirm that Jane seemed like a willing participant in King's Night. He said yes. He also confirmed when asked that Jane never seemed upset or unhappy after a King Night. I see you, Brian. I see you. She appeared to be a willing participant. Can you estimate percentages of your work, business, and personal? I say personal was 1%. Mr. Combs needed help connecting. Mr. Combs needed help connecting to Bluetooth. Yes. He was not very high tech. He was not. Diddy was working on the album very hard, right? Yes. You said KK and Mr. Combs were close, right? Yes. But are you saying it was actual? I am not. Come on, Brian. What are you talking about here? Still likes to throw a lot of information out there to get you wondering, like, okay, still wait, you said what? And still keep that pressure on too. Try to get him caught up. Diddy was working on an album very hard. You said KK and they were close, but it wasn't sexual. The argument you saw on FaceTime, it was a verbal argument, not physical, as you saw it, right? Right. You learned it was about jealousy. Yes. Jane was very jealous. Objection, Your Honor. Sustained. We don't know what that is. That's hearsay. All right. Brian's still doing his thing. I'm with it. I'm with it. Jonathan Perez said he spent 1% of his employment on Diddy's personal matters. Perez testified earlier about finding an iPad at Diddy's Los Angeles home with a video of Jane and another man engaging in X activity. Still asks if the concern about the video centered on the fact that a personal private X tape was on a business iPad. Perez estimated that he spent about 1% of his time working for COMBS dealing with personal matters like setting up king nights and obtaining DURGS, D-Rugs. All right, Kirk. Have a good time now. Tripod Productions. Shake it, Tripod Productions. Where you too can be a star for the low, low price of $49.99. Tripod Productions. And don't you forget the shaky. Let's see what Jewel got. 67. So that was the last one 8 minutes ago. All right, so she's back. We're waiting on an update to see what the hell is going on as far as the objection. CNN tells us Diddy never told me not to talk about King Nights. Perez confirmed that Diddy and the people close to the rapper never told him not to speak about King Nights or the drugs. The former assistant confirmed that they only told him to tell the truth. Perez also confirmed that he never saw Diddy strike a woman or anything else. So last thing she got is an objection. All right. Well, this is blah, 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 blah. Here we go. You're about the same age as Jane. Yes. Was Jane a strong, independent woman? Yes. We found out she was a bum. You made purchases in X Toys with the company credit card. I did. But you don't know if Mr. Combs paid? I don't. Steele said the hotel was put in your name. You had to go in and set up the room, right? Yes. And if the room was registered as Sean Combs, there may be cameras outside, right? Let me see where this is going to. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. All right. The hotel's put in your room, registered in yours. Now, I mean, this one right here. Oh, there go Kanye right there. Oh, damn, he didn't. Hey, man, you didn't messed up the whole goddamn. Okay, here we go. So this is my thing with the defense. You made purchases in X stores with the company credit card. I did. But you don't know if Diddy paid? Nigga, he made it with the company credit card. Someone gave him a company credit card to go and buy this stuff. It's no longer personal. Why would Brian still even ask this? But you don't know if Mr. Combs paid? It don't matter if Mr. Combs paid. It's with the business card. It's with the business card. When we look at this, who did you buy it for? Oh, Diddy. What card did you use? The business card. Who owns that business? Diddy. We're not going to look at it like you used the business card to buy it. Now, it would be different if they said, Jonathan Perez, did you go and buy a Nintendo Switch with the company credit card? Yes, I did. Why'd you buy something personal with the credit card? Oh, because I got it mixed up with my card. You're in trouble. But if you're buying something for Diddy with the company credit card, everyone's assuming Diddy gave you the authorization to use that company credit card. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to look at it from the defense. I was agreeing with it. We're separating the personal from the business, but you made purchases. Why would you say you made purchases in the sex store with the company credit card? Leave that out. Don't even bring that up. Don't bring up anything that ties the business to the personal. Let's just say all of this was personal. Don't bring up, I'm not asking you. So you went to the sex store and used the company credit card? I'm not asking that. Okay, so you bought Diddy some stuff. Yes. Okay, good. You went to the sex store and bought Diddy some stuff. I'm not bringing up you used the company credit card. I'm trying to separate the two. No. He's under oath. Remember, I'm on the defensive side right now. So I'm looking at it. Why would Brian still even bring up you used the company credit card? I guess he's trying to get ahead of the prosecution, because the prosecution is going to come back and say, okay, you said you were getting that stuff for Diddy personal. How did you get reimbursed? Oh, KK would pay me back, or Diddy would pay me back, or Robin, the company, would pay me back. So I guess they're trying to get ahead of it. But this isn't personal. You use the company credit card for a freak off. That's not business. That's personal. I mean, that's not personal. That's business, because you use the company credit card. My bad. It's personal, but you use the company credit card. This is the prosecution's witness. So this is good for the prosecution to say, so you went to the sex store and used the company credit card, right? That means the company paid that card off. The company didn't reimburse you. The company paid the card off, right? So that's on the records that a purchase at the sex store was with the company card. So that's not personal. That's business. I don't know, man. Maybe he ain't got this worded correctly. Remember, this is just on Twitter. We'll go to CNN and get an update, but man, we don't give a damn about Kanye, man. Kanye got a jean jacket tucked in. What is this, Levi's? Look at this nigga on his knee taking a picture. We propose this exhibit. Objection, Your Honor. Do we need a sidebar? There are a number of objections. We probably do need a sidebar, Your Honor. Okay. All right, so we got a sidebar, guys. We're here at the sidebar. My name is Mo.J. This is the Mo you know. We're just sitting around at a sidebar and we're just sitting here kicking it. All right, objection. And on this sidebar, we're just sitting here waiting. Sitting here looking at the exhibit, saying damn to myself. The prosecution called a sidebar, and we don't know what else. And if I had $1, I would say Jonathan was buying business shit for Diddy. When your business paying for personal free calls, there ain't nothing you can do about nothing you can do about it. It's like freaking out of love. No matter how you say it, no. Y'all know Mo don't give a damn about it. Nadia said, do I be talking to myself? Sometimes. Sometimes when I'm alone in my room, I sit and stare at the wall. Yeah, sometimes I do talk to myself. When I get off this live, you know what I do? I take my glasses off and I say, damn, Mo, what could you have done better today? And then I just started thinking, I was fucking up earlier, man. I was tripping when Kanye came in. I was like, man, you ain't never been fanned out like that before, Mo. You got to really chill, nigga. You a grown-ass man. People probably looking at you like you a goofy. I don't want people to look at me like I'm a goofy. I just want to chill, hang out, and have a good time. But I do want to entertain them, though. But where do I draw the line between being funny online and people thinking that's really who I am? I hope they don't think that I really fuck with Kanye like that. I don't give a shit about that nigga. He ain't putting no money in my pocket. But then if I buy into that character, maybe they'll laugh a little harder. Maybe they'll chuckle a little harder. But is a laugh really worth it? Is it really worth bringing yourself down for a laugh? But come on, Mo, you really don't have an ego or pride anyway. You really don't give a fuck what no one thinks about you because you pay your rent. That is true. I do pay my own rent. I know sometimes I do be wishing I could probably have a sugar mama helping me out. But how old would I go with my sugar mama? Would it be like a 50-year-old? I don't know if I want to get into the 60s. That might be a little bit too old for me. She might throw that thing on me, and that's some 1960 stuff, and I might not be able to handle that. So yeah, I probably don't want to go that old. But maybe I'll go into the sugar, not the sugar mama range, more like a cougar. So maybe like the 46 to 48 range. If I could find a cool one that's gonna break your boy off for like 2 bands, but how active is she? Probably gonna want me to go on trips. She probably gonna be trying to kiss on me, and I ain't really no big kisser. So I don't know if I really want to. I don't know, cause she gonna want to go on these goofy ass trips. Let's go to the Riviera. I'm like, I ain't really trying to go do that, taking pictures and shit. I mean, she kind of older, so she really probably gonna want me to dress up. We got like matching outfits. Who I bought you these shoes? And I don't really like women buying me clothes, so I don't know if I really want to go down that route. How did we even get? Oh, we was talking about Kanye. See, that's the thing about you, Mo. Sometimes when you be talking to yourself, you be forgetting that you online and you go down the wrong path. You just be talking about all kinds of bullshit. I don't know if they really care to hear about that, but then sometimes they be egging you on and you be reading stuff. I know, I ain't gonna lie. When I read that shit, it get me distracted. And they be thinking I'm playing around when I be saying, man, y'all get me distracted. Because if I read like one comment, it's like, okay, they said this. Let me go look and see who this is or what that means. And that's the problem. Nigga, once you get the definition or the location, go back to what you were doing. But that's it. And once I get that information, it's like, okay, if another name is brought up, I got to continue to go on. And that's the problem with you, nigga. You following bullshit. None of that shit got anything to do with what you got going on tonight. You supposed to be covering the Diddy trial. I know that, but hear me out. When they give me an address, now I'm trying to see what's the nearest gas station. Okay, that's walking distance to a 7-Eleven. What you gonna be doing at a 7-Eleven? You rich. Yeah, I'm rich, but still, like if I'm rich, I still want to, like, my taste ain't gonna change. I still like slushies. I still want to go get a Slurpee from 7-Eleven, a Wild Cherry Blast. I used to work in the movie theaters. I used to always get Wild Cherry Blast and mix it with a little bit of Dr. Pepper. Yeah, but nigga, you too old for that shit there. I know, but I'm just saying, I still want to know what's down there. I like Sour Patch Kids. I like Mike and Ike's. So if there's a close 7-Eleven, but then again, I don't know. Maybe they live in too rich of a neighborhood to where they don't have like regular ass candy and shit. That's a good question. You need to go and look up right now. Do they have? I don't know what they got in California. Well, they do got 7-Elevens in California, because when I was in the Bay, I used to go up to 7-Eleven. I used to stack up, spend $100 in there, give me some hot fries, some hot Cheetos. See, you need to stop doing all of that. You're supposed to be cutting for the summer. Shit, I'm down to 185 though. Damn, when'd you get down to 185? Shit, I've been down to 185 for like the last week, but I ain't been able to really work out like I wanted to. Oh, yeah, that's right. Your goddamn rib contusion. It's actually better though. I can like move around because I've been taking the muscle relaxers every night. But then sometimes I be taking that shit. I be waking up late as hell for work. They be like, boy, you took them pills late, didn't you? Hell yeah. So let me go see if there is something around there. Because they was in a gated community. The only thing about living in a gated community is you got to wait for that slow ass gate to open up. And my thing was always, because I used to beef with niggas when I was younger, was a nigga chasing me and I couldn't get into the spot because I'm waiting on that damn garage, the gate to open up. Man, you supposed to be looking up the damn 7-Eleven near that house. I know. That's what I'm talking about. See, I get distracted like that. And then all of this even started because of Nadia. Y'all know Nadia? Yeah, Nadia's in the chat. She was talking, Mo, do you talk to yourself? And I was trying to explain to her, yeah, that sometimes I do talk to myself when I get off the live, but that's just really me just thinking out loud. But then it's me thinking out loud and counterintuitive because I start thinking out loud, but then I start questioning what I was thinking out loud. And then I get sidetracked. And then I can't get back on track and I forget what the fuck I was talking about. So I go get in the bed and they're like, oh shit. So then I get back up and then I come back over to the studio and then I cut things up. You see what I'm saying? So I do talk to myself, but when I talk to myself, it's like I'm talking to y'all and I get distracted and I just get to rambling. And then at that point, I'm 15 different stories away from where I'm supposed to be. So that's the thing that sucks. So that's why I try to be quiet when I'm not talking. Because if I'm continuing to talk, then I'm going to start talking about some other shit and we're going to get too far away. And then y'all going to be like, they back on the stand, Mo. And I'm like, who is? And I didn't forget what the fuck we was talking about. So I do talk to myself, but that's why we got on the clock, because I don't know, my thought process is just wild. It's everywhere. It ain't no ADHD or anything. It's just when I start talking about one thing, if something pops in my mind, I got to start talking about that. And then I get so far away from where we started, I forget. But then you guys will get on me, and then it'll pop back in my head that I got to tell y'all what we were talking about, because Nadia asked, Mo, do you talk to yourself? And I do. So when I do all of this rambling and I start telling these stories, it is me talking to myself, but it's also me extending out the time frame that's a pause. There's really no information that's updated because we have kind of a sidebar at the moment. So I do this to fill in the blanks, but I also try to say stuff that's clever and witty to make you guys laugh. The only problem is I got to do this off the top of the dome. So doing this off the top of the dome, and we have 5 hours and 40 minutes. I do this for 7 hours every single day with you guys. So I try my best. And when I can get a pause, I do pause, but I try not to be on the lives for too long where it's quiet, because it's like you guys are just sitting there. And I feel like I'm here to entertain you guys. So sometimes I do talk to myself, and that's why I like try to call people to come up with stories, or I see what you guys are talking about, and then I try to flip that and make a story out of it or relate it to something in real life. So to answer your question, Nadia, I do talk to myself, but I do it for entertainment purposes, if that makes sense. If that makes sense, you know what I mean? If that makes sense, I do talk to myself, but it's for good reasoning. You know what I mean? But now you see how I can do a live when we talk about the TV shows. Now you can see I've done 9-hour lives with you guys, but for me, it's just talk about something and then build on top of it, and then continue on. See something y'all say, throw that in there, and now I can deviate from what I was initially talking about and go and talk about that. But it's really just to fill in the blanks, because I don't like to have any quiet time. I feel awkward when it's just quiet. I don't know if you guys care or not. You know, I ask, but I be forgetting this shit. But I really don't want you guys to sit on here while it's quiet. So if you see me like looking down on my phone, I might just start talking about something just to get my mind, just to keep it going. But I don't know. I can't explain it. But it's all for y'all though. But I do try to give y'all like real life stories, and I try to get people that can verify if it happened or not. You know, just to entertain you guys. Just to entertain you guys, you know what I mean? Give y'all my struggle. All right, the hotel you put in your name, blah, 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 blah. All right, the ex-assistant doesn't know whether charges for Diddy's personal items were paid off with the company funds. Jonathan, all right, see, I keep forgetting. This is what I'm talking about. Every time I always read the first sentence, and I'm like, man, we don't need to read that, because it's always the former assistant for Diddy, late 21 to 24, testified he used a company card to buy personal items for Diddy's, like outfits for Jane at sex tours. Jonathan testified he doesn't know whether these charges on the car were paid off with the company funds or Diddy's personal money. Do I overthink? No, I definitely don't. So how I'm talking on here, this isn't me in real life. First of all, my voice is up higher, and I don't talk in real life. I'm not really going to. If I was to explain to you how my normal day is, I don't do this much talking. It's just when I'm on here with y'all. When I get up in the morning, I don't talk to nobody, family members. I get up, do what I got to do, go to work, come home. I don't really do too much talking, and I don't overthink. I'm pretty much, my mind is set up. When I think of doing something, I'm going to do that. And if I mess up, I just mess up. I'll figure it out after I mess up. Because I really don't care about getting in trouble or anything. If I do something, hey, I know I'm not going to go to jail for it. So I just do it. If it's wrong, then it's wrong. Oh, well. Who messed this up? Shit, I did. That's on me. Like, I don't know. I don't overthink. I just do it. At this point in life, I just do what the fuck I need to do. If I mess up, it is what it is, man. Try again. But yeah, I don't let anything really get to me. If y'all see me talking about like I'm stressed, I'm not stressed. I try not to let anything stress me out. And that's why I say when we do this, that's why you can see me flip-flop. I can be defending Diddy. I'm not defending Diddy. I'm not against Diddy. But I can get on the defensive side and I can look at it from their perspective, or I can get on the prosecution. So that's how I look at everything. I try to look at both sides of everything. Because it don't make me no difference. None of this has anything to do with me. Like I said, Jane Doe, we say it is Daphne Joy. I'm not going to the courthouse. I don't give a damn. If they did hit my YouTube, okay. Thanks. But all right. All right. Can I tell you about my heritage if I don't mind? Remind me at the end. Remind me at the end. I can give you some detailed history because I'm actually back. I'm actually back 5 generations. I can go back 5 generations on my mom's side, and I think 6 on my father's. But yeah, I can tell you a little bit about that. I can give you some history. You know, I follow up on all of that stuff. Well, I tried to. No one else in the family is, besides my cousin on my mama's side, but that's a whole different story. All right, Perez, I was setting up king nights. She was telling me what to get. Still, she is cooperating and setting it up here. The chef says he's making her avocado toast. Ew. She asked for hot tea and honey to go with the heart emoji. And you replied, I loved it. And you wrote, I wrote, have a good flight and dinner. I want photos of you and the voluntary redacting gang. Something I think you said for you and your or your child. That was large. Had a big yard, right? I'm sorry. Can you reference my child? So wait. So this is when Jane Doe was in here. This is James Cross. And you wrote, have a good time. So what is this? What are they showing this for? Oh, this is when she was a part of the setting it up. Something I think you said for you and your baby father or your child, I guess that's what it is. That was large. Had a big yard, right? I'm sorry. Can you reference my child as my child? I corrected myself, of course. For you and your child, you wanted a big yard, right? I did. And you wanted a big home. I did. And so you wanted something for your child, but you also wanted something for Mr. Combs' taste level. Yes. Well, I mean, the nigga was paying for it. Yeah. All right. So he showed this. We need the context. We need some details on this thing. Matter of fact, I can show y'all my. Do I got it? You want to know a little bit of my heritage? Let me show you something. You want to know a little bit about heritage? This is my great grandfather on my father's side. This is my great grandfather on my dad's side. That's my great grandfather on my dad's side. He was a free Negro during slavery. He was a free Negro in Virginia during slavery. Well, he wasn't a free Negro during slavery. He became a free Negro later on, but he was a slave. That's my great-great-grandfather on my dad's side. Okay, all right. So after that, this is where we got the update. Did you ever set up king nights on vacation? No. Wait. All right, here we go. She wrote to you, he's looking for smoke, and you wrote coming. Your Honor, I don't have any further questions. So right here is saying that he brought the drugs to Diddy. No further questions, Your Honor. The state was getting those things to Jane part of your job? Yes. Did you ever set up King's Nights on vacation? No. We can turn the public screen black on. No, we can turn the public screen back on. Thank you. This item, new hookah. Is that personal? Not necessarily. And the baby oil? Personal. As a part of your job? Yes. All right. So we getting into. So why would Brian still bring up this text message? She wrote to you, he's looking for some smoke. And you wrote coming. Yes, Your Honor, I don't have any further questions. So this is showing that Diddy is asking for the drugs from his assistant, which wouldn't be personal. This is, I mean, it was personal, but it's still illegal. Your Honor, I don't have any further questions from Mr. Steele. Was getting those things for Jane Doe part of your job? Yes. Did you ever set up King Nights on a vacation? No. We can turn the public screen back on. This item, it's a new hookah. Is that personal? Not necessarily. And the baby oil was personal. Was it a part of your job? Yes. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? Wait, how did Brian Steele get back up here? It was TriStar which designated the payments, not you, right? Nothing further. Thank you. Wait, what this? Okay, hold on. How'd the state get up here and then Brian Steele says it was TriStar which designated the payments, not you, right? Yeah, I need CNN. All right, CNN gave us an update. Here we go. Jury sees text message between Jane and Combs' former assistant. Brian Steele showed the jury a series of texts from different times throughout Jonathan Perez's employment, which Jane talked to Perez before and after King Nights. In some texts they planned for King Nights, including packing items like underwear and other messages they discussed for Perez to do for her or Sean. Steele asked Perez to confirm that on all occasions she doesn't seem upset in the messages. This shit's a little out of order. $75. All right. Well, we just sitting here. I guess, like I said, I guess we're going till 4 at least. Because this is probably the last witness, and then they can get their charts together for Monday. Oh, all right. So we're just waiting for these last updates to see what the redirect is, and then they're probably going to dismiss everybody. But yeah, so on my father's side, I am Negro, but when you start going back, you start peeling off the layers, and you're like, man, wait a minute, Mo. Can you really say you all the way Negro? Hell yeah, I can. Both my parents black. But yeah, so my great-great-grandfather, the one I showed you guys, he ended up becoming a free man. His slave owners were Irish. That's where the name Moore comes from. Now, as far as who his parents are, I don't know who his parents are. They may have been one white and a Negro. But I haven't got to the 6th generation yet. Jury's dismissed for the weekend. Perez is off the stand. Oh, so I guess that was it. So I assume we got some. Yeah, that's it. I want to say 434 to 557. We'll just say 558. All right, we're done for the day. We got a 6-hour live in though. I tell you that. 6 hours was 9:30. I could probably do a BMF live at 11, which would be 11 minus 6 would be 5 o'clock, or I could wait till midnight. I want to try to do it around 11. But yeah, all right, that's Diddy trial right there. And as far as my ancestry goes, so on my father's side, we got Irish, Negro, and Native American. On my mama's side, I mean, they some country. Well, my dad's some country motherfuckers too. They from Virginia, and then my mom and them from like Oklahoma and shit. They were trying to get me to go to the Black Rodeo. I ain't never been. But my great grandmother on my mama's side, my big mama, that was my first property I got before she left us. Her mother. So my great grandmother on my mom's side is Chinese and black. Her husband was black. So yeah, on my mama's side, my great grandmother was Chinese and black. And then everybody else was Negro from there on. My great grandfather on my dad's side was Irish and black. And then my great grandmother's Native American. And here I am, you know what I mean? So there you go. Like on my mama's side, we got Chinese and black from Togo, Africa. And then on my dad's side is Irish, black, and Native American. But then when it gets to me, my mama black, my daddy black, my grandpa, my grandma on both sides were both black, but then everybody else above them, that's when it started branching off. By the time it got down to me, I'm fair skinned, but I'm Negro. I ain't none of the above. I'm just straight nigga. N-I-G-G capital A. Nigga. That's what I am. A nigga. And as far as ancestry go, I did the ancestry. Yeah, not the 23andMe. I did ancestry.com. My A fifth cousin messaged me and was asking about my mom's dad, because that was like her dad's cousin or some shit like that. She messaged me, but I ain't ever logged back in and messaged her back. But I was showing my mom when they came over. I was like, yeah, this person kept messaging me. And then my cousin Khaled, he does a lot of research. I think he got. So that's my mom and her sisters right there. There's my mama in the middle. She the oldest. That's my aunt. She passed. And then that's my other aunt right there. I had a photo of. And then that's my mama. My mama in the yellow. And then that's my grandma right there. You know what I mean? They look just alike. It's my mom and my grandma. I never met my grandma though. And then that's my mama. That's my mama when she was thugging. You know what I mean? There was a period my mom had dreads. She had her nose pierced and everything. I don't know what she was on, but Diddy trial is over with, guys. This is my mama when she was thugging. That's my house now. You know what I mean? That's my house. That's where we grew up in. That's the house we grew up in. She always said, I'm going to go visit Africa one day. Never visited Africa. I'm going to take her to Africa one day. So this is my mom. I think she was a little bit, she was on that weed. I think. That's my mama from like 91 or something like that. I think like 91. She's there, like 88 or somewhere around there. This is before my little brother was born, though. I don't know who my mama thought she was. And then that's my mama and my sister. That's my mom when she was in her dread phase. That's my sister. This is the one, Tanika. This is Tanika, the one that raised me, the one that told me to start doing live shows. That was her and my mama. They used to always take trips together. And then this photo right here. This photo right here. This is my mom after she was a 10-year breast cancer survivor in this photo. And my sister and my cousins, because their mother, my mama's sister passed from breast cancer. My mom survived breast cancer. Her sister survived breast cancer. My sister had breast cancer also. But this is my mom's 10-year anniversary from surviving breast cancer. And my sister and cousins, they used to live with us too. So in our 3-bedroom house, it used to be like, well, it was already 5 of us that lived in there. And then my cousins would live in there also, because it was those 4, and then their mom passed, so they would live with us too. So it'd be about 9 of us in like a 3-bedroom house. But this is when my mom, her 10-year anniversary of surviving cancer. So they bought her a limo. They got her. They didn't buy her. They rented her a limo. She came outside. She was excited. So her and my dad, they went out to eat down on the plaza. And then that's me right there. Yeah, I told y'all I'm a dark nigga. Y'all be thinking I'm bullshitting. Y'all be thinking that's me. That's the real color right there. It's just there ain't no sun over here. That's me. That dark nigga. That's me. I be telling y'all be like, oh, Mo, you light skinned nigga. It's just because I'm in Europe. I'm the darkest nigga in the family. Yeah, they be saying, Mo, you light skinned. Hell no. I'm a real nigga. I told y'all the bronze bomber is what they called me growing up. Oh, Mo, you ain't black. Like, nigga, I'm nigga all the way through. And then this is the sister I always call, Sharice. This is why she moved in with her mom and she left living with us, because over at our house, dad used to make us do chores. You know what I mean? Dad used to make us do chores over there. So that's why Sharice went to go live with her mama, because she went over there to be spoiled. I have no idea. Oh, that's Rico. Oh, no, I don't get sad. You know what I mean? Whenever I think about my sister, it's always good thoughts. Because if it wasn't for her, I would never get on these lives and do this. Oh, man, growing up, man, everyone thought I was Arab growing up, man. Everyone thought I was fucking Middle Eastern, man. They're like, how is your name Julius? You ain't Akbar? I'm like, nigga, I'm not fucking Middle Eastern, nigga. I'm goddamn black. The fuck? Yeah, so they always thought I was Middle Eastern growing up, or fucking, because I was a little short, fat kid until I got in high school. So he either thought I was Middle Eastern or like Asian and shit. Let me see. But it's mainly like Middle Eastern. And then, you know, once I got in my rec so early, so I couldn't get like any cool haircuts. You know what I mean? I always just had to get like, it was always short. You know, I couldn't get a fade or anything because I didn't have no hair. It was just scalp up there for like the first 2 years. It wasn't like really growing back. So yeah, when I was all through like elementary, man, niggas is clowning me. So that's why when I started getting old enough, I grew my hair out so people wouldn't like laugh at my scar and shit. But yeah, niggas used to make fun of me all the time. They was like, oh, you Middle Eastern, man. You fucking Arab. I'm like, nigga, I'm not a fucking Arab. Or they would call me like a little fucking fat Chinese boy. Just because my eyes be low. But that's just how my eyes are, man. I can't keep them open. I don't want to either. Let me see what they got over here. Nothing further. They're back. We introduced these exhibits under seal. Granted, jurors, you may leave for the weekend. Don't talk or read. On juror 6 under Fazo case, second circle, district court have board discretion. The judge, in the morning when we addressed this, I said, based on the record, I was not sure an inquiry was needed. During the breaks, I looked at the transcript from the Robin room and from a voir dire. There is no evidence of bias. The juror indicated he moved to Jersey with his girlfriend. It may not be permanent, but it's been for the past few weeks. That was initially, there was a long break to confer. When the juror returned to the court asked, and he said 4 to 5 days a week in New York. In the Robin room, he said the daughter lived in New Jersey. Then he said in the Bronx with his aunt. In the voir dire, he said he lived with his girlfriend. All right, blah, blah, blah. What the fuck? They ain't talking about nothing. The court does not feel further inquiry is required. The reason we have alternate jurors is if questions arise where there's a question like this, removal of the juror is required. The juror will be dismissed. He should not return Monday. So juror number 6 is gone. They removed juror number 6. Got him the fuck out of here. This is the nigga that was passing messages, smiling at Diddy, doing all kinds of wild shit. He moved to Jersey with his girlfriend a couple of weeks ago. The prosecution found this out because he was talking to one of the court staff members. The judge went over it, looked over it, said, you've been living in Jersey with your old lady. You have to be living here within the jurisdiction of the Southern District of New York. You're out of Brooklyn. Get the fuck out of here. Do not return on Monday. Don't talk about the case because we'll hold your ass in contempt of court until the case is over with. Don't you say a motherfucking thing. If not, we'll be on your ass. So juror number 6 is removed. They got 6 alternates, so we don't know who they're pulling up. But juror number 6, don't bring your ass back here on Monday. And we know it was a nigga because the defense said that they were trying to get rid of the nigga as a bias to him being black. So now we go from 8 niggas and 4 women to 7 niggas and 4 women with the potential to be another woman, or it could be another guy. So there we go. Did I fight a lot in my younger days? No. In elementary, I didn't get in any fights. I didn't get in any fights till middle school. But I only got in 3 school fights. But people pretty much knew not to mess with me. Well, y'all know in 6th grade, I stabbed a nigga. So I got kicked out of school in 6th grade. So I fought this dude, Brandon. This is we started school the last week of August. The week before Labor Day, we started school. Before the last week of September, I fought this dude, Brandon. We cool today. I mean, we was cool after that too. I fought this dude, Brandon. We were going up the hill. I fought the dude, Brandon. When we went into the principal's office, he told principal, what's the fucking name? Not Steiner. Steiner was when I got to high school. I just remember she was an older, skinny white lady. She had to be about 5'8" to 5'10", real skinny. She had a long ass neck and red curly hair. When we got in the principal's office, they were asking us what happened. So it's me sitting here and Brandon's on my right. He said, when we got in there, he said, I pushed him. And then he pushed me. And then he said, he called me what you guys used to call us back in the day. That's his exact words. He called us what you used to call us back in the day. And she said, what is that? He said the N-word. I'm looking at him, I'm like, nigga, why the fuck you telling this white lady that I called you a nigga before we fought? So he said that, and since I pushed him first, I got suspended for fucking 3 days. He didn't get suspended. So I got suspended for 3 days. I come back, that's like a Wednesday. That's like a Monday. I literally come back Thursday and stab the nigga on Friday. It is so Friday, we in gym class. It's this dude, I ain't gonna say his name. He just got out of prison too. Cause him and his homeboy, they ended up shooting a guy in the back of the head. He was riding a bicycle, but he didn't shoot. He shot the shotgun first, but he missed. And then the friend shot and killed the guy on the bike. So the friend's still in jail. And he just got out probably like 3 years ago. I think he did like 17 years or some shit like that, 17, 18 years. But anyway, this dude was talking shit. We was in the gym and then we playing volleyball. He talking shit, you know, saying clown and shit. He kept putting his hands on the net. So in the ball, I said something to him. I said, keep talking shit, nigga. So he kept talking shit. And the ball went up under the bleachers. And I went up under the bleachers to get the ball. And I found this piece of metal, probably like this big. So I took the metal and I put it in my pants. Well, it was in my drawers. Because, you know, back then I was wearing tidy whities. This is 6th grade. So I had tidy whities on. And we had the gym outfit on. So we had purple shorts and a gray t-shirt. I had my shit tucked in, but I took the piece of metal. It's kind of like this big. I put the metal in my drawers, in the elastic of my drawers. So we was talking. We went back. I threw them niggas a volleyball, and I went back up to the net, and I'm just sitting there. This is when I was a little short, fat kid too. So I'm just sitting there, and he talking shit. He on the net, talking some shit. I'm like, all right, because I just came back off suspension, so he talking shit. So I'm like, all right. So you know, after we hit the net, and we hit the net. We don't rotate. They get it. They hit the net. And he's like, yeah, we up. Y'all sorry, man. They ain't never going to win with you on the team. So I'm like, all right, cool. So we get the ball. We got to rotate. So we rotate. And while we waiting on them to serve, this nigga said something else to me. So I grabbed a piece of metal out of my drawers and I went over to the net and he had his hand up there. So that's why I say that this is karma for me getting stabbed when I got older. So he got his hands on the net and he's saying something. He got his face near the net. So I take the metal out and I cut that nigga's wrist because he got his hands up like that and he talking shit. So I cut that nigga's wrist. The shit started bleeding. It ain't like a deep cut or anything, but it's a cut across this nigga's wrist. So he started bleeding like, oh, shit. So he ends up going to the locker room. I continue playing volleyball. This is like fourth or fifth period. And at this time, we got 8 blocks, but one block is home block because this is middle school and they trying to get us prepared for like high school. So we got 8 blocks. I stabbed this nigga probably like the fourth or the fifth period. And then we had homeroom. So I'm sitting in there. And then all of a sudden, we hear the door open up in homeroom. And this nigga sitting in the back, he ain't said nothing to me. So I'm not thinking nothing about it. I'm just sitting at the desk. I ain't doing no work. I'm sitting here like a real nigga. Sitting here, probably drawing in my book. I just remember I was sitting there and 2 people grabbed my shoulder. It was 2 police officers. So they grabbed me and they put me in handcuffs. This nigga told on me, but he didn't tell on me in gym. I guess his arm was still bleeding and the teacher asked him what happened. And the nigga told on me. So he told on me in like 6th period because they came and got me in 7th. Because I had to go to the police station before the last period. The bell rang and I didn't go back to class. I went to the police station. So I think this nigga told on me in like the 6th period and they were putting shit together. And I think they went back and looked at the camera. So they came and got me in the 7th period. So they put me in handcuffs. I go down to the principal's office. They call my parents, but the bell rings. So I'm sitting in handcuffs, but it's not behind my back. I got them in front of me and I'm just sitting in the principal's office, but it's glass so everybody can walk by. So I'm hearing the bells going into the last period. So they put me in the police car. I go down to the police station and my parents got to come and pick me up from the police station. They come and pick me up. My dad take me home, beat the shit out of me. The school calls Monday. They talking about his mom ain't pressing charges, but we can't allow you to come back to school. So I got kicked out of school like the beginning of October in 6th grade. So from there, I'm out of school. I didn't get no like Thanksgiving. I didn't get to eat at the dinner table. Christmas, I didn't get nothing for Christmas. Shit. Nigga, I went to the alternative school. So 6th grade up until 8th grade, I had a 7th grade, but I didn't have a 7th grade in regular school. I had to go to alternative school for 7th grade. And then after a year, they let me come back for like my 8th grade year. So then 8th grade, I come back, I do school. So I'm kind of behind, but I ain't behind because when you go to alternative school, it's not like you get a regular summer. When you go to alternative school, you might get like a week off, a week or 2 weeks off, but then I'm in school the whole time. So from 6th grade to 7th grade, I went to school for like a whole year and a half. And then I came back 8th grade. 8th grade, I came back. I wasn't really fucking with nobody in 8th grade. I mean, I had my boys and shit, but I didn't really fuck with nobody because I was always in trouble. Like when I came home, my dad made sure I straightened up so I couldn't like really bullshit or like fuck off in 8th grade. But I mean, I was. Shit, what else happened in 8th grade? Oh, I got this chick. Her name was Maisha. She had transferred to our school, I think like at the end of 7th grade year. So I didn't know who the fuck she was. So I come back 8th grade. There's all kinds of new girls. My girl Keisha was still there. So Keisha is the second girl that I kissed, but the first official kiss. I got that 6th grade the week before I got suspended too. She kissed me in front of by our lockers. Everybody, oh, and then I got suspended. So nothing ever came out of that with me and Keisha. But then Keisha went off, and Keisha ended up getting strung out on drugs because this other girl, Kiera, I used to talk to, she like, oh yeah, I know Keisha. She was the grade ahead of me. So she told me that Keisha ended up getting strung out on drugs because she transferred and went into the inner city. And then I transferred from my school in my sophomore year because my school lost accreditation. So it had just been going to school and I graduated with anything. So I had to switch schools. But yeah, 8th grade, I got this chick, Maisha's number. Keisha, I kissed her, but nothing ever came out of that because I got fucked up in the game and got expelled. And then went on to high school, went to that nigga school. I love that. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was like, I was comfortable there. Shit, my cousin played football there. He was a star football player. So nobody was really fucking with me, but everybody knew everybody knew I would stab a nigga. So it's like, we ain't really gonna fuck with Mo like that, because I ain't care. And I was still the same way even when I got older. And that's how this shit happened. But I didn't really care about losing fights. I'm like, fuck it, let's do it. That's just how I was. Because after all of this is after my car wreck. So, you know, I got picked on when I was in elementary. So I really didn't give a fuck. Because, you know, I clown back too. But yeah, when I got in high school, shit got different. But freshman year I got, no, 8th grade year I got suspended too. Yeah, I didn't get suspended in high school until like my senior year, when I got in a fight senior year. I got suspended in 8th grade. I pulled the fire alarm in 8th grade. So I got suspended for that for like fucking 5 days. 9th grade, I didn't get suspended. I was chilling in 9th grade. Sophomore year, I was chilling. Sophomore year, I started getting taller. So I was like freshman year, I was probably like 5'4", like 125. So I'm a little short, fat guy. And then sophomore year, I probably went up to like 5'5", 5'6". But junior year, my summer year, from junior year to senior year, I went from like 5'6", 5'7" to 6 foot. So I started getting taller like my junior year. And that's when I, I got to this. Well, once I graduated, I got to 6 foot. So I went up to probably like 5'10", 5'11". I started getting taller my last 2 years. And at that point, I didn't really give a fuck, because I switched schools. So I wasn't with my niggas. It was a suburban school, because we ended up moving to the suburbs just so I could graduate and I wouldn't have to go get a GED. I could get actually a diploma. So I moved out there. Shit, I was never in class because I was on some nigga shit, you know what I mean? And then I fought a nigga my senior year. So they almost didn't let me graduate. So I had to go do goddamn. They let me walk, but I had to do summer school even after I walked. So I didn't get my diploma to after summer school because I fought a nigga. And shit, that's pretty much all that happened in high school, to be for real. Well, at least the fun shit. Well, besides getting expelled, everything else was pretty cool. Yep. That's what happened. You know what I mean? 3rd grade, 3rd, 4th grade, I didn't talk to nobody because I was going to school with this big ass hat on because my head was fucked up. I didn't grow hair till like the 5th grade. So yeah, and in 6th grade, shit, I was only in 6th grade for like a month and a half before I got fucked up in that. So I only did middle school maybe for like, I did a year and maybe 2 months, a year of school in middle school. Yep. So I remember my mom was crying. My mom was crying when I got expelled. She was begging the school to get me. Like, as a kid, I'm looking like, damn, what the hell you crying for? I was only crying because my dad beat the hell out of me. But yeah, my mom was crying, trying to get me back in school. But as an adult, I'm like, damn, I probably would have been fucked up in the game. I'd have been wilding out for no reason. But oh well. It is what it is, man. The Diddy trial is over with. We do got some free time. I will I got like 10 minutes and I'm gonna be on. We're gonna talk BMF episode 1 and 2 tonight. Yeah, there we go. That was the good life, guys. That was the good life. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, so my first kiss was this girl named Ashley. This was like at this after school program. But I told y'all I kissed her. It was a glass. She was on the inside and I was on the outside. I kissed her on the glass, but you know, like when it rains, all the mud and shit like gets on there. So it was like a little bit of dirt like got in my mouth, but like we kissed the glass and that was like my first kiss. But then I ain't get no play for no girls. Well, There was this girl Tia. This is like, I think this is like the 4th grade going into the 5th grade. There was this girl Tia. She did rub her butt against me when she was getting off the bus. I was sitting with her and she got up. I stood up and she like bumped, like put that little thing on me. This is like the 4th grade. Tia, she ended up becoming a whore. She ended up having like 4 kids. I think she had her first one our freshman year. And then I think she had like junior and senior year, she had like back-to-back kids. And then once we graduated, she had like another one. I think it's like all 4 different baby dads. But yeah, Tia rubbed her butt on me in the 4th grade. I remember that. Because my homeboy's like, damn, Tia like you. But you know, I was a little short, fat fuck. I wasn't about to try to talk to Tia. And then, like I said, LaKeisha left. Keisha was my first kiss in 6th grade the week before I fucked up my life. And then she had a friend by the name of Camille. Camille was fucking with your boy in like the 8th grade. Ain't nothing. I wasn't doing that. I wasn't freaking on nothing at that age. Then I got Maisha's number because she was new to the school. In my yearbook, my 8th grade yearbook, she wrote her name and shit. And I called her. I called her on 3-way. I had my homeboy on the line. We called her. She's like, oh, hey. I was waiting on your call. We wasn't talking about nothing. It wasn't. I was like, man, where she lived at, that was too far to ride my bike over there. And I wasn't gonna do nothing but ride my bike over there and be sitting outside scared. So I wasn't gonna do nothing. Then my homeboy Greg had this chick Bianca. She was a grade ahead of us. This is our freshman year. I used to go over to their hood and hang out over there. I always told him Bianca liked him, but that was my boy Greg. So when I ended up getting jumped, where I got that permanent scar on my lower back. My mom was talking about pressing charges. My homeboy Greg, he stopped hanging out with us after that because that's when I really started like getting in the streets and shit. So he wasn't really hanging out with us no more after that incident. But yeah, man, it was some good times. All right, man. I'm gonna be back at, let me see, what is it? I'm gonna be back at 11. We're gonna talk BMF. 10, 11, 6, 5, 4. So 5 p.m. I'll be back at 11. So 5 p.m. Eastern, I'll be back. We'll talk BMF and we'll talk about episode 1 and 2. I don't know if it's really gonna be a recap. It might be a mini recap, but it's gonna be more of me just venting about what the fuck is going on. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm Modat J. This is day 23 of the Diddy trials. Jury number 6, don't bring your ass back Monday. Remember, you can run, but you can't hide. I'm Modat J. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to my other channel. The more you know, it's pinned in the chat. Cash App, pinned in the chat. Support the channel if you like to. If not, hit that like button. Thanks for watching. I'm out.
High.